triumph was at hand. The final campaign in my long war against Superman. While his powers were drained from constant battle, sending him into space to recharge from the Earth's yellow sun, I struck. But my obsession had blinded me to the real threat, to Earth's true enemy.
On your own side!
Cyborg, concentrate fire on Luthor while I call down some artillery.
Deathstroke, time for you to join the party.
Come on! We've got lots of murdering to do.
Something?
Greetings, sister.
This? Nobody kills the Bat but me!
Call him! Bring him to me!
Yes!
Madman! Adam!
You don't deserve to live! Diana.
Beaten by a mere man.
No. You've lost everything.
No. I beat you.
That's Luthor!
What up, boys?
Are we doing?
Damn, you interrupted my intro. Fuck. DCUO intro. That shit was so. I forgot how good that was, bro.
It was a great intro. Joe, I know you guys like Good Guy Superman, but there's nothing like seeing Superman get pissed.
And fuck Evil Superman, but DCUO was all right. It's trash now though. When it came out, that game was. I spent so much time on that game. It was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a sick game. Very sick game.
Which C4, you sound like Batman today, bro.
It's getting into character.
No, the mic sounds good. It sounds like you spent the night in Gotham.
I'm getting into character. That's what it is.
I am the knight. I am the knight.
Yeah.
I don't know where Yaya is. Fashionably late.
He's still streaming.
That motherfucker.
Oh, he's okay. All right. Did you? I don't know if I read it incorrectly, but Chad, did you say that Tricky Eileen was going to be here today?
No. So I was talking before I spoke to you. I was like, I really want to do some sort of live action play. With her, I was talking about D&D. With you guys, I was talking about superheroes. So I'm like, I don't know, but I like all of you as people. It'd be good to do a sit down group. But she never got back to me in time. So I was like, she's not interested. And then obviously I ended up talking to you, so we're doing this. But in the future, yeah, maybe. If I'll ask if Tricky's down, and then maybe she can join the group. She can join in as a fucking Sixth Ranger. Late edition.
Well, I mean, I know I'm streaming it, but this is your thing today, so I'm just gonna let you do your thing. I'll follow the reins.
All right. Well, all right. So here's what we're actually gonna do. First of all, how you doing, chat? I hope chat's doing well. So basically, right now we're just going to create characters. This is a great system called Esper Sentinel, Esper Comics, and it basically lets you create like a character. It has a deep system, and then you can do a story. I am already planning the story. The real hype is going to start once we do the story, but you gotta have your characters down. You gotta have them down. So what I'm actually going to do, I'm gonna go us through it, and I'm going to ask a sequence of questions. And bit by bit, we're going to create a character sheet. So is there a way I can share my screen? Is that an option? Is that something I can do?
Yeah. You can share your screen and put it up.
With me.
You should have the option near the bottom.
I see. Share screen.
Also, what's going on, chat? TY Sam, thanks for the 199. Happy Easter, everyone. Hope it's been a good one. It has. My girl got me a Lotus Biscoff Easter egg.
Lol.
Immaculate. I'm halfway through it. It was a big one.
Biscoff Easter egg.
It is delicious. The Biscoff is infused in the chocolate. Do you know what? I wanted to break the Easter egg by like mashing it on my head. So I picked it up and I went like this. It didn't budge at all. I had to slam it into the desk to open it.
I don't know how I feel about that, chat. I don't know if I can approve. I don't know if I can approve of this. Sounds sacrilegious.
Be careful because you're about to give me powers, and that's
that's true. I can't be out here yapping. That's true. All right. So basically, there are numerous steps, right? And at each of them, I want to know what the chat is thinking. I want to know what your head is at. So I'm going to walk you through how we're going to do this. Step one is we're going to come up with our background, right? Who are you before the powers showed up, right? You weren't born superpowered, or that you might have already had the X gene or whatever. That's an option. But we're gonna figure out like what your normal skills are, because in this game you've got like powers, but you've also got qualities, and qualities are like mundane shit. Like, are you charming? That's a quality rather than a superpower, right? Are you good with technology? That's a quality rather than a superpower. So first of all, get your background. Secondly, we're gonna have your power source. How did you come to have these godlike powers? Right? Important question. Is it like a random accident? Were you born with this shit? Did you find some sort of like mystical relic or whatever that gave you that power? That's going to do a bunch of stuff too. It's going to give you certain abilities, certain powers. Then we go to your archetype. Personally, this is the big one. This is like how do you fight? Are you a shadow? Someone who's like sneaking around, very Batman-esque, always very stealthy, basically. Are you a powerhouse? You're just a physical bruiser who's out here just doing work with the fists, super powered, enabled, or power suit, whatever. Are you a blaster? You're sending out, doing all kinds of long range blasts, etc., etc. You'll know the archetypes as we go through them. That's gonna be your third choice. The fourth choice is your personality, which is also kind of fun. This is basically gonna look at how do I put this? Obviously, you know what your personality is, but we're going to discuss that. It's more of a discussion piece, but also it's going to affect you mechanically. Because in this game, one of the main things I love about it is that there are stages of escalation, right? If you ever watch Power Rangers, you know that at the start of the fight, you can't just pull out your Megazord frame 1. That would be fucked up. That'd actually be no fucked up. So, or if you're a pro wrestler, you can't just pull out your special move at the finishing move at the start, right? You got to work your way up to it. So when a battle starts or a situation starts, you're in the green phase, you can only use your green abilities. And as shit escalates, either you're losing health or situations get intense, you go to yellow phase, and then red phase, you're pulling out the fucking big bang attack, Kamehameha times 10, right? So you work your way up. And personality basically determines when you're at your best. So some people are like, they are killers when things are chill, when they have control, but they start to crack under pressure. Some people, they're like, when things are chill, they're not really that crazy. But then when the shit hits the fan, they got those clutch muscles, those powerful clutch muscles, and they step up. So personality will do that. And then finally, your red abilities. These are your ultras. These are your omegas. These are your like, okay, this is when I'm trying to put the hammer down, this is what I'm doing, right? And that's basically it. Retcon is like basically some finishing touches. Health, we'll figure out your health numbers. But really, these first, I would say like 5 steps are like the main ones, right? So without further ado, let's get into it. I think we see. I'm going to make a character too, by the way. But the character I'm making is a villain. The character I'm making is going to be your villain. It's going to be the Slade to your Teen Titans, okay? It's going to be it's going to be your Lex Luthor. It's going to be your whatever. So you're going to see it. You're going to see the character getting created in real time. So first of all, let's start with backgrounds. C4, talk to me. In terms of your background, what are you thinking?
My one's going to be pretty brief.
Do you want me to? If first of all, before I show you the list, I want you to know if you already have an idea, and if you don't already have an idea, I can show you a list because there is a list, and we're going to try and make it work into it. So yeah, sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. What are you thinking?
I've seen the list, everyone, so I can do it a little bit quicker. My character has no memory of his past.
Oh, shit!
All he knows is he has to help humanity.
So you got that amnesia?
I'm a blank slate, bro. I'm the blankest of slates.
The blank slate. All right, fair enough. I like this. Okay, bear with me just a second. I'm gonna close my Discord because it's making all the noise. All right, so you're a blank slate. So let's look at what that means. That's number 2, yeah? So as a blank slate, this means that you have a 10 and 8 in 2 qualities, right? So C4, blank slate. All right, cool. And it gives us a couple of numbers. What are the numbers it gives us? 10 and an 8. All right, so we got a 10 and an 8. Let's move this over. All right, so a blank slate, 10, D10, D8. So what are you going to have your skills in, right? Let's look at the options for a blank slate. You can basically have a 10 or an 8 in a mental quality or a physical quality. What are you thinking? Let's look at the mental qualities. Mental qualities are alertness, conviction, creativity, investigation, self-discipline. And what was the other qualities you could pick from? You had mental, physical, right? So you can have acrobatics, close combat. Oh, that'd be like what's it called? What's that spy who like doesn't have his memories, but it's like, how the fuck do I know kung fu?
Oh, what, Bourne?
Yeah, like Jason Bourne shit. Like, how do I know this shit? Right. So it's like you would have all these skills, all right. So you can pick 2 of them. One's gonna have a 10, one's gonna have an 8. What you thinking?
Can I get a 10 in creativity?
10 in creativity.
Actually, no, I'm capping. No, okay. I went in creativity. I was speaking of investigation, but let me put in creativity.
10 in creativity. All right, creativity. D10. Okay. And what about the X one?
The other one's going to be in long range.
Long range. All right. So ranged combat. So is that going to be a D8 or D10? That's going to be a D8, right?
Yeah, I think I only get a 10 and an 8.
Oh, yeah, 8 and a 10. You got a 10 and an 8. So which one's going to be your 10? 10 is your creativity?
Yeah.
All right, cool. All right. This. So already our man's coming together. We got 2. And we use identity principle. We'll get there later. And this is a 10, 8, 8. This number will matter because you're going to start getting powers. 10, 8, 8. Okay. So no memory. And then you get your powers. Mike, what about you?
I don't think I saw this. Are you able to?
You didn't get the list a little bit? Sure. I think I can. Give me a second. Okay. Does that help a little bit on your end?
Yeah, that does. Okay.
All right, cool. So I can walk you through it quickly. Right. So upper class, basically, you're born into money. This is Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne was this before he wouldn't have been a hero before this shit, right? So he's born into money. That has certain implications. Blank slate is what a man C4 just picked. Struggling. That means you are at the end of something dark. So maybe you just got out of prison, or you have a drug addiction, and you're at your lowest point before the magic finds you, right? So imagine like a Green Lantern ring finding someone at their lowest point. That's that story. Adventurer. You're already doing something. You're already living your Indiana Jones life. And then the powers found you. Maybe you found it during some sort of like exciting thing you were doing. Unremarkable. This is Peter Parker. Normal guy, nothing special about him. Then the powers find you. Law enforcement, clearly you're a cop, and then you find the powers. Academic, you're obviously a university professor. Tragic, this could also be Bruce Wayne, to be fair. There is an event. There is a single tragic event that defines who you are, and this happened before you had your powers or whatever. This is that. Performer, you're a musician, actor, whatever, self-explanatory. Military, this is like John Stewart, Green Lantern, right? You're a soldier, and then you find the powers. Retired, this is interesting. You were a superhero. You hung up the cape, hung up the boots, then you came back. There's a bit of a story there. Then you got criminal. Clearly, you know what that is. You're a criminal, and then you got your powers. Maybe had change of plans. Medical, doctor, or medical expert in that field. Anachronistic. This is an interesting one. You're a man at a time. So this is Steve Rogers. He's from World War II, but he's in modern day. Or you're like fucking Booster Gold. You're from the future, and now you're in the modern time. So you're a man at a time. Exile is you have been. Again, as it's pretty self-explanatory at this point. Exile is like you are from a place, but you've been kicked out of that place. It could be local, it could be distant, it could be from a different planet. Former villain. This is similar to criminal, but you literally were a super villain at some point, and now you leave. Interstellar. This is Starfire. You're from a galaxy far, far away. Not just like Clark Kent, because even though he's from there, he was born here. Interstellar's like, no, you actually are from a distant place, right? Dynasty is you are the protege of an existing hero. So this is Superboy. This is, I guess Robin counts as this too. So you have big shoes to fill. Otherworldly, to me, this is Raven. You have some sort of, what do I want to say? Like, some dark magic shit, right? Like some Cthulhu-esque lore into from your origin, even before the magic going, even before the powers got involved. Like your son or daughter to like to Satan, basically, or some weird shit. And then created is Pinocchio. You were made whole cloth, android style. And that's your thing. So all these options, and they all have narrative implications. But I want you to think in terms of flavor, story-wise. What do you think?
I think I'd go otherworldly.
Otherworldly. Oh shit! All right, bear with me just a second.
Otherworldly.
Otherworldly. Oh no. Otherworldly.
So Chad, while we're doing this, is it okay if I just so the super chats don't build up, just quickly read them out?
Of course, we're literally just yapping. If the super chats come, read them, bro. Absolutely.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you.
No, absolutely. Go ahead.
Sub-Zero, thank you for the £5. Good evening, guys. Finally catching a live stream. I'm in London for one more week, then back to Sheffield. Head back to Sheffield, bro. London has fallen.
He's not wrong, bro. He's actually not wrong.
That's why I left.
100%.
And Assault Black Feather, thank you for the $5. Hello, Mike C4 and Chad. Happy Easter. Yaya's here now as well. Since you and C4 are gonna be participating in the VGC, are you going to host weekly Pokemon dojos?
Shit, we might have to. Pokemon gyms.
I'm down.
Yeah, listen, that Pokemon channel is going to be unlike anything you've seen before.
We're about to become gym leaders. Is that what we're saying?
Yes.
We're each about to become.
If you want to subscribe to the channel, then the link I've pinned the comment. So if you want to sub up to the channel's name is Viridian Zaibatsu.
Oh my god,
that is so weave.
You are actually leaning into this.
That's just being old school. Viridian is
pretty.
I want to hate.
Viridian,
yes, I want to hate, but it's actually fire. Like I'm like, damn, I can't even say that.
That's so strong, man. The Pallet Town Brawlers. That's what it's about. Okay. So otherworldly. So you get a 10 and 8 in two of the following, in one of the following things, right? So, sorry, in two of the following things. So you have magical lore. This is Doctor Strange. I know how magic works. I know about the tongue of Oyamato or whatever that he says, right? You know a lot of shit there. And otherworldly mythos, low key, is kind of very similar. Otherworldly mythos is you know about otherworldly entities. Extraplanar shit. So I think these two things are the same. I would have put them the same, but they're two separate things. Or you can pick a mental quality. And to remind you, the mental qualities are alertness, conviction, creativity, investigation, and self-discipline.
He's going conviction.
Yeah,
I'm a man. I'm John Wick.
Yeah, I want to make the character as close to me as possible. Whilst
so that's why you started. That's why you started with otherworldly. I understand.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm a religious man. I believe
okay, I hear you. All right, fine. I want it to be like me. That's why he's from a different planet. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I'm gonna base the character on me, but obviously,
of course, you gotta choose them up.
The background of me, I know my mom and dad. I know that bit, but everything else is gonna be based on me. Yeah.
All right, cool. So let's see.
I know. I literally
Damn. All right. So yeah, hold on. My brain zoned out. So what are we picking for our knowledges? Did you choose? Or that way?
I just chose conviction.
Conviction. Yes, I'm a man of conviction. That was it. Okay. Do you want to put your 10 or your 8 in conviction? Obviously, a larger number, better you're at that thing. Because basically, this is now I'll start getting into a bit of the rules. Whenever you do a thing, you'll typically roll any powers if they're relevant, and a quality, and the nature of the situation. So that was a lot of words. Let me give you an example.
Okay. So I had conviction, and what was the other one?
Sorry, your other option. You can pick another mental stat if you want, or you can choose. Bear with me.
Was it mythos? I think it was
magical law or otherworldly mythos.
How do they differ again?
So I'm thinking magical law is like Doctor Strange. I know this spell. I know of this ritual. I know of this thing. I know of this thing, right? It's like straight up knowledge of that. Otherworldly mythos is more Cthulhu-esque, extra planar things from beyond this realm. I know if there are gods in this world, I know of them. I know of Asgard. I know of I'm struggling with other plans.
Does that mean that I'm able to access those abilities, or I just have knowledge there?
No, the abilities are separate. This is about knowledge. Because I'll give you an example. There's one thing random in the desert, and it's glowing with this bright aura, a purple aura. If you have no magical law, you might not know anything. Like, I have no idea what this is. I've not seen this before. But if you have magical law, you might be like, oh, I know what this is. I've seen this. It's a blank, right? So it's basically based on we're trying to find what your character knows. Do you know what I mean? So you can understand how someone from the medical background wouldn't know medicine. But if you don't have medical background, you might not. So it's about what you kind of know. This is kind of suggesting that you should have, because you're otherworldly, you should probably know about magical law and otherworldly mythos. But if you don't want to pick those two, you can pick mental qualities.
An example I think would be Enchantress from Asgard.
Great example.
She knows how to do magic. Loki knows about magic. He can't necessarily do the magic, but he knows when someone's done magic.
Yeah. When he sees that shit, he's like, oh, I know what that is. I've seen that before.
But he might not be able to do it. Where Enchantress can see it and know it. She would probably be magic law, where Loki would be otherworldly mythos, because he'd be like, oh, that magic comes from the 7th dimension of hell. I know it, I just don't know how to do it.
Exactly.
And that's otherworldly mythos, is what you're saying Loki is.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll probably choose magical law then.
Magical law. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go D10, magical law, D8, and then otherworldly. What are the numbers it's giving you? It's giving you 10, 6, and 6. 10. You'll see why these numbers are relevant. That's for the next step when we start talking about powers. Avataryaya.
Yes,
I don't know if you. I didn't see when you came in here because obviously I have multiple screens.
I just got here
you just did. No worries. So long story short, we're going through making our character bit by bit. The most important bit is trying to figure out. Well, not important, most important bit, but starting with the background. Who are you before the powers came to you, right? Before you got that juice, right? We have certain options are upper class, like you're born into money. Blank slate is what C4 was picked. He doesn't have any memory of his past. Struggling is like you are down in the dumps. You have just lost your you have like a drug addiction and you're just getting out of it. You're just going out of prison. You're in a really low point. And then the powers come to you. Adventurer is you're already living an adventurous life, Indiana Jones style, and then you get the powers. Unremarkable is Peter Parker. You're like a nobody, and then powers come. Law enforcement is you're a cop, and then powers come. Academic, self-explanatory, university, whatever. Tragic is you're a normal person, and a central event happens to you that defines who you are, and then the powers come. Performer is you're a musician or actor, whatever. Then the powers come. Military is you're a soldier. Then the powers come. I see someone saying Gooner. There is no Gooner option, I'm afraid.
There's no Gooner. I was gonna ask for the meme.
You can add flavor. You could be unremarkable brackets Gunnar. You know what I mean?
No,
like,
you're not gonna categorize me like a sparking character.
You could be adventurer. Brackets Gunnar. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we could put brackets Gunnar. We could put brackets Gunnar on everything.
Do not give him that. This is my story. Fuck that.
Story.
We're gonna name move, so you can go Goon.
That's where, honestly, your personality is really gonna come out when we get into the past, because you can start naming moves and renaming moves and shit like that.
Okay.
But like, so you have tragic, performer, military, retired. Retired is you used to be a superhero, and then you hang up the cape, and now you're back. Criminal is, of course, you're a criminal, then you get the power. Medical, obviously, doctor, nurse, whatever. Anachronistic is you're in wrong time. So this is Steve Rogers, right? World War II guy in modern day, or a samurai in modern day, or you're from the future in modern day, but you're just out of time. Exile is you've been kicked out of a place, wherever that place is, and now you are here. Former villain is you used to be a supervillain, and then you turn it over and you leave. Interstellar is you are Starfire, you're from a different place, different place, different rules. Dynasty is you are like the son or daughter of a established hero, right? So you're like Superboy, or I guess Robin kind of counts. Like, you have, this is about having large boots to fill, and of course you probably would already know powerful people. And then otherworldly is what Mike has chosen. He is like, this is, my mind is like Raven from Teen Titans. Like, she is like clearly not, she did not have a normal childhood. She was not born, she didn't go to normal school. She's clearly from some otherworldly shit, born to otherworldly shit. So she's very weird and mystical. And then created is you are like an angel. You are Pinocchio. You are made whole cloth. You're some sort of automata or robot or whatever.
Forged in the goonery.
No,
man said forged in the goonery.
I'm not that deep of a gooner. It's like
Gooniest Prime.
No,
engaged.
All right, if I'm being honest, this is my first time ever playing D&D or anything like that. I'm gonna just go with academic. So
I like it. Yeah. Many heroes start out as academics, man. Academics. So where
leadership, yeah.
What number is that? Where is it? On my
It's number 7.
7, yes. All right, cool. So let's scroll down.
Oh my!
Oh
he's
my!
Academic. He's the academic.
He's get the young crowd. This motherfucker. Right, so interesting. Academic, you get a 12 and an 8. So of those things, you can choose to have leadership as one of your skills, self-discipline as one of your skills, or something from the information section. Information section is criminal underworld info, deep space knowledge, history knowledge, magical law knowledge, medical knowledge, otherworldly mythos, science, or tech.
Have you got a character in mind?
I've not got that far, though. I wrote it down, and I was like, I'm gonna be like this academic kind of thing.
That makes sense. Yeah. If you already have a design, like, make it there, and if you don't have it, then just pick it up from an option.
Okay. It's kind of cool to have the information on technology.
Sure, that's always good. That's always good.
The last Commander, the Gooner of Purpose. All right, man.
Oh my God.
I hate y'all, man.
It's all love.
I know it is.
Academic. All right, I like that. So yeah, what are you actually picking then? So you said
my hair was like, I don't know. Look, mind you, my imagination goes wild when I see select from information qualities, and it says technology. I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, could I make my own Iron Man suit?
Absolutely, you can. You absolutely can.
Yeah, I rather take the
things you can pick from the information.
Bro, you'll see. That's why we're doing in stages. The things you can do in this game are fucking incredible. Like, we're just getting started with background. So academic. You said tech.
Yes.
So we're going to tech. So you having a D12 in tech is like pretty impressive. So you are hella knowledgeable. Having a D12, a D12 in tech is like Reed Richards level.
Cool. Okay.
So we up there. And then what do you want to put the other stat in? The stat is less impressive, but it's still impressive because it's D8.
Is it from information, right? I would probably put
you can do it from information, or you have leadership, which is from the social tree, or self-discipline.
I take the leadership.
Oh shit.
I'm too my hero coded, so I gotta.
Oh shit! It's about to hit you with the buff. I see D8 leadership. All right. Okay. Cool. As for my character, by the way, I'm making your supervillain.
Okay.
I'm making the villain that your team will be dealing with. I am going to choose created. I'm going to choose created. Bear with me. Actually, created. You know what? Don't worry about me. Now that I think about it, don't worry about me.
He's just going to counter us.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Yeah. No, because I would do that anyway. Like, because it has to be a good villain. Don't worry about me. Let's move on, right? So we have our background.
Can I ask a question?
Of course, bro.
Will your character be connected to one of our characters, like
lore-wise? We will come up with how we all know each other later, right? Like, I think let's have our characters, and then we'll decide how we're going to know each other. Or we could be like, you know what? When we saw our adventure, it'd be better if we don't know each other. And like, it's the story about how we became Teen Titans. You can figure that out, right? But I want you to all come up with your dream hero, at least within the system, and then we can figure it out. So, so let's see. So C4, we have a blank slate. Woke up one day, has no idea of their past or whatever. Otherworldly, Mike and Yaya, academic background. We'll go into details later on. Next, your power source. This is where shit starts.
Yeah, has the power to parallel park sideways. No, I don't.
Shit.
No, I don't. I get cooked. No,
I do not have that power. Yeah, that power eludes me. All right. Power sources. So similar to we're going to pick our list, and this is just determining your origin. Okay, origin. So basically, accident. This is Wally West. Shine's experiment went wrong. Now I'm the Flash. Right. Training. You are trained to supernatural levels. This is kind of what Batman is doing. Genetic. You're an X-Man. I don't know. I was born this way, baby. It's in the genes, and now I got you weird powers. Experimentation. This is Super Soldier. This is Wolverine and Captain America, right? Some sort of experimentation made me this way. Mystical. This I would think of is Raven. You've probably received some sort of training. Some sort of like magical training. It's very Harry Potter coded, right? Like I learned magic. Doctor Strange, for example. Nature. I have weird nature powers that kind of arrived at me. So this is like Swamp Thing being chosen by the Green, or Beast Boy, I suppose. Nature themed powers. Relic is I found a thing. Give Yaya a character a stats so he can call it.
Yo, leave that alone. Bro. I was only asking King J, bro. I just thought I knew he was laughing because I was like, yo, I literally had to ask King J.
Oh shit, that's so funny. Relic, you found a thing. Relic, you found a thing, and that gave you the power, right? And you can decide what that thing is. Again, the details we're going to nail down in a bit, but I want to start thinking about it now. Power suit is what you mentioned before. You have a power suit, so this could be Captain America. This could be Iron Man, or it could be fucking Power Ranger, right? Like it's some sort of suit that gives power. Radiation. This one, you were just exposed to some sort of radiation, and you got your powers through that.
With the big blank from like Static Shock. That concept takes me out every time, man.
You got tech upgrades. Tech upgrade is you have been augmented, right? Robot arm, robot legs, whatever. Supernatural is, I think supernatural and mystical are kind of similar, but this is like almost, it happens to you. You didn't study it. Some supernatural event happened to you. It's vague, but it covers a lot of powers, right? And then you got your power. Artificial being is...
That's my supernatural.
You're going supernatural?
I'm going supernatural.
Damn. All right, cool. All right, let me lock that in.
I'm a Ghost Rider fan, after all.
Oh shit. All right. Well, that saves us. Supernatural, we've got, what is that? 10, 10, 6. 10, 10, 6. We're going to start picking abilities here in a bit. So, but let me lock down
your other choices.
Well? If you got it.
Mine's a relic. Mine is my source of power was like tattooed onto me, basically.
Oh,
you don't know where it is on my body, but that's my source of power.
It's his booty. It's on his booty. It's clearly
slap my ass and I get powered up.
He slaps his ass and
we got a good one on the team, man. You better be careful saying that.
Damn, we did this. Slap the ass and the powers come out. That's your Shazam. That's your Shazam. Bolt of lightning comes out of the sky. Fuck you know. All right. So it's just you, yeah. Cursed is again you marked with some sort of curse, and then that's where they have the powers. Alien is you are alien, so maybe you're just born that way. That's like Martian Manhunter. Genius, exactly. Genius, you're just born this brilliant. So this is like I say would probably Reed Richards or Actually, I don't know how you do this. Oh, I see this. No, genius. You just inventing your shit. So yeah, it's a superhero who probably doesn't have powers, but it's got all kinds of shit. So they have inventions, robotics, a signature vehicle, signature weapon, blah blah blah. Cosmos is some sort of like, this is some fucking what's his name? Silver Surfer-esque. Like, you just have your magic from some weird distant source, cosmic source. Extra dimensional is very similar to Cosmos. It's clearly a power source from a different dimension. Who knows? Unknown, we don't know. You know where you got your power from, you don't know. Higher power is like kind of divine, so some sort of like divine energy source, the god or the gods. And then the multiverse,
like America Chavez. That's kind of cool.
Like America Chavez.
A lot of these like overlap though, right? Like
They do. Yeah, they do. Absolutely. They overlap, especially with like your origin. And when we get to Archetype, they overlap even more. But that's what allows you to have a ton of different powers that on the surface don't seem connected. And then they're connected through you. So yeah, you're the last one to pick. What are you thinking? Do any of these stand out to you?
As you went over them, my brain was like number 8 power suit.
Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. I figured.
Yeah, but at the same time.
Oh. Okay. What's your heart saying, bro?
My heart saying. What'd you say?
There's a part. Yeah, real time retcon. Exactly. No, at the end there's literally a section called retcon where you can undo or change certain things. So don't feel too boxed in. But also we're totally gonna lock you in. So what's your heart saying?
Okay.
Where'd your powers come from?
I'm feeling the powered suit and multiverse. Those are the two I'm torn between.
All right. Well, let's hit chat help. What they saying?
Well, what should it be, chat? Which one will let me go more, chat?
Talk us through it. What appeals to you about power suit? What appeals to you about the other one? What do you say? Like,
let me sell the power suit to you, Yaya.
Okay.
Think of 8K VR goggles for gooning purposes. Now think of it as you're in your suit. No one can judge you. No one can see what you're doing.
Oh shit!
You'll be like Penny Parker.
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
Give me the power suit. Suit.
So
see, he did the Penny Parker thing on purpose. He knew. I was like, I take the power suit.
You take the power suit.
You can play Venus Vacation plus Maximum, bro. No one even knows.
I don't even own those games.
That's gonna be. Sure you don't play.
Somebody asked me, will you ever play that for a video? I'm gonna get canceled.
If that's what the people want, who you turn down the people? All right, okay. So, let's go down to C4. So you had chosen the relic. So let's scroll to number 7. This is where
it gets sick.
This is where we start getting sticky icky, right? Because we're going to sell abilities. Okay, so there's a lot here. Firstly, you have, how many dice do you have? You have 3 dice coming. So you can pick either signature vehicle, signature weaponry, select from athletic powers category, intellectual powers category, material powers category, mobility powers category, technological powers category. You have to pick one. Oh wait, no, I'm in the wrong one. It wasn't 7. Why can't I read?
Armored, yeah.
I'm in the wrong section. I'm in fucking. I don't
Archetypes. Think the pages that the sheets tell you match with the pages from.
They never have. I'm using my eyes, but my eyes betrayed me. Okay. All right. So here you're picking 3, right? And so awareness, intuition, signature vehicle, signature weaponry, energy powers, material powers, mobility powers, psychic powers, self-control powers. And the other, you two watch because you're going to be doing something similar in a second. All right. So which are you picking here? You can pick 3.
3. I'm going awareness, weaponry, and elemental energy.
Awareness, bear with me.
That's broke.
Bro, you wait. Awareness. Go on.
Yep. Weaponry.
Signature weaponry?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna make a special weapon. Okay, and
elemental energy. No, what was it? Elemental and energy. Yeah.
Elemental / and wait, we have to pick the power. Bear with me. So elemental / energy. So what element? Cold, cosmic, electricity, fire, infernal, nuclear, radiant, sonic, or weather?
Why is nuclear an option? Like, bro, you gonna know diff most people. Like,
I mean, look, maybe you can control that shit.
Gonna be Mike, isn't it?
Maybe you got well, you got nuclear powers, baby. I'm gonna tell you.
I'm going with the best element
Didn't hurt Spider-Man.
Easy electricity. Always
Electricity. Is homie just making static shocks? He's making the
I
shocker.
knew that. Look, mechanically, he would have electricity because of that Pokemon thing he showed the other day. It was kind of like,
oh, it makes sense.
This is why you're the academic. See, he's paying attention.
He's studying.
It's like the movie on the wall where like they show the poster and then he goes in an accident and of course he gets electric powered.
Bro.
Like,
all right. So you get
Tennis Surge's son. That's my law, bro. No,
this motherfucker. So you get 10. Oh no, you get 10, 8, 8. So where are you going to the 10?
My 10's gonna be in my electricity.
Oh, of course, in the superpower. So 10 electricity, and then you get 8 signature weapon, 8 in awareness. Okay, Mr. Hollow. So you are supernatural. Let's cook. What number was supernatural? That was 11. Okay, this should be interesting. I've not seen supernatural yet. Okay, so supernatural. So you got a lot of choices available to you.
That's 12.
Oh, bro, you got to catch me. I'm terrible. All right, cool. So you got all of these are the abilities available to you: awareness, cold, electricity, fire, infernal, plant, presence, radiant energy, super strength, transmutation, which is the ability to turn one thing into another thing, vitality, which is just tons of health, basically. Weather control, self-explanatory, or you can choose from the mobility category, psychic category, and self-control category. So mobility category: flight, leaping, momentum, which is like juggernaut, running, swimming, super swimming, don't ever pick that, swinging, teleportation, wall crawling. All right, so those are the mobility options. The psychic options are animal control, illusions, precognition, seeing the future, postcognition, seeing what happened, remote viewing, putting on basically distant CCTV, suggestion, like being able to tell someone to do something, and like mind control, basically Jedi mind trick, telekinesis, moving stuff with your mind, and telepathy, speaking into people's brains. That's the psychic list. And then the self-control list is absorption, density control, making yourself extra thick, or basically making yourself heavier or lighter, duplication, like duplicate, or,
like fat
or Medieval Man. There you go. Elasticity, like Mr. Fantastic. Intangibility, like Shadow Cat. Invisibility, of course, invisibility. Part detachment, weird, like fucking, I guess. What's her name? Alyssa from Tekken.
Havoc from MK.
Yes, that too. Yeah, exactly. Shape-shifting, like Mystique. And size changing, like Ant-Man. Like Ant-Man. So it's a massive list. It's a lot to go over, and I'm putting you on the spot. Of all the things I said, you're gonna pick 3.
Okay.
I think you picked.
What is infernal like hellfire?
It's hellfire. Yeah, that's literally hellfire.
Of course, he was gonna pick that.
Exactly what that is. Yeah.
Hellfire.
You gotta have hellfire.
Magma's not. I think it's fire, magma, and then hellfire. Hellfire is the worst out of all.
Okay. Infernal. All right. Cool. Oh, I can't even spell infernal. Okay. And then what was the other 2 that you're thinking?
Go back to the list.
You have a lot. It's tough because it's 2 separate lists. You have this list here, but then you also have the psychic.
So I can only choose 3, mobility. And I can.
You're choosing 3, yes.
Transmutation is the thing that the guy in JJK's got, right?
I don't know.
What's his name? The bastard that got killed in Shibuya.
Oh, you talking about Mahito?
Yeah, wasn't that transmutation that he had?
Yeah.
He could basically touch things and they would mutate into something else.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, Mahito. Yeah,
I guess so. When I think of transmutation, I think of Full Metal.
Yeah, that's what I think of.
Yeah, but I guess they do it with they put a glyph in it, so they have to do some sort of ritual to do the transmutation. But it's changing one thing into another, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So this transmutation that I'm getting, because the way people have interpreted transmutation, what is this one saying?
That's the thing. This is a game. You tell me. If you take because it's never going to cover everything, right? Obviously, I will be like, that's too powerful, that's too much. But if you're like, actually, I can transmute this, then they do that. Or I can transmute.
Have you watched Hunter
this
Hunter?
This.
Have you watched Hunter, Mike?
No, that's the next on my list.
Dang it.
Where's your head at? What do you think?
Hunter's the best way to explain it. Don't think about what people think about the power.
Yeah,
you take the power name and you go, this is how I transmutate.
This is how I want
what I do with it.
Because that's how the hero becomes yours. So you can put a limitation on it, or obviously I'll put an upper cap on it. But you tell me, what do you think of transmutation?
When I think of transmutation, there's only two examples I really have, which is the JJK one and another. It was a comic I read where this guy could transmutate his own powers. So if he needed to become a different type, he could change himself into that. So he would go from having like the ability to shoot lightning, and then he would transmutate it into like fire. And
I see.
That was pretty cool. Is that true? I think you can technically start doing whatever you want.
Totally. I mean, you're all gonna be OP as superheroes. That's the thing. Like your job is to be OP. I would say it's definitely the first one. I think the only limitation I'll put is it clearly has to be transmutating a thing into a thing. Right. So you can no, they would count as ability. Transmutation would be like I can have iron and I can sorry, I see what you're saying. No, it wouldn't be your abilities. So I can transform iron into gold or this into this, right? Like you would have all kinds of implications. You're broken from D&D standards. You're broken. So it's like, what kind of transmutation do you want? Or you can move away from it. It's up to you because you have so many options. You have so many options. That's the thing. You have so many
let me choose another power and think about that one first.
Sure. Then we'll keep. You know what? Then we'll do placeholder because you might come back to it, right? Maybe your next thing will give you the inspiration, or you see other people doing. So then, what do you want to do for?
Can we add real quick when it comes to these powers?
Yeah.
Half of it is going to be how creative we are when we're doing the game.
Yes.
So you can think, oh, this is broken, but if you don't do it in a smart way, like in a reasonable way, Chad will just say, no, you can't transmutate yourself into Galactus. No, that would be stupid.
Yeah, that'd be cheating.
Right.
So it's all about your creativity, not like what the actual power allows you to do.
Yeah. But what was there anything else? I know it's a lot at once. So I can show you the list again if you want to see these, the bigger list. Again, you're choosing from either the psychic, the mobility, or self-control. So animal control, illusions, precognition, postcognition, remote viewing, suggestion, which is Jedi mind trick, telekinesis or telepathy, that's psychic, flight, super leaping, momentum, I'm going to ignore swimming, don't do it, swinging, teleportation, wall crawling, and then absorption, density control, duplication, elasticity, intangibility, invisibility, part attachment, shape-shifting, size changing.
Okay. When we talk illusion, are we talking Eisen level illusions, or are we talking Loki? Are we talking Loki level illusions?
Depends on the numbers, lady. Depends on what you roll. Depends on what you roll. If you're in the green zone, your illusions are kind of whatever. But if you're like, no, I'm using all my chakra, like, all right, I'm going for the big boy illusions.
Okay. I think I'm gonna add transmutation to it. Okay. I would like my transmutation to be that give me the ability to transmutate people. Living beings.
Okay.
Is that
into
too much?
What? Transmutate living beings. Oh, I'm going to put a slight limitation on it. You can transform living matter into, but the into has to be defined. So you can't just be like, I'm going to transform this into anything. What are you transforming living matter into? That's the limitation I'm going to put. I'll put it on the other end. So you're like all living matter on one end. That's the infinite part. But then the finite part is like, okay, I turn living matter into blank.
This guy's he wants to just transmit all these enemies into trees or something.
No, basically, I want to click the thing and tell him to have a game. No, then we don't have a game. Like there has to be a limit.
It's frying because he said human beings into whatever. He's like, bro, just trying to make Mahito from JJK. He was broke.
This guy.
Okay,
it took them 3 seasons just to cook like 2.5.
Okay, so I want to link my transmutation ability to my infernal ability.
Makes sense.
And what I want to do is I want to be able to transmutate your life force. So I want to be able to, depending on.
Okay.
Hold on now.
It's the comic because Alexander is on my ass today.
Oh my god! All right, cool. All right, let's hear it. Transmutate.
I want to be able to. So I want my transmutation to be linked to my health bar.
Infernal, yeah.
My health bar is obviously drawn from the ability to access hell.
Yes.
So the closer that I am to hell, the more powerful I would get.
Sure.
So I would like it so that I can transmutate your ability into your life force into a circle of hell.
What does that mean? I've listened. You have said multiple sentences, and I am no more understanding what you mean.
You guys keep laughing. I'm getting it.
Okay. All right, cool.
Based on your sins as a person, right?
Okay.
Based on your sins as a person, it's going to be loosely connected to penance there. Based on your sins as a person, if I'm able to hit you with this attack, based on how many times you've committed that sin, I'll take years from your life and transmutate it into hellfire, which will power me up.
Okay, I see what you're going for. You're taking the wrong path. Now that you've explained what you want, taking the wrong path. Transmutation very much is, I think, Full Metal Alchemist is the example. I'm turning X into this. What you're talking about is way more metaphysical. It's really cool, but it's metaphysical, right? You're talking like, man, I want to be able to like attack your life force and stuff. Let me look at that. If I was going to try and get the effect you're looking for, I don't even think I would be here.
But technically, he's changing the life force into hellfire. So that would be transmutation. And there's a limit. If he's doing it like penance there, he has to get you. He has to be able to touch you.
No, I'm with you. So then, but then at that point, what you're saying is I can transform living things into fire.
No, he's saying your sins. So it's like a raging demons. The worse you are, the stronger it is. So
I hear it. Here's the problem, and I should have flagged this. This is in the materials section. See what I'm saying? It's like physical materials.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying? It's metal, plants, stones.
Yeah, sin isn't.
That's what I'm saying. The concept you're going for, I like it, but it's way more metaphysical. It seems closer to psychic. Like, because we're dealing with metaphysical stuff here. That's my point. So it's actually low key. I almost kind of feel like
telepathy.
I almost think it's more telepathy because I'm reading your mind, even if I'm only specifically looking for a specific type of thing. I'm looking for your sins, and then you're basically saying I want to have attacks that allow me to do more. The more sins you have, or the more sins I can detect of you. Does that make sense? So even though that might not be like the way you're thinking, that seems to make. And you are qualified for psychic abilities. So that's where my mind is going. But what are you thinking?
No, because I was thinking
because you don't have this. I just realized you don't have this category. So like, why are we even rapping about transmutation? You don't have that. I just realized you have this, you have this, you have this. Why are we even looking here? I should have caught that earlier.
It's on the other page.
Do you have transmutation? Oh, you're right. It was there. You're right. You do have that. Yeah. Okay, but it is looking for materials.
Okay.
Mike's. I can already tell Mike's gonna be a dangerous player. It's like, okay, how can I fuck up?
I know he's
single spell. I'm gonna win this whole thing.
Is like,
I'm gonna win this whole. Check this out. Big Bang Attack. We're done.
Man, acting like Kaiba.
I love it. Fuck the rules.
Can you go to somewhere else? I need to think about this.
100%. I actually like the fact that you're like, no, I gotta get this right. I'm gonna go do it once. All right.
Players are broken, bro. We want to get one power that can do everything.
I understand.
That's why I picked lightning, bro. Electricity.
So I'm going to. Are you committed to illusions though?
No.
Or should they both be placeholders? Okay.
Both placeholders. What I'm trying to do right now. What did I put in? So I want my abilities to be linked.
Yes,
so
of course.
I'm trying to think of the best way to do it so that they're not just random abilities that are like, you know.
But the thing is, not after that. But you don't have to worry about that. Trust me. When you pick all your abilities, you will find a way to bullshit them all being together. Like right now, just think of the abilities as abilities, and then we can retroactively come up with how they come together. But it's fine. Okay. I think it's wise that you want to get this right. And I like the fact that you're locked into a theme with Infernal. That's low key. That's kind of enough. But we're gonna come back because the next section might help you because we're gonna pick maneuvers, and then those maneuvers might help you pick your power. So
do you need to do Yayas now?
Yes, we have to do Yaya real quick.
All right, I'll have a think while you guys are doing this.
No worries. Well, we're gonna do Yayas, and then
can you send me the links to this so I can look at it on my screen?
The PDF, sure. Can you? I mean, it's a thick PDF, but can you? It's a hefty one. Yeah. C4, can you pass that over?
I think I can give him the link you gave me.
Yes, that should work.
Yeah, I'll put it in the group one.
Okay. So
it's like 400 pages, bro. So
it's a lot, and even the version I'm using,
100.
It's because it's a rule book. It's like for character creation, but also for me, it's like so to run it. The version I'm using, low key. Go on.
Chad, I've just thought about something. I want you to take off illusions and give me weather. I've just thought of a way to.
Oh fuck! Okay.
Raining hellfire.
Oh god. Oh god. All right, we have weather.
Armageddon, you win.
One more. All right, I see some shit. I'm so surprised. Okay, so what are you gonna take, Yaya? Bear with me. I'm gonna come to you. So where were you? You were suit, right? Power suit.
Yes. Yep.
Where is my super suit? Super suit. All right. So for you, again, I think you get 2 abilities because you have a massive 12 from your. You'll see why. But you get 2 abilities here, and the 2 abilities are coming from. Oh, bear with me. Hold on. 1 die. Oh no, 1 has to be power suit. So you're getting 1, right? 1 has to be power suit, right? 1 has to be power suit. So. And that could be a 10 or an 8, and then you are getting you are choosing between awareness, cold, electricity, elasticity, fire. Lightning calculator is like being able to just like calculate things in your head super quickly, Rain Man style. Nuclear, part detachment, a signature vehicle which you can decide, like a Batmobile or the Batbike or whatever. Signature weaponry, like I have this weapon and it's known for doing this shit. Athletic powers, which are things like super speed, super strength, super vitality, blah blah blah, or mobility powers, so flight, leaping, momentum, swimming, swinging, teleportation, wall crawling.
Sorry, we're not going to voice the characters because they're supposed to be us. So
yeah,
it's literally going to be you. But like, you know, when someone comes and asks you what you're going to do, you got to tell me what you're going to do, right? So yeah,
that's hard. That's hard.
It's a tough one.
What does awareness detail? Like,
so awareness. This is a good point. So awareness is spider sense. I would say it's almost like because it's superpowered. So it's like you have the supernatural awareness.
Yo, that's kind of hard because like having a power suit is cool,
and it's worth mentioning that you have a 12 and a 8. Wait, hold on.
You weren't joking. This PDF is huge.
It's thick. It's thick. Okay.
How far down do I have to scroll to? Okay.
You want to go to about 448-ish?
There's a lot.
Yeah, I found it on here.
Powers. So you have a 12. So you're going to be really powerful at a thing, if I remember correctly. But the question is, what do you? Oh wait, no, I take that back. No, never mind. Yeah, 2 abilities. What are you picking? 10 and 8. I know it's a lot. Oh, if this is overwhelming, ignore this and tell me with words. Like, what are you thinking for your power suit? You know what I mean? We can retroactively make it work in the mechanics.
Okay. Describe your hero.
Yeah.
And then we'll try and make it match the sheet. Totally. That'll probably be.
All right. So my hero is essentially a stern flexed up armored suit, right? I want the kind of like the Iron Man aesthetic to it. That's what I'm thinking about. However, this add another layer to me. And the battle is between awareness and signature weaponry. That is my thing.
Okay.
Because
well, let me tell you this.
Yeah.
There is an ability at the end to add a power that you didn't already have. We can basically be like, oh, I'm really struggling to pick between the 2. You can choose to pick one now. And I should also let you know, you're not done picking powers. There's another section where more stuff can come. So don't feel like if I don't pick it up now, it's gone forever. No. Don't think like that. There's another section.
That's the case. Go with signature weaponry.
Signature weaponry. Okay.
Yes.
When I was going through it, I was like, oh, if I pick like Cyclops beam power, that's all I'm gonna get.
That's what I was thinking.
You find the next section, like, oh wait, I get like 4 more. Don't worry about it. You get hella. Don't worry about that.
I figured out what I want to do now.
I'll come back to you. Don't worry. Now that he's got the book, he's like, oh, I've seen the shit. I've seen the options.
I couldn't find the part where you're looking at the abilities, but I've settled on something, so it's fine.
Okay, no worries. So bear with me. So power suit, one of them is going to be a 10, one of them is going to be an 8. Those are both powerful, but like, which you want to be more powerful, the suit as a whole or this signature weapon? And also, what is the weapon?
So I was gonna ask about the weapon because I thought about it. Right?
What the fuck you want?
Okay, I wanted it to be a dual-sided scythe. Right, and depending on which side I hit on, one can make a person teleport in mirror time, and the other side can freeze people for a couple seconds. People.
Yes. Okay. So you're like Time Scythe. Time Scythe.
Like what's his name from Kinda but Better? Zargamel from Soul Calibur.
Yes. Time Scythe. Interesting. Yeah. Okay. So I'm literally gonna write. Do you have a cool weeby name for Time Scythe, or do I just write Time Scythe? What do we got?
I was like the way to the end. That's what I was thinking.
1, 2, and I like it. All right, we got it. / Time Scythe. Yes. Okay, so then is the weapon the most powerful?
The suit is the most powerful.
The suit is the most powerful.
Yes.
Interesting. So where does the suit come in? Did you create the scythe?
Oh no, I just found it.
That's the dumb luck.
I made a super suit and I found this dope scythe. All right, cool. 10 and
it would logically just make sense, right?
No, what would
no? Because in my head,
Iron Man found the Green Lantern ring. Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, like no, that's
like even in the MCU, he was like, yeah, he cured all world hunger and power, and just the movie just started that way. They didn't even explain it. Like he just did it.
What would make more sense is if you found the scythe and it granted you the suit, Power Ranger style. That would make more sense. But you're like, you have two fantasies in one. You're like Reed Rich, like okay, Tony Stark. I made the suit. Already some power, but then at the same time, I found this other unrelated magical thing that is godlike.
Yeah, but if I see, but there's a weakness to that, right? If I get cooked, let's say somebody takes my scythe, I don't got my suit at the moment. I'm cooked.
I want to build in the weakness. I respect that.
I want to be like Tony Stark when he was like, bam, and that just came on. Now we can worry about the scythe later.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go to techniques. I'm gonna do Yaya first because you were waiting the longest, and we'll work backwards, right? Towards.
Wait, hold on. I didn't give you my.
Mike.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're right. Mike. So what are we gonna do? You had Infernal. So, are you rethinking weather? Where are we at?
No. Weather's staying.
Weather's staying.
So wait, can I iron out how my powers are gonna work? How they're all linked? Or should I do it later?
Tell me the powers, and then talk to me how they're connected.
So. Infernal
weather and
is linked to hell. So I want Infernal to be linked to my life force in that I can't be killed unless you destroy hell. So I get my energy source the same way Superman's energy source is the sun. Mine would be from hellfire. So in order to beat me, you have to destroy that dimension, which is unlikely.
Not unlikely.
Also, I would want the weather to I can basically anywhere that I go, any planet. All planets have weathers, different types of weather, right? I can control the weather through that. That also accounts for hell, right? Hell's got its own like weather system. I guess.
I don't know if I've not been to hell, Mike. I don't know what the climate is like down there, but I'll take your word for it, bro. All right, cool.
Yeah, so I want to be able to link Infernal and weather together. So basically, I can control the weather, but I can also infuse it with my own powers. So the closer I am to hell, or the stronger I am. I can also change the weather forecast to like basically rain down hellfire, tornadoes of hellfire, thunderstorms made of hellfire and hell electricity or whatever.
Okay.
And
I'm seeing the vision. Okay.
The transmutation part, because I can't take your life force because it's not a physical thing.
Yeah.
If I touch you, all of the blood, the water, any fluids in your body would transmutate to hellfire, so that I can basically steal your energy the same way Shang Tsung can take your soul.
I knew you were Mortal Kombat coded. I was just waiting for you to say it.
Yeah, I was thinking. Well, you know what? That reminds me of Dexter in Injustice. When you put the Red Lantern ring on, it turns your blood into lava. Yeah. So if you take the ring off, you die. You have to keep the ring on.
So I hear it. I hear it.
Take him away from hell.
I hear it. I'm going to place a slight modification again, just to make it work in the system. You can't make a character who can't be defeated. Not killed, fine. The modification I'm going to make is this. If your physical form cannot be killed. But if you are defeated, if you take a certain amount of damage, you are returned to hell.
That's what I was going to
say. So you can be defeated. You might not killed, but you can be defeated, right? So depending on what you're doing, that's still bad time, right? And it might take a certain amount of time before you reconstitute. So I'll give you that.
You got to roll a double 6 to get back.
Yeah, exactly. Right, it's the triple 6, exactly. So already we have that. Weather. Infernal, you already can summon stuff. I don't know if weather's, but the story reason you're giving of I'm summoning the rain from hell. I'm like, okay, cool. That tracks. I can give you that. I think that works for me. Transmuting people.
What about if he can only make the weather hellfire? So he can't make rain and he can't do lightning because they would all be hellfire. So he can't do elements with the rain.
No, but this is my point. I'm trying to make it so that he can do what he wants to do. I'm just trying to think like, okay, we're in a fight, find lots of people. We're in a bank. Okay, we're in a bank. There's a bit of bank robbery, right? And we're fighting. I'm like, okay, so we're indoors. You can already shoot hellfire. Like you can already shoot that shit. I don't know. And if you choose to do an AoE attack, you can say it's coming from the sky. That works too. But you could also just say that AoE attack is coming from your body. So I'm not worried about that. The hellfire, I feel like covers 90% of what you want, like already. I just want to make sure you don't waste out the two abilities. Transmutation is pretty interesting because you're talking about I want to be able to transmute essentially bodily fluids into fire. Mm-hmm. Right? That tracks.
It's like blood, but in my head it sounds like blood bending.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. So for me, in the way in my mind, it's basically my power is like it's Mike's blood is hellfire and hellfire is blood. Does that make sense? So that the two things are connected. So it's like really what we're saying is you have blood and hellfire powers. That's what I'm really hearing.
What I was gonna say is that like because I'm okay, not to make the character too powerful, but if I was to transmutate, if I was to transmutate, so if I was able to get my hands on you, it wouldn't be an immediate thing.
Sure, of course not.
I don't want it to be like Maito where he touches you and you're fucked.
Sure.
Because then that's boring. So if I manage to
it's a technique.
On you, it's the same as penance there in the sense that I have to.
Yes.
I don't know, I guess we'd have to come up with something that
we will. We're about to. Yeah.
Your blood now has become hellfire, and it doesn't kill you. Kill you. It doesn't kill the other person. All it means now is that as long as I'm close to you, I'm like double strength.
I like it.
What about you have to actually touch their blood? So you can't do it through their skin.
Yeah, so I guess I'd have to injure them enough to be able to touch their blood, and it could be a thing where they don't remain with hellfire blood, like it wears off.
I know what you mean. You're it's almost like you're heating up their blood, like because it's not quite. It's like a metaphysical. No, I actually am picking up what you're putting down. My only concern here is I feel like you're wasting weather. So I feel like between Infernal and Transmutation, your gimmick is set. Like I can see this guy, I can see the comic book, I can see the front page. I don't think weather's giving you what you think it's giving you, because I think you're almost thinking about I want weather for AoE, but AoE ability comes from your techniques. So just with Infernal and Transmutation, you can do that. Like for example, your red ability might literally be like AoE Infernal, and then you can describe it as coming from the sky. So you don't need the weather ability for that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, I don't think weather's and I don't want you to waste it. So maybe we'll keep weather as a placeholder unless you're dead set on it. So I like the gimmick and I want it to be solid. In fact, I would ask you to consider like flight or leaping or teleportation, right?
I feel like flight is necessary with Infernal.
Not necessary. I'm saying consider. If it's not for you, it's not for you. What I'm saying is like think about something that's. I feel like your core gimmick is set, Transmutation and Infernal. So it's like think of an ability that can kind of help mitigate the other two abilities. Because don't forget, also we're not just writing DBZ where we're always fighting. You'll be solving crimes like it's a comic book, right? So sometimes we're in a crime scene.
Post cognition. If you're doing the whole like penance there, post cognition.
Post cognition is pretty. Yes, post cognition is the ability to look in the past. That's actually pretty good.
He want that scorpion teleportation.
But we're not doing the penance there thing now because we've changed it because it was metaphysical. So I was gonna say with awareness.
Yes.
Could I become more aware of like actually no, that wouldn't work. That'd be the same as what C4's saying.
Again, we can shit, demons or something. Awareness of like demons or anything from hell. So wait,
if I was to choose awareness, could the ability be that I'm aware of who's a worse person, who's committed more sins, and then the blood that I touch powers me up even more for a period of time?
Yes, but it's not awareness you want. That is intuition, but I'll let you have it. I don't think it's on your list, but I don't care. I'll give you that. Intuition.
No, wait, I want to do it within the list. I don't want to step out the list.
But later on, you can pick an ability anyway. But fine, you want to stick. Let's go back to your list. Oh gosh. Okay, this is why I have multiple of these open, so I don't have to constantly scroll. What did we say? Your ability is supernatural.
Yeah.
And that was.
I think it was 11.
11. Thank you. Supernatural, yes. So you have
oh yeah, the awareness is at the top.
Awareness.
Yeah, so I was thinking that strength is redundant. If
yes,
I get more powerful, if I get more powerful by
whoa, hang on. Slow down. I don't think strength is redundant. I don't think strength is redundant. If let's say I'm going to come up with situations. Let's say it's a child and a fucking thing is about to fall on the child, and you try and physically, like a building, right, or like a large pillar or whatever, you try and pick it up. If you don't have the super strength to stop it, you're going to fail to stop it. You're not super strong. You don't just assume you're super strong. You have infernal power.
I could slash that child and put hellfire into his blood and then become super strong and then save him and then be like, sorry man, I had to do that.
But then that's a separate power. If you want to be able to do that, you have to pick strength.
But then what is the point? If I'm able to transmutate their blood into hellfire, and that gives me more power, like what is it?
No, that's the part that you're stopping, right? You can transform blood into hellfire. Full stop. That's transmutation. But you're being like, oh, but I also have this power. Okay, that's a separate thing.
Yeah.
That's a separate thing.
What's the point in without that? What's the point in me transmutating their blood into
You tell me, bro. You tell me. That's how I'm trying to understand the gimmick, right? I'm trying to understand it. Because you can't just assume you have super strength. If you want super strength, you have to pick super strength. That's an option, right? That's an option.
I mean, maybe later on, because of the boosts,
sure,
that would make sense.
Absolutely. What you want, we can absolutely make it. This is the thing. I want you to get what you want, but I'm just making sure because you're being like, oh, if a thing falls on him, I'll just get super strength. No. If you want super strength, you're gonna have to pick it either now or later. But if you don't have it by the end of it, you don't have it. So you aren't stronger than Spider-Man.
Yeah, you can get buffs, but we've not established what your buff will be.
Yeah, we're not established.
Yeah.
Well, transmutation is literally the ability to turn X into Y. That's it. But you're saying I want to be able to turn X into Y and then get X, Y, Z. I'm like, okay, cool. Then you take transmutation to the first part, and then you need the X, Y, Z part to the next part. Those are two separate things. That's what I'm trying to say. So you got to pick.
So you're not going to show us what the next part is until we've done this part.
No, I'm not. Just because there's a lot. There's a lot. But again,
from experience, you're good. You'll be able to get it.
But again, there's a section here, if you see it, called retcon, and it's for this reason. So once you get to the end, you'll be like, actually, now that I think about it, I want to change this to this, I want to change this to this. So don't overthink it. I like the gimmick. Yeah, I like the gimmick. I want you to arrive at your gimmick. I just want you to arrive at your gimmick. I do like it. I'm definitely not trying to limit you. So maybe once we go into archetype, it'll more crystallize. Like, okay, I'll do this, I'll do this. Because if you want super strength, you can have it, but you'll probably pick it up at the next stage, which is the archetype.
Okay. Do you know what? I'm going to go with weather. I have an idea of where I want to go with that. I like the idea of natural disasters. Or not,
I like that too.
Not in real life. But...
Oh, I know what you mean. I see it like as a power.
He had to add context.
This is me. This is me in real life, by the way. We're making ourselves in real life.
We've got 2 minutes, bro. We've got 2 actual bad guys.
Yeah.
I was out here getting ready to write a superhero story. Do I have to throw this out? Are we about to fight the Justice League? That was about to happen. Fucking hell. All right, cool. So, okay, so I want to go back.
Not in real life, guys. Not in real life.
Yeah, of course. I want to go back to real quick. What you were powered suit. So you're gonna pick 2 of these abilities, right? So now is where we're going to start learning how the game works, right? So when we I'm not going to overwhelm you. The thing I love most about this game is that really there are only 5 things you can do in a fight or in a situation. 1, attack. Very simple. I'm going to attack this person, right? Don't worry about damage now. Just attack this person. Right. 2, you can overcome. So if like I said, there's a pillar falling on the child, I'm going to try and stop it and lift it. That's an overcome, right? Trying to overcome the environment. Or there's a bomb, I'm going to try and defuse it. That's overcome, right? So you're going to roll to overcome, right? Exactly. Right. And then we choose the stats that we're going to use to overcome, right? 3 is boost. I'm going to buff myself or an ally, right? And then the next time I roll something, whether it's an attack or overcome, I'm going to get a bonus for doing it, right? And then hinder is the opposite. So I'm going to reduce my opponent's abilities by hindering them, right? So attack,
debuff,
overcome, debuff, and buff, right? And then the 4th one is defend. I'm going to try and defend someone. So if they get attacked, we'll reduce the amount of damage they do by my ability to defend them. Or if you get attacked, you can defend yourself, right? That's it. That's literally it. This whole game. We're going to have all these powers, all these maneuvers, but really the whole thing's going to come down to these 5 things. The reason I'm telling you that is because I'm now going to ask you to pick 2 abilities from this yellow list, right? So let's go through them.
On board upgrade.
onboard upgrade already, right? Onboard upgrade. Yeah. Boost yourself using your power suit. Use your min plus mid dice. We'll go over dice later. One okay. That bonus is persistent and exclusive. So yeah, you're just gonna get more powerful. Just like whoop, and the next time you try and do a thing, you're gonna get more like to that roll because you're powered up. So
Jack, what does exclusive mean? Is that just to you can
just
only do it yourself?
You can't. Yeah, you can't boost another person. You have to.
So constantly a permanent buff to yourself.
Yeah, for the rest of the story, rest of the adventure, I guess. Okay, so onboard upgrade, yellow, and it's basically on the power suit. Very good. What's the next one? You have energy converter. When you take damage from, you pick an energy source. Treat the amount of damage you take as a boost for yourself. So basically, you get hit by electricity, you be like, whoop, and now your suit is more powerful than it was before you got hit, right? Or if you choose fire, if you choose whatever, you choose an energy type.
Do I have to say the energy source right now?
You have no. By the time we start playing next week or whenever we play, yes. Okay. But right now, no.
Just remember what my power is.
I know what your power is. Yeah. I know what both of y'all's is. Because I was instantly gonna say energy converter instead of Mike, we fighting or something, and Hellfire just hit me out of nowhere, and I'm like, like I'm just melted. Like
friendly fire, yeah. My power, I hate mine. Mike doesn't, so you might want to take the Hellfire.
Wait, is Yaya's energy suit built on Earth with earthly technology?
Yes, it is. It is.
Yes.
Okay.
Low. An energy converter is a reaction, meaning that instead of every turn you have an action, and then once you can choose to do a reaction. So you can choose to defend yourself, that's a reaction, or this. So I won't overwhelm you, don't worry about that. But it is what it sounds like, right? So that's a cool ability. Explosive attack. Attack up to 3 different targets using your power. You choose the power that you're using. Apply your max damage to one, mid die to the other, and mid die to the third. If you roll doubles, you take there's a minor quirk that comes up. So basically, AoE.
Explosive attack. I think I'll take the getting cooked by something for that explosive.
Potentially. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Explosive attack yellow. Can't even spell. All right, cool. And what power are we? I guess we're going to use power suit. Do you want to use power suit or your signature weapon?
Well, I guess power suit.
Power suit.
For this.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then lastly, you're picking a green ability. So again, green abilities you can do all the time. One is damage reduction. These are both, by the way, passives. So you don't have to activate them; they just happen. One, you can reduce either physical or an energy type of energy damage by 1 while you're in the green zone, 2 while you're in the yellow zone, or 3 while you're in the red zone. So basically, you're always able to resist a certain amount of that straight up damage because of the nature of the suit. That's one.
Give me the damage reduction.
That's it. All right, cool.
Yeah. The other one is like, I guess.
Whenever your status changes due to... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, damage reduction. All right, looks like we got a tank on the team, boys.
I was about to say, support lane Yaya, bro.
I never thought... I thought he's out here nuking people. Like, no, I'm here for leadership. I'm here to support. I'm protecting people.
Kind of looking like Captain America. I'm not gonna lie.
Charlie, you're the Captain America.
Now, here's the thing, right? I'm letting y'all know this now.
Captain Wakanda.
Look, explosive attack is so big brain because of the signature weapon or the suit.
I hear it.
Either way,
I hear it.
I thought
that. By the way, can you guys hear that in the background?
I can. I don't know what that is. I thought that was one of you.
It's chilling.
No, it was me. I was like, since we're having a superhero chat, let me put some fake music on in the background.
Okay,
it's not overwhelming, is it?
No, it's good.
It's not at all. I like it. That's why no one complained. Yeah, good shit.
We all heard it and went, yeah.
Literally, you went, okay, yeah. All right, cool. Reduce. I'm assuming you want to be able to reduce physical damage.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Because you can't do all kinds of damage. You have to pick. Okay, cool. So physical. Sorry. So we have our abilities here. Okay, cool. We're gonna go to my man Mike. This might help you make the choice. So you are, what did we say you were? You're supernatural. I'm here, right? Okay. So here are your abilities of supernatural. 1, look at this support shit. Boost an ally. Boost an ally using power. You and nearby heroes in yellow and red zone recover health.
I'll go personal upgrade.
Selfish motherfucker.
I was like, I had no interest in support. Don't at me. Okay, personal upgrade.
And then the music comes on like, yeah, I want violence.
I want personal upgrade. Okay. Yellow.
Me being the best version of myself is what's best for the team because that means I can protect everyone a little better.
Whatever you gotta tell yourself, bro.
I saw
what if Thanos just come down and just watch the back line? Like everybody just get cooking, you just duck.
Lol.
Trying to be a frontline warrior on the fucking team with Mike. Ain't no way, bro.
You know, Tony Stark would have been able to cook if he could have healed.
Boost yourself using power. Use your max die. This bonus is so. What power are you going to use to exclude yourself? What power, Mr. Mike? Okay, choose a power. Okay, it'll affect which die you use.
What power can I? What's my options?
Infernal, weather, or transmutation. Those are the ones you picked. Of the three you have so far, infernal, weather, or transmutation. What are you picking?
So,
and this one is
gonna... a bit. This bit is like when you use this power, when you tell Chad what you're doing, you will have to say, okay, I'm buffing myself with the weather.
Yeah. So basically, your personal upgrade is what you're going to do. You're going to boost yourself using your power, and you're basically going to get a massive buff your next turn, right? That's basically what we're doing. Like, so your next thing you're going to do is going to be more effective because of what you've done now. The question I'm asking you now is, how are you flavoring that? Is that your infernal power that's doing that? Is it your transmutation power that's doing that? Or is it your weather power that's doing that? And bearing in mind that the next ability you pick has to use a different power.
Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't make sense to do Infernal because I've already got the dimension there. So I don't even know what I would be boosting. So I'd probably go Transmutation.
Transmutation, personal upgrade, that makes sense. Okay. Transmutation. Okay, and what about your second ability? Which one are you picking? You got mass modification, boost or hinder using power to apply that mod to So this is actually pretty interesting. So this basically means you can do a AoE to everyone around you, either buffing all your allies around you or nerfing all the enemies around you, right? And you always have access to both. So that's what this is saying, right? And in this one, reach through the veil. When a nearby ally, you can change the names by the way to make it more reach into the hells. When a nearby ally would take damage, defend that ally by rolling your single you say it's like, so is it red, blue, or whatever, and move them elsewhere in the same scene. So basically, you can teleport someone through hell or through whatever place from a place of danger to somewhere else. Keep
right. Okay.
It has to be
If I was to do that, if I transported them into hell, I could keep them safe there and also use the fact they're in hell to boost me.
Yes and no. You have to transfer them somewhere in the same scene. So you're not putting them in the pocket dimension. You're taking them from A to B in the same scene, but they're just transporting through hell. So it's
like Minato from Naruto.
So they're not parked there. They're not parked. Right. So basically, it's just like teleport an ally to safety once they get attacked, or buff and debuff everyone around. Buff or debuff everyone around you. Allies or friends.
I'll do mass modification.
Mass modification. Okay, cool.
He did all that and no healing, bro.
Bro, you don't need healing.
I just know you're
not gonna get hit. It's fine. I'm sure the enemies you face.
You don't know if we're gonna have that crossover episode, right? Or we gotta fight each other. All right. No. He got hellfire, bro.
Mass
modification. I need to see Chad's character, but I might swap sides. Who knows?
We have healing here. We believe in teamwork here.
See, since he said mine was an 8, right? The signature weapon is a mini domain expansion.
Lol. What?
Because of what it can do.
To be fair, bear with me. All right, so we've got this. Boost. All right, cool. So my man Yaya.
Power.
What power is that going to be? I imagine it's going to be Hellfire, right? For mass modification, has to be Hellfire, right?
Yeah. Or weather.
Or weather. It's where you're either you're buffing and debuffing everyone through with your infernal fire or with weather. It's one of the two.
I mean, with the weather ability, right now we're not linking it to my hellfire, or we are?
You tell me.
Or you can do it later. You can link them later if you want.
Yeah, I guess if I boost everyone with Infernal, then that would boost me because of the type of ability that I had.
No, it wouldn't do that because what the ability does is boost or hinder. Oh, I guess I take that back. It would. Yes, it would. Yes, because it boosts everyone. It boosts everyone. Yes, so everyone.
The only way for me to
giving
give
them
people,
fire, and then they're getting up. Yeah, you're right.
The only way for me to give them hellfire is to change their bodily fluids to that.
Sure.
But in doing so, that would boost me as well.
So it's a hell boost. I see. Hell boost. All right, cool. I'm underlining all the moves names because we gotta upgrade. We gotta change these names, bro. These are default names. You gotta come up with fucking more cool names. Although the tech ones are pretty cool. All right, so sorry to keep you waiting, my man C4. Where are you at? What are you doing? We are in Relic, yes?
We are.
All right, so that was 7. Don't say 6, 7.
Do.
We're in Relic. All right, so what are we doing? So you've got. Oh, sorry, bear with me. I'm on the wrong one. Yeah, so we have Harvest Life Force, attack using a power. Use your minimum die, take equal to your minimum die. So yeah, you're gonna attack a bunch of people around you, and you're gonna take some damage, and then heal someone else. So basically, like you attack someone. You take some damage, they take a bunch of damage, and an ally gets healed up a little bit. That's one. Magical Shield, it's a reaction. When another hero in yellow, all right, or red zone would take damage, you defend them by rolling your power die. So basically, using your power to save them. Momentary power, boost yourself using power, using your max die, hinder nearby opponent. So again, I go up, you go down. Buff myself and nerf another person, right? Point at them. I go up, they go down, and Relic Drain, you hinder someone and drain some of their health. So you got 2 of these.
Can I just quickly say something? I was just looking at Supernatural, and underneath the thing that you just went through, like personal upgrade and all that, it says gain 1 power not on the above list if I roll a certain dice. So I could choose from a different archetype if I roll a 10 and a 10.
Wait, what? Bear with me.
Go to
11.
Mike's looking for the loopholes.
He's looking for the loopholes. I see it.
I'm trying to cheat.
Just at the bottom there.
Gain 1 power. Oh, you're right. Yes, gain 1 power not on the above list. Assign it. Wait, hold on. Gain 1 power not on the above list. Yeah, so you can pick another power. Yeah, that makes sense. So pick a power. Wait, what? Yes. That's what it says. And you get a 10 in it. So you pick a power. So we have 2 placeholders.
So in that case, I will choose strength.
Okay.
Wait.
Strength. Okay. And that's going to be gone. You're looking at the list.
Wait till Mike does this whole thing, and Chad makes a villain, and he just splashes holy water on him and kills him.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm going to change it to vitality.
Okay.
Why? That's so broke.
That's so interesting. Okay.
Because you already have
that has to be that has to be 10. Where seeing as we're here, where are you gonna apply your 10, and your 6?
What am I forced to do it on vitality?
No, 10 you are, yes, because it says you have to assign a 10.
Okay.
Look, gain 1 power on the above list, assign it 10. Yeah, so that has to be 10. But you have a 10 and 10 and 6 for the other 3.
So what does that mean? 10, 10, 6?
Oh wait, sorry. I did that back. 10, 6, 6. 10, 6, 6.
Oh, is it 10?
So basically, yeah, 10 because it's from the other thing before it. 10, 6, 6. So basically, when you I'll explain how the dice roll. I don't want to overwhelm you, but like you're gonna roll a certain number of dice, and the dice size depends the highest number you can get. So a D10 is a 10-sided dice, so the highest you can get is a 10, right? A D6, the highest you can get is a 6, right? So basically, bigger number, higher possible power that you can get. If that makes sense. So the thing you want to be the most powerful, assign it a D10.
Okay. So what does Radiant mean?
Radiant is the opposite of Hellfire. It's holy shit.
Okay, I'm gonna take that instead of Vitality.
Okay, so you got Hell and Heaven. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Dante.
Heaven or Hell.
He thinks he's Spawn or some shit. It's all right.
Yeah.
One could die too.
So what was that? Sorry, Radiance. Okay. Is it A or E? I think it's A. Okay, so then where are we going to put the 10, 6, 6? One of them is going to be 10, the other two are going to be 6. What do you want to be the most powerful? Your infernal, your weather, or your transmutation?
My infernal is going to be the most powerful.
Then other two are 6. Done.
Yeah.
Cool. Alrighty then. Sorry to interrupt. So Mr. C4.
Yep.
So what yellow abilities are you picking? What are we doing?
I'm picking Harvest Life.
Fuck. All right, cool. Harvest Life. We thought Mike was the edgelord. Harvest. But listen, these guys don't seem like villains. Can you guys see what I'm saying now? When I was like, oh, you can't trust these guys with superpowers. I've given them this book with all the abilities possible. We got Mike Hellfire over there. We got, I want to drain people's lives and shit. I'm like, damn, y'all don't want out here trying to do science and shit. I'm just saying. Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you in that chat? Like, look, you can't trust these motherfuckers in powder. No, you can trust
them. Hold on, Chad.
Now they got the options. I'm just saying, bro.
Isn't Ghost Rider a hero?
I mean,
questionable.
He's a hero.
I mean,
his boss isn't a good guy.
I mean, yeah, you know what I mean? Like on a technicality, I guess.
How many of us work for people that maybe
he's a good guy in the same way that OJ, didn't go to jail for murder? Like, I guess, right? Like technically.
Well, I'm in America, so
technically.
I want my character's name to be Mike Fister.
I'm getting water.
I can get on board with that.
What are you? Yeah, after this, after this, you take a short break. But like, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, the next one is going to be the wildest. Archetypes going to be so fun.
We need the chat. We need the chat.
I got to go get a drink after this. But yeah, chat's got to get involved and personality. But okay, so for power, which power are you using? Awareness, signature, weapon, or electricity for Harvest Life?
I'm going to use awareness.
Awareness. Okay. And your second ability from the yellows?
Whenever a hero in yellow or red would take damage, you may defend them by rolling your single.
Time of need, you can defend them using a power.
And, I need a reaction. So I'm going to go with magical shield.
Magical shield. Okay.
See, I'm a team player.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
You'll see.
Okay. Okay. And what power are you using for that?
I'm using my signature weapon, mate.
What is your? I didn't ask you. What is your signature weapon? We got fucking time scythe. Yeah. Fucking. What's the signature weapon?
I have hollow nunchucks.
Oh my god.
Hollow nunchucks.
When you say hollow as in they are hollow, or hollow as in they are holographic?
No, that's actually a good idea. The hollow as in they've got nothing inside it, because I'm going to use my electrical manipulation to go through them.
Okay, I see it. I'm seeing the vision. All right, so let's pause for a second because we've made a lot of choices. What do we have here? We have got.
I'm gonna get a yellow or a green.
No? Those were yellows.
Don't I get a green?
Oh, you get one green. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, you're right. I'm trying to nerf you. So yeah, you get draw power.
Are we getting weapons?
No, you can choose a weapon. You can choose a weapon if you want.
We both pick signature weapons. You broke they
pick signature weapons. Mike, trust me. If you want any power that you don't have that you want, you will have the chance to pick up in the next section. I promise you. Right. If that's because you're like you got like a Power Ranger. Like, well, if my boys got weapons, I want a weapon. I can't be out there morphing with no weapons. What the fuck? Hey, so draw power. Boost yourself using a power of your choice. And this bonus is persistent and exclusive, right? So it's similar to what Yaya can do, the tech thing. You power yourself up. And the next one is punishment. Whenever you attack an enemy that has inflicted a penalty on you, you can treat that penalty as if it was a buff. So, So what are you doing? Which of these? One of them.
What does I do again? Is that
I think I is passive. I think I is passive. I is just like whenever this happens, it happens.
Also,
I want to put
but I stop the Homelander slander. Okay, I'm not Homelander.
Lol. I mean, you're not Homelander though.
It's okay, Omni-Man.
Punishment, But I don't want Chad to play around my my passive.
Listen, I'm not gonna play around your bullshit. I already have my hero. I'm not gonna counterpick. I already have my hero. I promise you.
No, I will pick punishment just in case Mike turns turncoat and he tries to debuff me and I get him. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I made my secret weapon for Mike. I'm not. All right, let's not. I'm sorry.
This is the worst team ever, bro. They're already planning for the betrayal, bro.
No, I have to be Batman.
Oh,
I have to have something without prep time.
I would like to make I'll come back to it, but I think I'm gonna make an amendment to my powers.
Okay.
There you go, man.
I might need to do that too then, depending on what Mike says.
The counterpick. You're meant to be working together. Oh,
no, I'm good. I have mine. I'm not changing it.
No, I respect it. Again, Yaya out here acting like a hero, like I said. And these two motherfuckers acting like villains, like I said. I told you, bro, the prediction. Oh, you pick one good thing. You save one puppy. Now you're a good guy. Okay. That's how it is. That's how it works. That's how morality works. Okay. So to summarize, we have
Do
C4.
I not need a power of a punishment? I don't need one, right?
No, you don't. C4 is a blank slate, doesn't have a memory of the situation. There's a magical relic that's given them that power. What was the relic? Do you know what that is?
The relic is a tattoo that's infused in my body somewhere that I'm not telling people. But that is the source of my power.
Okay. Cool. All right. And obviously, you have no idea who gave it to you or where it was given to you because you have no memory.
I have forgotten.
Yo,
yeah, you've forgotten, right?
C4 has a Face Stay Night character.
Damn.
I haven't watched it. I don't know what that means.
Okay. I know for the concept to see that. That's pretty funny.
Alfred, where he's got the
symbol
Ouroboros
the symbol in the suit.
That's where I got the idea from.
I hear. Mike, you are an otherworldly being of some sort. We know that you have infernal powers, and are you going to modify your powers? What are you changing?
So I'm on the fence here. I don't know if I should keep weather or go illusion, but it depends on what's coming up next.
Okay.
So then based on what's coming up next, I might make an amendment.
I see. That's good. That's a good thought. All right, we'll keep that in mind.
I have a link because of Radiant. It's changed how I want to do.
I see it. Okay, cool. So an otherworldly being. The question I'm going to ask you is like, do you have? Let's start writing this. We don't have to write the whole comic book, obviously, but let's start thinking about it. Where were you? Like, were you born here on Earth? You know what I mean? Are you born in the hells? Like, what are we talking about? Because your background is otherworldly. So you're born on Earth, right? To normal parents, or like heathens?
No, I was born to normal parents.
Normal parents. Okay, cool. So where does the otherworldly thing intersect with you? At what point? High school? University? When does it happen?
Otherworldly intersection is at, I would say, via someone close to me was taken away. And I basically, being born to normal parents, being born in a normal situation, because you kind of are unremarkable in that regard. You're just a normal guy.
Sure.
But you've got a lot of conviction, right? So that was one of my things, I think. So similar to Ghost Rider, had to call up the Mandem and say, hey, listen, you give me some powers, let me do my thing. I'll send souls your way. He says, cool, no problem. He sees the conviction in my heart and he understands the pain, and he's like, I'll give you the powers, no problem.
On what condition? That you send people to him? That you send people to there. What's the condition? Devils don't do shit out of charity, Mike.
Yeah.
Are you on revenge? All right.
The condition is that I have to send him a certain amount of souls per day.
Ooh, per day. Oh
per day.
Shit, Mike is
so my character's struggle is that I want to do the right thing, but in order for me to continue doing the right thing,
you gotta hunt bad people.
Sometimes I have to do bad things.
Oh shit,
Mike, have you seen the new Carnage comic?
No, I haven't. No.
Yeah, basically Carnage is on Venom, and it's literally that story. Carnage is like, we have to kill. And Eddie's like, well, we'll kill bad people, right? And he's like, yeah, whatever. Just kill people. Otherwise, I'm going to die. Like the kind shoot's gonna die.
I love Blue Fox. Like per day is wild. That's what I was like. Per day, this guy's busy. Oh, you can't even on weekends, especially on weekends.
The I guess it would be Lucifer that gave me the contract. He didn't specify where the souls come from. He just wants souls.
Yeah, he don't care. Yeah, he don't care. He's happy for you to kill innocents, but you're the one trying to only kill bad guys. People deserve it.
But he doesn't specify whether they're on Earth or not, because obviously now that I'm able to travel, now that I'm linked to like Radiant and Hellfire.
Okay.
The Radiant thing in my character story will have to come later.
Yes.
It can't come straight away, because it doesn't make sense.
100%.
He won't care where the souls are coming from for now, anyway. So I guess Radiant would be like a dormant ability.
I have ideas that I'm going to pitch to you afterwards once we've got this locked in, because I'm already kind of getting inspired. But for now, let me pass over to Yaya. So you were an academic, and then at some point you made a power suit. So talk to me. What were you studying ahead of time, and then what motivated you to make a fucking power suit? If you're there.
Is
he muted? Am I muted?
No, he's Yaya, you there?
I can see
he's
him.
locked in.
He's locked in.
Okay. I'm back.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, what happened? I just want to ask the question again.
No, you were locked in. I was like, what's going on? No, just means that you're an academic, right? You're studying, and then you decided to make a power suit. What motivated you to make the power suit?
Well, one day I realized that corny story, because I was thinking about it, but then the concentration broke. Essentially, the power suit came from the idea of just wanting to be able to help people out in all situations. There's people that can't be everywhere at all times, but the power suit can. So that was the idea behind the motivating factor, making a power suit. Plus, I wanted to be able to go to places that normal people couldn't go. So I want to be an explorer with a purpose, not just a goon.
No, it's just
you can add the gooning part in there because it's actually funny. I'm not gonna lie to you, it is kind
of. It's pretty strong.
If you put your gooning stats into helping people and building stuff, you'll be.
That's top tier quality. Can't mess with that. All right, so we have got. So right now, what we have here is just the beginning. These are people in a situation. Your powers have come to you, but the archetype section is easily the most important section, because this determines the way you actually fight and the type of hero you are. This is why I was like, don't worry too much about that last section. So, for example, the speedster. We all know what a speedster is, right? They are able to move really quickly. Exactly, Flash. Get from A to B. That's how they fight. So you can see you get a bunch more powers here, a bunch more abilities, a bunch more techniques. This is the biggest section. Shadow is like Batman. You sneak around, you're stealthy, infiltration, that's your shit. So you might not have powers and just be really good like the Batman, or you might have powers like literally transform, like teleporting through shadows or whatever, right? That would just be teleportation, but you flavor it to be going through shadows. Physical powerhouse is flying brick. Bang, I'm super strong, I'm super resilient. Can no one take me down, right? That's your fighting style, right? Marksman is you have some sort of signature weapon, and you are very good at using it. This is Hawkeye. This is Deadshot. Blaster is like Cyclops or Havoc. I shoot beams, motherfucker. I shoot beams. Daka daka daka. Things die. Close quarters combat is, again, like you are really good at physical violence. That's your shit. That's case closed. Armored is similar to close combat and physical powerhouse, but it's more about having like defensive abilities. So I can defend myself and defend other people. Flyer is, as the name suggests, super mobile, super able to get places from A to B. Probably fills a similar role to the speedster in a way. It's more ability to get from A to B really quickly. Elemental manipulator, as the name suggests, your powers are about elemental manipulation and manipulating the battlefield. Robot or cyborg is, again, it's about making yourself tough and giving yourself abilities through this. Sorcerer is about, again, controlling the battlefield either through magic or your energies or whatever. Psychic, again, similar, slightly different flavors here. Transporter is Nightcrawler, basically, again, similar to the Flyer and the Speedster, getting from A to B really quickly. Very good at saving people from a burning building and stuff. You almost have to think about it as like, what are the types of problems these characters are best at solving? Think of it that way, right? So there's some overlap here. Minion maker, you summon shit. Either you're making robots or you're summoning minions or whatever. Wild card is, as the name suggests, kind of like breaks the rules in interesting ways. I don't really understand it that well. Form changer is Beast Boy or Mystique. Again, you flavor it how you want. Gadgeteer it also could be Batman. You'll have a lot of tech abilities, and also you're powered not just by your powers but by your knowledge. So Gadgeteer could be that. Reality Shaper is just fucking all kinds of like reality warping abilities, one division style, and divided and modular. I don't really understand, so don't pick those two. That's basically it. So these are the options. Do any of these stand out to you?
I want Gadgeteer.
Gadgeteer. Interesting. Where am I? Gadgeteer. Okay. Why Gadgeteer? Out of curiosity. Not challenging it. I just want to know why you think.
At first, I was going to go Elemental, but my character is electric that I can't fully control, so I'm going to use gadgets to control it better.
Aha. Okay. All right. That makes sense. I like that. What about you, Mike? Where's your head up for Archetypes?
So I want to change my weapons to my weather thing into illusions now.
Illusions. Okay. Cool.
Okay.
You know, about to get hit with that Kyoikatsugetsu.
I don't know what it is.
I was thinking like just man, it's so bleach coated. That is gross. You let him make his fantasy.
Well, that's what this game is about. Wait till we start playing. Let's not playing. So you got
you know where it says. So if you go down to Elemental Manipulator,
yes,
it says on here select from physical qualities category.
Yes.
What is this? Will help me determine where I'm going with this. What does that mean exactly?
So here, physical quality. So you have powers, you have qualities. Those separate things. Qualities are mundane things, but they're important because don't forget what you are doing is you're not just fighting all the time. Oh, actually, let me take it back. Now's a good time to stop and really talk about the mechanics, right? What we're going to do, you're going to go, let's say I am Superman. I'm going to fly and punch someone in the face, right? That's what we're doing, okay? How does that work in this game? You're going to have to roll 3 dice. And by default, you'll take the middle dice. So we're going to say, I'm going to use my super strength ability, right? And let's say my strength ability is a 10. So we're going to roll a d10. I'm going to use my close combat ability, right? So that's a d6. That's a d6. And then I'm going to use, let's say that it's a green situation. So I get another d6. Here's what we're going to do. Sorry for blinding you, everyone. Okay. Roll d12. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll a d10 because of my super strength. We're going to roll a d6 because of my close combat, and another d6 because of the situation. Whatever number is in the middle is what we're going to take. So it's a 4. You see? So it's a 4 on the dice. Now let's say I'm instead going to use my flight, and my flight is a d8, and my close combat is a d10, and the situation is a die situation, so it's a d10. The middle number here is 7, so it's a 7. Right? This is the game. All right. So you're always going to take the middle, but your abilities might modify that. So one ability might be like take the maximum. So in that situation, it would be a 9. Some of them, especially your red abilities, might be add them together. Right? So that's where shit gets crazy. But your default is going to be taking the middle. Why am I telling you all this? The reason I'm telling you this is because when you're playing the game, what's going to happen is you're going to tell me, Chad, I want to punch this guy in the face. And I'm going to have to go, okay, are you using a power? What power? Are you using a quality? What quality? And the situation. Therefore, you kind of low-key want to not just have a bunch of powers, you want to have some qualities to back it up, right? Because the qualities are going to be involved, no matter what you do. Does anything I just said make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right? Because everything you do is going to use powers and qualities and things. So it makes sense to have certain qualities. So to answer your question, when you said physical qualities, it's this list of things. Close combat is a physical quality, right? Range combat is a physical quality. Acrobatics is a physical quality. Stealth is a physical quality. Finesse and fitness. So hopefully that makes some sort of sense.
Okay.
I would highly recommend if you're fighting, you want to have a decent number in at least one of close combat or range combat. I would say you either want to be able to shoot niggas or punch niggas. Like you want to be able to do one of those things pretty well. Everything else, like whatever, right? But if you want to be a good fighter, you got to be able to do at least one of those things, right? And then other things will come up. So, for example, let's say. Here's a good one. That situation I keep talking about, like, things about to hit a child, and I'm trying to save her. Okay, I'm going to use my super strength. It's going to be an overcome. It's an attack roll to overcome. I'm going to do a strength roll, use my super strength. I'm going to use my fitness, right? to try and keep it in place. And then depending on the situation, right? So that would be useful to have fitness here. Or if you're trying to like, okay, there's a crime scene, blood everywhere, I'm going to try and solve the murder. I'm going to use my deduction, right? Super deduction, like Batman. I'm going to use my investigation, and I'm going to use based on the situation. See what I'm saying? So everything you do is going to combine three things.
Okay, I've got it.
Cool.
I'm going to go elemental manipulator.
So you're thinking elemental manipulator. Elemental manipulator. You later. I like that for you. I like that. And I also like the illusion into weather. I think that makes more sense. I can already see it coming into fruition. I can already see you making people seeing their worst nightmare.
Well, my idea was that if I'm going to have Radiant as an ability as well as Hellfire and then Illusion, obviously there's going to be counters to Hellfire. But if I put you under an Illusion, you could think that I'm Radiant and you can go to attack that, or you could think of Hellfire and it could be one or the other. Totally. And I thought with we were saying Infernal would be powered up by something by me being able to transmutate your blood into Hellfire. I think the illusions becoming more intense the more people that I have switched over to Hellfire is probably a good idea.
I hear it. Okay. I'm hearing it. And what about you, Yaya? Where you at, archetype wise?
Oh, can we go back? I am in between Elemental Manipulator and Marksman.
That's weird. The only reason I say it's weird is because you have a weapon, but it's a scythe.
Well, think about the power of it. I'm thinking of it in versatility of not only attacking but also helping in defense.
Okay.
So let's say like example I was thinking of. I don't know if this is right. Example, like if I had Marksman and somebody was falling off a street that a bridge that falls, I could throw the scythe and slow it down enough for me to catch them instead of them falling to their death.
I see. My recommendation, what you are describing isn't a marksman. What you are describing is a sorcerer. And I know that might sound different because that sounds magic coded. Yeah. But think of it not about magic, more about sort of manipulating the battlefield. So you are right to think elemental manipulator, but also sorcerer because you kind of want to control the area, if that makes sense. Yes. But don't forget, the flavor will always be flavored by your magic. So you might have an ability that says fucking mystic beam, but you might just be like, yeah, no, it's nova beam, it's electricity. You know what I mean? You'll flavor it however you want. So from my reading of the game so far, because I'm relatively new to the game myself, but like from my reading of the game so far, it's actually probably closer to sorcerer because it's almost like you standing in the distance, waving your hands and making things happen. Does that make sense? Yeah, that sounds more to what you're describing.
Well, I'll tell you what the actual concept comes from. It's kind of funny because I was just watching the movie. So I was thinking about in the Sonic movies, where how like they throw the rings and the rings let them, like the rings on contact, wherever they throw it, lets them go through or freeze or catch them. That's what was the logic I was thinking of because they were using it in case of like safe fall and stuff, and maybe not just.
No, I like that, but that's also making me think transporter.
Okay.
That's also making me think transporter.
I think.
How about this? How about we cheat a little bit? Let's quickly look at marksman, sorcerer, and transporter. See what abilities you like the most.
Okay.
All right. So let's quickly take a look.
Is everybody okay with me doing that?
No, to hell with you.
Lol. 4. You look at 4. Your abilities here: dual wielder, attacking multiple people, boost to your next attack, precision shot, attack that ignores their defenses. Right. So this is like just hitting people from a distance. That's why I think marksman doesn't seem to be like what you call it.
Okay. Right? See, I didn't think about them having those type of.
That's what that sounds more like. Meanwhile. For the sorcerer, you have banish, so it's an attack that will hinder them. Energy jaunt, an attack that hits multiple people. Powerful blast, subdue. So that's a big debuff. So maybe even this isn't the right one. But that's the kind of ability. Transporter, by contrast, displacement attack. You attack. Attack using a power. Hinder your target. And move them somewhere else. Right. Hit and run. You attack using a power. Defend against all attacks that then come after you. Mobile assist. Boost another hero using power and attack someone else using a mini dive. So it's very much like hit and run or moving people out the way. It sounds like this is more your speed.
Okay.
Transport. But again, we're gonna take a slight break in a bit. But then you can go away and think about it if that's what you want to do. Because I need to go get a drinky poos.
Okay, let me see.
An unrelated note. You want to see something depressing, Mike? Want to see something depressing? Want to see something depressing? Want to see something depressing? Check this out. There's a reason I had this up. So you see this here? This is the number of people who were playing Tekken when season 3 came out. Right, the week season 3 came out. Weekly users.
Can't wait that one. Let me zoom in.
Sorry, 252,000. Let me see if I can zoom in on my end. Oh wait, I can't. 252,000. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. The week before, to give you context, 232,000. Week before that, 236,000, 248,000. So roughly 230,000, 240,000 ish. Right? Here's the current week. 241,000 people. So when people tell you that season 3 was bad and the people don't like it, maybe we just stop talking. Maybe we gotta stop talking.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed.
But having said that,
I was like, bro, I'm done complaining. I'm like, the people have spoken. Because I was like, surely there's gonna be like a slight dip. Hell no. Business is booming.
Having said that though, if the game's not growing, right? It's sort of stagnated.
No,
the people that are playing, they're playing. So having said that, I don't foresee the game getting even close to Tekken 7 in terms of success.
Sure.
So this is Tekken 8 now. Like, it's established its player base. You've got one side of the conversation that is like the black hearts, where they hate the game, but they have nowhere else to go, so they're going to keep playing it.
Sure.
And then you've got me, who I really don't like the game, will not play it. And then you have, but I will talk about it. And then you have the people that actually do like it, like Shinblade, and they're going to stay the course. And they're probably going to sunset around end of season 4, season 5, maybe, and then we'll move on. So this is Tekken 8 now. This is it.
This is it. No, because I was like, this is the key data point. If this number is down, then season 3 truly was a poop release. It really was. And don't get me wrong, like the people who are the most committed to the game are legit heartbroken and leaving and blah, blah, blah. But it's like, at the end of the day, if you're a company, you don't give a fuck about them. You just want to see the people playing. And it's like, all right, numbers are here. So yeah, I was keeping track on this because I was like, oh, this is the first week post the launch where we do see the numbers. If there's a dip here, then season 3 did damage. If there's no dip here, which I didn't think there would be, I was like, I think it's gonna be the same. It's the same. But if it goes up, then obviously it brought people in. This is it, bro. This is it. I'm like, damn.
I mean, the only other thing is season 3 is brand new as well. So we need to see what season 3 said, what the numbers are for season 3, like 6 months in, because we're not going to get a season 4 until next year, maybe, if it comes.
There was also a 60% sale on Steam, so there's probably an uptick, but still, even still, just worth thinking about. But yeah, let me go to the bathroom real quick, and we'll lock in the archetypes.
Okay.
Yeah. No
chat, we're gonna need you.
What's up?
Oh no, I said chat.
But, chat. Okay.
Yeah, chat. We're gonna need you for the next bit.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that the Tekken 8 situation is it's not surprising. It is a little disappointing. I think it's important for people to talk about Tekken 8. I think to tell others like the direction it's gone in, so we don't end up in this mess for Tekken 9. But I will be honest with you, the amount of people that hate this game but are still playing it, like getting God 4, God 5. Yeah, I think that they're probably contributing to the issue a bit. Like my original stance was, well, if you've got the game, then whatever. But you probably should just turn it off, unless you're enjoying yourself. Then it's whatever. Like enjoy yourself, have fun. I don't know, man. Tekken 8 is a fucking disappointment of a game. Like yesterday, a couple of my friends came over to see the new place, and one of them challenged me to Tekken. So we set it up on my girlfriend's PlayStation, and we played season 1 because it wasn't fully installed, so I had to play pool just to like basically let him know what time it was, just fuck him up real quick. But man, going back and playing season 1, it's still a pile of shit, man. Some of the animations are awful. Like I don't know if you guys remember the season 1 animation for when you activate heat and you hit them. They fly all the way back. Like it's a really goofy looking animation. But the game's cooked. I turned on Tekken Tag 2 again. We had a good time on that. I see no reason for me to turn on Tekken 8 unless there's like some sort of beef set thing going on. I'll host a beef set stream. I think those are always fun, but that's less about the game and more about the personalities taking part in it.
It's more about the egos, baby.
We've been trying to get a Virtua Fighter 5 beef set situation going, but
We're unks, bro. We don't fight like that.
Well, this is the thing. Like, I think everyone's turned into unks. Like back in the day, it was very easy to get a beef set going, but now fighting game players are like, oh, well, he spoke about me like this, so I'm not playing the game. Or you need to do this for me, or you need to crowdfund, or you need to do this and that and the other. Or you need to give me this. I'm just like, oh, do you know what? Whatever. No more beef sets.
No more business. Oh, for real? You talk to people and they're all like, they're trying to get the money out of it. They can't just do it for the love of the game.
They can't do it for the love of the game. My pitch to them is that, okay, you don't like the person that I'm pitching you to fight, but everybody that is my community, your community, they're all saying the same thing. We want to see this fight. And if you've got people supporting your channel and you've got people donating to you and you've got people saying, hey, we want to see this, put aside your ego, your pride, how you feel about this person. Do it for the love of the game. Let's entertain people. Nah, I don't want to do it, man. He called me this. He called me that. It's gone too far. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Can't be bothered. The only people that pull up are the Bleach guys so far. Those are the only people that pulled up. The whole Bleach community pulled up for that shit.
I hear it. That's a bummer, though. I'm not going to lie. Oh, okay. All right, back to business. We got these on the next 3 sections. This archetype is the biggest section. The other 2 will go back quickly, and then we're pretty much just done. And then I'll have to go away and cook up your adventure. It'll be interesting. In fact, actually, before we continue, I want to know: do you guys want your characters to all know each other?
I don't want to know these people.
This I was gonna say, like, I don't know. I kind of want like the Avengers level. Like, who the hell are you?
And I should have. Why did I even ask this?
I don't know why you.
I want full knowledge of who these people are.
That's not what I asked. He was like, I want the deets. I want the Lex. I want the Lex Corp. I want the Lex Corp deets on them.
I don't have that. I want to know who C4 was before he hit his head. I want the
Pokedex info.
All right, man. You want all these before the hero. You like
damn,
that's hero, bro.
crazy.
I'm here to do good sometimes, but you don't need to know about my background. Bro, I don't know, you can't know.
Shadow the Hedgehog.
We're knowing enough. See, this one chat. Are you seeing what I'm saying? Infinite possibilities, and these
surprise me. I want to be able to work on it.
These guys are making the shadiest people, except for Yaya, who's like, I made a power suit to help people. I knew this would happen, bro. He's the only one we can trust with powers. Gunas, secretly the best people? Is that what we're discovering today? Couldn't be. Talk about
not the Twitter ones.
I wanted to modify my backstory a little bit to make it a little bit more like sort of debuff my character a bit.
Sure.
Instead of it being you have to give me a certain amount of souls, it should be a thing where the person that granted me the powers, it's like a meter, and like let's say that like Yaya's soul fills up 5 parts of that meter, but I need to fill up 10. And then I get somebody else, and they're only 3. He's basically
scared to have heat.
Yeah, basically have the most rich souls, right? So it's not a thing where I have to kill 10 people and send their souls to hell. I have to kill a certain amount to fill up this meter. So
Mike, I'm gonna say this because of the story you've come up with. I'm gonna tell you what Lucifer wants from you because you made a deal with him, right? So he's coming to you, being like, "All right, you want revenge to kill the people who killed whatever this loved one is? Here's the thing: I need X amount of souls per week. Per week. I don't care if they're good people. I don't care if they're bad people. I don't care if it's a corrupt cop or an innocent orphan boy. I don't care. If you kill them, their souls are mine. That's the deal. And if you fail to live up to that, your soul is mine. I take that back. Your soul's already mine, but I'm letting you live. If you fail to bring this deal in, if you fail to live up to this meter, and I know you will, at some point, you're mine. Here's the best side. You're immortal. You're immortal until that gets done. But low-key, you know he's waiting to collect on your soul too.
Okay. I was gonna say if I don't fulfill the meter or whatever it is, however many souls, that the person that the loved one that was taken from me, they're in hell, and he'll enact the worst kinds of torture to them. But I guess him wanting my soul would be more.
So here's we can do that, but here's the thing, because there's a question that's not in the game, but I want to ask as a storyteller, right? Once we come up with all this supernatural shit, we're gonna have to figure out, okay, what do you actually do for a living though, right? Like, what do you do when the building isn't on fire, right? When there isn't a dragon attacking, whatever, right? And so, sure, damn. But the question, the thing for me is like, in order for you to have sold your soul, I feel like you need to have gotten something good. So it makes more sense for me. Like, no, the person you tried to save was saved. But like you're saying that no, they're still dead. I'm like, so you sold your soul.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
you sold your soul, and they're still in hell. That's a bad deal. That was clear. That was clearly a bad deal.
I was gonna say I did it in order to get them out.
But okay, that makes sense. Yes, so they were in hell, or they were on their way.
Your one's better. He's given, but then it kind of takes away because my character's anger or his conviction is driven by the fact that the person I care about is still stuck in their situation. So I'm more willing to go and do things that are not good to get them back. Whereas if it's just my soul that I'm protecting, then my character's conviction is not going to be all the way there. Because I'm like,
I hear it. I do hear it. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it because you want your character to be dark and edgy, basically. You wouldn't have a reason to be that. So you want them to have suffered. I get that, right? But at the same time, where I'm getting caught up is like, why would you sell your soul and not have brought them back? But you're saying, so you get the final call on this. Why did you sell your soul?
In order to say, so how about we add this to the person that I want to save was not necessarily a good person, but they meant a lot to me. So that's why they went to hell.
Okay, that's okay. That's one path we can take. That.
You hear that, Yaya? Don't forget.
Yeah. Low.
Wait, what happened?
Shady motherfucker, bro. He's protecting bad people.
He's protecting bad people.
I know that. I knew he was gonna be evil.
Here's an alternate thing, right? To split the difference. Again, we'll go with yours if you prefer it, but I want to put an idea in your head. What if it was there's multiple people, car crash, 3 people you love. Satan comes along and says, "Give me your soul, I'll save one of them." That way, you still have your tragedy. But you also get to save someone. Do you get what I'm saying? Because then, in theory, you still have someone alive who matters. Again, if you don't like that, we'll stick to your original idea. But I want to put it out there because for me, the things that I need are like for me, at least just for me to make sense, you need to have gotten something good for the deal. No one smart sells their soul to the devil for nothing. I mean, if you're wise, you never do it. But a smart character who isn't wise or wasn't wise at the time. I mean, it's a classic trope, right? You sell your soul because you really want to save someone you love. That's actually pretty noble. I totally get that.
Yeah, but
what do you get?
So the 2 people that I can't save, he takes them to hell.
Yes, and he's like, "I'll cook them alive."
Is there a chance? Is there even a smidgen of hope that I can save these 2 people?
Yes.
Okay, I'll go with that one then.
Cool. Then that makes sense. All right, we've got it. Going once, going twice. Sold. All right, we got our backstory locked in. I like this.
You guys are going
to burn. The world's going to burn. I'll burn everyone to save the ones I love. Okay. So we have that. So now we're into archetypes. I'm gonna have C4 go first because I know you know this. It's a big section. I know you know it the most, so you can sweep through, and then the others can see how it gets done. So you said gadgeteer, yes? So that's number 17.
One.
So 17.
These boys are too ready to slam each other out. I still believe C4 and Mike can be heroes, but Yaya, watch your back.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, what's going on?
100%.
As long as you trust both of us equally, I'm cool with it.
Like parents fighting over fucking Yaya's custody. All right. So you have 3 dice to assign to, again, just like before, section powers. So you have like a signature vehicle. You already have a signature weapon, a signature intellectual power, select a mobility power, psychic power, technological power, or you can forego any number of those to assign informational qualities or mental qualities. So how do you want to play this? Do you already know what you're going to pick? You want to put them all in powers and qualities? What are we thinking?
I think I want intellectual technology. Oh no, wait, assign and remain.
Any remaining. So basically, you have to assign at least 1 to the power section, okay? And then any more that you want to assign to can go to the rest. Does that make sense? So it's 1 or more to this first section, okay?
Yeah.
1 or more, right? So you can assign all 3 here if you want, or you can assign 1 to a power and then other 2 to the qualities, or 2 here and then 1 here. Does that make sense?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do two
powers
first, which is intellectual and technological.
Intellectual, technological. So what intellectual power do you want? Awareness, deduction, intuition, lightning calculation, and presence. I still don't know what presence is.
Deduction.
Deduction. We've got Sherlock Holmes in here. All right, cool.
Yep.
Deduction.
Look out for number 1.
Okay. And technological. Which one do you want? Gadgets, inventions, power suit, robotics.
Inventions.
Okay. This is so weird. I have to admit, this is freaking me out. Because, like, on one hand, it's like the fact that you have a tattoo makes me think magic.
Oh, yeah.
But then you have gadgets and shit. I'm a little bit again, I'm sure you can make it work, but so far I'm like, I don't get it. I don't see the gimmick. What's the
the story? I just don't want to spoil it because I wanted to come out during the
Okay. All right, cool. So deductions, and then the final dice, where are you placing it?
I think it was information.
You have your options are information or mental quality.
Yeah, information.
And so in terms of information, what are we thinking? Which one? Criminal underworld, deep space knowledge, history, magical lore, medicine, otherworldly mythos, science, tech.
I want otherworldly mythos. I ain't gonna let Mike fucking backstab me, bro. You can't know me, but I'm gonna know him.
You are the worst, bro. You are the worst. I thought you'd be. You know what? Maybe
Mike has the cheat code, bro.
Someone in the chat said I was naive last time, and the more I think about it, they were fucking right. Because you know what I thought? I thought he was gonna be like, all right, so you're gonna be like the range attacker. I'll make a tank. We'll have support. Oh, we'll team up this way. Oh, actually, if you take this, Mike, I can do this. That's what I'm thinking. Right. Instead, it's like, yo, if C4's got this, I need to have this to counteract this. Well, if he got this,
let me look again. You're right. Let me look again.
I'm so crazy.
You're right. Okay.
I truly am naive because I assumed it would be teamwork central.
But that is a more interesting superhero team, right? They still work together, but they all have counters to each other.
Because that's the thing. I've written the problem. I've not written the story yet. And in my mind, I was like, okay, do you guys know each other? Are you going to be friendly, or is it a case of like fucking Suicide Squad? I can't fucking stand these motherfuckers. Then I have to come up with a reason why you have to work together because you don't want to. Does that make sense? I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna have to come up with a reason why you have to work together because you're clearly all just edgy people who want to be on your own. So I'm gonna have to do a fucking Amanda Waller's gonna put a fucking bomb to your neck and be like, yeah, Suicide Squad. It's gonna be some dumb shit. It has to be. You're gonna be forced together.
So I won't counter pick Mike. Let me think of another one. I still want information. I just don't want otherworldly. I'll let
sure. Yeah, commit to your story. You can counteract each other in the actual thing. That's my only. But then again, stop. Otherworldly makes sense because if the only thing you know about yourself is I have a weird tattoo, it's not unreasonable that you would become fucking obsessed with the occult. That makes sense. Like I would. Like if I have a weird, where's this tattoo from?
At the other options. I only looked for the one to counter Mike. So let me actually. Right? There might be a better option.
This motherfucker. All right. Okay. So information. You have access to information or mental, or you could pick another power. Don't forget that. Prep time C4, yeah, basically unstoppable C4 prep time. So yeah, criminal world information, deep space knowledge, history, magical lore, medicine, otherworldly mythos, science, technology, or if you go in mental, alertness, conviction, creativity, which you already picked, I think. Investigation, I think you might pick that too. I'm not sure. Self-discipline.
If I haven't got investigation, I'll take that. I don't think I have. I think I've got creativity over investigation.
I can double check. That's why I have this document so I can check. You do not. You had creativity. That's what you took. So we're taking investigation.
Yes, I can still investigate, Mike. That's all good.
So basically, you're actually a killer. So right now we have a killer detective. So for example, when C4 walks into a crime scene, he can roll his power, which is deduction. It's a power in this game. And investigation is a quality. So you're going to be rolling big numbers. So you're gonna be obviously you might still roll ones and everything, so you still might flop, but you have big numbers. So it's actually C4 is actually creating a pretty killer detective right now. It's pretty interesting.
My baseline, so my archetype of a character is Hawkeye. I don't want to be overpowered, but my brain and my position is top tier.
Yeah, you know what I'm seeing as I read this? I'm seeing Constantine. I'm seeing like magical detective. Does that make sense? That's what I'm picking up. Like a gumshoe, but you're not solving regular crime. You're doing like fucking weird magical murders. That's what you're, whether you knew it or not, that's kind of what you're building. The Gadgeteer is throwing me off a little bit, but like I have no memory, but I have this weird innate understanding of magic and stuff. Or clearly I have good deductive reasoning. I don't know how, but I'm just able to do shit. And so now I'm fucking Scooby-Doo style helping the police solve murders.
It's all part. I wish we could. I might clip this bit, and then in a couple of weeks when we get halfway through the story, you'll get why I care about these things more.
I love it. I love it. So next we need to assign, because again from the last section, 10, 10, 6. So what's going to be your 6? What's going to be your weakest of the 3? Other 2 are going to get 10. C4 is Constantine tracks. I didn't see it. It wasn't on my bingo card, but I do see it.
I'm gonna have my 6 in inventions.
Okay. So that's 2 of 10. So yeah, super detective with the ability to make some decent inventions like fucking MacGyver, if you guys catch that reference. Okay, so
give me a paperclip.
Exactly. Give me a paperclip and I'll make literally C4 explosion. How? Don't ask me how. I just can. Okay, so Mike, your turn. Oh wait, actually, you know what? No, let's get it out the way. Sorry, let's pick your abilities. 2 green abilities. So let's look at the possibility. Analyze probabilities. A reaction. After rolling your dice pool, you may take 1 irreducible damage to re-roll your dice pool. So if you get a shitty roll, you can take 1 damage to roll again.
And that immediately.
Do it once.
I don't even need the other 3. I need a re-roll, bro.
I need my life. Okay. All right. Analyze.
I have a modification to my powers that I'd like to make.
I figured you would. Give me a second. When we get to you. No, because it's the first time you're seeing the system, so I totally get it. C4 has the advantage. You've seen it before. Analyze probabilities. Here, green. You don't have to pick a power for this because it just works. Second ability. What are you doing? Analyze weakness. Hinder someone using your powers. Use your max die or use the mid die to make it persistent and exclusive. That's interesting.
I don't know if we asked this before. Can I hinder myself?
No, I don't. You never would want to.
I would if I've got the fucking crunchery ability, right?
Oh, if you're trying, okay. Well, that's a good reason why you can't do it. Yeah, you can't.
Oh, I'm changing mine.
Even if you, I knew you would. Don't worry. Even if you could, I wouldn't let you, because I'm like that seems like that seems like an oversight. Weaknesses should be weaknesses, and if you're built towards making weaknesses, you can't just keep adding weaknesses to yourself.
As a fellow Pokemon player, I'm sad that you made that rule. Okay,
I'm 100%. I'm 100% doing it. Or if I'm not doing it, then I'm just doing it. Accept it. If in play I realize it's not that bad, then maybe I'll change my mind. But right now the ruling is no. So what are you? So you have analyze weakness, equip, boost using your power, make 1 bonus for an ally using your mid die, and another for another team ally using min. So you can basically hold on.
I can buff.
Yeah, so you can buff 2. You can buff all 3 of you. Yeah, you can buff yourself. And buff. Yes, boost using power. Hold on, make 1 bonus. Oh no, you're right. 2 people, both 1 ally using a mid die and another using your min die. Yeah. So you buff 2 other people.
Okay, hold on. Helpful boost power. Use your max die or use your mid die and make it persistent. Okay, so basically, equipped is for my allies and help.
Boost ally, boost yourself. Analyze weakness to hinder a foe, and then reroll. Those are your options. You've already picked the reroll. So what you picking? What stands out to you?
All right, this is the last time I'm gonna fucking be a team player. I'll go for equip.
This is the last fucking time.
This is the last time. I don't want to hear it because I haven't even got my. I don't think I'll get a red. Have I still got? Oh no, I've got one more.
That's a section. That's its own section at the end. Remember?
Okay, cool. Okay. I'm just saying, if you look at my skill sheet, I'm pretty helpful. I'm just saying.
Yes,
to be fair, right now, yes.
Okay.
Yes. He's trying to beat the allegations.
Mike, on the other hand, he just.
Mike
just gonna destroy everything. Like I'd be like, you know what, Mike, you can handle him.
Listen, DPS is helpful. DPS is helpful, bro.
I'll be like, Mike, you can go fight the guy. I'm just gonna go save the people.
I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. Man said the jungler, you know. Man said I'm jungling. All right, so hold on. Equip green boost using power. What power are you using for this equip?
I'm gonna power's the ones at the top, not those gadget ones, right?
Yeah, the top one. So this is your powers list so far is deduction is a power that counts. Awareness does count. Signature weapon counts. Electricity counts.
My signature weapon's a 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah, signature weapon then. I feel I've already used that though. Have I not used that?
Yeah, but not for this. Each section has its own thing. Not every power has to be unique. It's just per section. Okay, cool. So then that's that. And then one yellow ability. Helpful analysis. Reaction. One nearby ally may re-roll their dice pool. You lose health equal to the minimum of the new roll. So you can help someone re-roll. Snap decision. Boost yourself using power. Use max plus min dice. Then attack using... Oh, so you buff yourself with the maximum and the minimum dice. And then attack with the mid dice.
Okay, turntable. Change any bonuses into penalty of equal size on your or vice versa.
Yeah.
Helpful analysis is actually what I should pick, but
I mean, both of both of these are amazing. And if it wasn't for your other ability, this would be good too. Because you kind of want the penalty. You want the penalty. These are all good. There's not a weak one here.
I want to go with snap decision. Fuck. Okay. I kind of went helpful analyst, but yeah.
No. Being able to take down bad guys is helpful.
Yeah,
like, I don't want to make it sound like everyone must just take healing abilities. That's not useful when the Hulk goes crazy and they have to pacify. Like, but I can heal though. I'm like, okay, cool. But can you take down the Hulk? Because we kind of need someone who can take down the Hulk. All right, cool. Yellow. Boost yourself using power. What power are you using? This has to be separate. This can't be signature weapon.
Can you go back up again so I can see what I've got 10 in?
Your powers are awareness, signature weapon. No, can't use that. Awareness, electricity, and deduction.
Oh, electricity.
Okay, cool. All right. I saw a comment earlier that was like, Yaya thought he was preparing for a co-op game.
Yeah, I that's all I was laughing.
Turns out it's a battle royale. So I was like, all right, cool. I got to pick some violence skills. I was like, yeah,
it's turned into a PvP. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I was hoping that you wouldn't be maybe. I was hoping like maybe issue travels would be PvP.
It's the fact that Mike has that thing. I don't know if he got rid of it. The weather that's scaring the hell out of me.
No, he got rid of weather.
I mean, he got something better.
He
got something better, and then he's bleach coated.
Your superheroes.
I know what his power. I know what he can do.
You could all fuck each other up. Your superheroes. That's the nature of the beast.
I get that, but his power is broke.
Yo, look, Alliance, we're good, bro.
Yes,
we're aligned. If he turns, don't worry, I'll get him.
If he turns, fucking I was out here planning.
Never forget Investigation 10. Don't worry. If he goes astray, we get him.
Investigation 10, bro. Investigation 10. Okay. So elemental manipulator, right?
So I want to make an adjustment to my.
Yes, I forgot. Yes, make your adjustment, and then we'll do this. So what adjustment?
I don't know if I'm able to do this, but based on what you told me earlier, I think I might, because you said that I can, if I touch their blood, I can turn it into hellfire, which will power me up, right?
No, that's the opposite of what I told you. I told you can transform their blood into fire. That's one thing, transmutation. If you want to power up, that's a separate thing.
Yeah.
You know what? You're thinking it. Here's. Hold on. Bear with me a second. What did you just?
Because then I'm trying to figure out like because we chose illusions, right?
Yes.
So that would be the power up, right?
It depends. You tell me what you're trying to do.
So what?
But actually, you know what? Let me help you out here because I just realized the issue. Remember how I said there's only really 5 actions in the game? Really, we have all these powers, but you have 5 actions. What you're really trying to do here is I want to be able to attack you and debuff you at the same time. That's really all it is. We can flavor it how we want. I'm burning you, blah, 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 blah. But ultimately, you want to be able to attack and hinder at the same time. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay.
Yeah,
so that's it. There's moves that do that. So it's like, however you want to flavor it's fine. Like, whatever. We can be like with transportation and it's like, oh, I'm doing that. But really, in game, all you will be doing is doing attack and a debuff, right? And especially when we get to the red section, we can look specifically for an attack that does that, right? That's what it really comes down to. So I'm not trying to cramp your style. What you want, you can do. I just want to make sure you pick the right things and don't waste that choice. So, for example, if you look at this, go on.
I wanted so the transmutation of your bodily fluid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Initially, it was just hellfire, but what I was thinking was, if I could transmutate your bodily fluid into a portal to one of the 9 circles of hell, based on your most reoccurring sin. So, like, if one of your reoccurring sins was like lust, then when I give you that, when I basically transmutate your bodily fluids, I get access to the abilities from the lust dimension. So it would give me bloodlust.
But I'm the goner.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is the way Mike described that. It sounded like one of those Blaze Blue fan fictions, bro. Like
the Blaze Blue tapes.
Well, you didn't let me finish. I said bloodlust. I didn't say like yo-yo or whatever.
What is
Mike is insane.
What is that? Is so.
And then obviously, if I get gluttony, then I basically, I'm like, the ability would be like ultra ego, like a glutton for punishment.
Okay.
So they would change based on the circle of hell.
There is the funny thing is there is actually a way we can do this. That is a red ability. Right. So that's going to be you've not seen the red abilities. Red abilities are again, this is the Megazord, right? So you're not frame 1. Oh, you're robbing a bank. Here you go. Send you to the lust dimension. Powers of the lust dimension. We're not getting that, right? But
that's not what I said. I didn't say that.
But what I absorbed the powers of the lust dimension because you belong in the lust dimension.
No, because because your bodily fluids turn into a portal that opens it up, so I can take the abilities.
Sure, right. What I'm saying is we can look to do that. That's probably going to show up later when we're in the fucking red power ability. That's not going to show up.
Okay.
But let me show you this, for example. So I haven't even read this yet, but I can tell you're going to want this because I see the arrows. This means hinder. This means attack. So hinder using your power, attack using your minimum die. If you're in the red zone, you may apply that penalty to a number of nearby targets. So you're going to attack someone. You're going to nerf someone. Attack that same person, and if you're in the red zone, everyone around, all the enemies around you are also going to be attacked. Right? That's what it's going to do. And so we can frame it with I'm boiling your blood with hellfire, blah, blah, blah. But ultimately, it's that, right? This is like the kind of thing you're looking for. So I feel like you have to pick 2 of these, but I'm pretty sure you're going to pick one of them. This is going to be the one you're going to pick. But we're skipping ahead. We're skipping ahead already. Right now, you have another 3 dice, and you can pick from these things: absorption, flight, leaping, swimming, don't pick it, signature vehicle, signature weaponry. You said you want signature weapon, so that might be the time. You already have transmutation. You can set another energy, but I wouldn't recommend it because you already have 2. Or invest these points now into the into qualities like magical law, which you already have, or science, or a mental ability, or a physical ability. All right, so like close combat or range combat. So I would actually recommend maybe picking 1 power and 2 mundane abilities, because that is you're going to need money. You're stacked up on powers. You probably need some mundanes, but it is your call. How do you want to play it?
So I do focused up. Wait, is that? Do I need to pick 3 from the ones above first?
Yes, we want to pick 3 here first.
This isn't for the green thing.
Yeah, not for the green thing. You're picking. We're adding powers / qualities to your character yet, and then into abilities.
Okay, so I will choose. I'll choose signature weaponry.
Okay, and now I get to ask my favorite question. What is your signature weapon?
My signature weapon is
your hair.
I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair. Does a Sindel?
He had to look in his room for a signature weapon to get it inspired.
I love the idea that off camera is just like this rack of fucking battle
weapons,
sword, scimitar, longbow.
Love you.
I thought he was about to say the burger. I was about to lose my mind. I was like, "What?"
He has a magical frying pan.
Yeah, like PUBG.
So my weapon.
Man said Call of Goofy sounds funny. Matt, Call of Goofy, allow it.
My weapon will be similar to Yamato, so it would be a sword.
Sword, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So.
I thought you was gonna go berserk. I'm not gonna lie to you. Where you was heading?
Okay. So. And what are the other two? What are the other two qualities you're picking? Or are you picking another two powers? It's up to you. Your options. You want me to go through your options real quick?
I'm gonna choose
because you got anything from the mental, anything from the physical. Yeah, anything from the mental, anything from the physical, and then you already have the other two, I think. All science.
I'm gonna choose absorption.
So you're going for another power, okay? Absorption, that's one.
And then I'm gonna choose. Actually, does what my sword can do matter? Like, does it, or is it just a weapon?
You'll flavor it however you want. So if you choose an ability and you say I'm powering it with my sword or my signature weapon, then it'll happen. Because again, what you're gonna realize is that this is what matters. Like these abilities are what matter. So how you flavor it is what is whatevs. That's just for style points. So your signature weapon, we'll find out what your weapon can do once we assign it to abilities.
Okay. Okay, then yeah, I'll have the signature weapon, I'll have absorption, and I will have could you go to the other page of the mental and physical?
Of course.
I will have
Mike just wants judgment cuts.
What does mental say that I can't see?
Sorry, mental is you have alertness, conviction, which you already have, creativity, investigation, and self-discipline.
Creativity.
And then one of them has to be a 6. And the other two are going to be a 10. Okay. 6, a 10 sword, 10 absorption. Okay, we got it. Now we're picking the bills. All right, so here we have them. I'm just gonna skip ahead. You need focused operations. That needs to happen. Focused apparatus. Give me a second. Just from everything we discussed.
I want to change the transporter one.
All right.
I did say that a few minutes ago. I did say that.
All right. I knew you. It's fine. We will. Luckily, we haven't started yet, so it's all good.
Okay.
It'll be the worst if I had picked it and be like, I'm changing my mind. Like, God damn it! All right, give me a second. Focused apparatus. Oh man, my order's all fucked up. Control C. Okay. So this is green. So what does focus apparatus do? It does hinder someone using your power. You attack that vote, and if you're in the red zone, you attack everyone else. So that's a pretty cool attack. In fact, this could be your fucking judgment cut in red. Like you hit someone with the sword, and if you're in red, everyone else also gets hit. Let's go. What power do you want for your focus apparatus? Do you know, Mr. Mike? Master Hollows.
Sorry, I was just texting the missus. Could you just say that? Sorry, I thought Yaya was still going.
No. What do you focus? Yeah, you have this ability that lets you attack one person, and then if you're in the red, everyone else also gets attacked, and that person gets nerfed. So, what power do you want to assign that to? I attack you, bang, and if we're in red, so we're in a crisis zone, all the foes around us also get hit. So that could be your judgment cut with your sword. Or it could be your lava ability, or it could be illusion or radiant. What are you thinking? I am the storm that is up.
So my idea. So forget judgment cut. I actually want to go soul edge. I think.
Soul edge, okay.
And I think I would tie it to absorption so that I can take everyone's energy.
Okay. Absorption.
So come on to me.
Okay. I can't spell for shit. Absorption. All right, cool. So that's that. Next, you have to pick another one from this list. So Backlash. You attack using your power, using your max die, and you take damage equal to your minimum die. So basically, it's fucking an attack with recoil. I attack really hard and take a little bit of damage back for it. And it's green, so you can do it at all times. You have energy conversion. So you defend using your power, and you use your max die. So basically, you defend an incoming attack, but also gain a smite buff to your next move. And then you have external combustion. Attack up to 2 targets using a power, and you also take a small amount of damage equal to your mid. Oh shit! So you attack 2 people and take some of the damage yourself. These are your common abilities. You have what? Which one of those?
I think I would take backlash.
Backlash. Okay.
It's a bit edgy.
A bit edgy. I mean, they're all a bit edgy. It's all like, inflict pain to myself to hurt my foes.
Bit of Batman.
Hold on. Why can't I copy for shit? Okay. And what power do you think you're gonna use? Is that infernal? Sounds infernal to me.
Don't know if it would be better on infernal or transmutation.
You tell me, bro.
That's up to you, man.
That's up to you.
You're already broken.
The only thing that I'm struggling with is like, actually,
you don't know the story yet, so it's better to just let it play out a lot of the ways, you know. So it's like
probably put on infernal.
Okay, infernal. Okay, and this is backlash. Green. All right, cool. I think pick one of these yellow abilities. Okay, I'll start from the bottom. Live dangerously. Attack multiple targets using power and take damage equal to your max die. Energy redirection. Whenever you take damage from an element of your choice, that you have relevant power for, you may also inflict that much damage to another target. So if you take hellfire damage, you can make someone else also take the hellfire damage. If you take, I see this class now. That's actually pretty interesting. So it's like, so the ability, okay, I can see it. And now energy alignment, if you would take damage from an element that you're related to, you can reduce the damage to 0 and recover that amount of health instead. I see how this works together. So if you pick abilities that make me take X amount of damage, these 2 passives are actually pretty good because you can either turn that damage you would take into healing or into damage to someone else. I see it now. The people who designed this game are very clever.
It's so big for me.
Yeah. So energy redirection would be sending that back to somebody else.
Energy redirection is to send it back to someone else, and energy alignment is I take it as healing.
I'm gonna take the healing.
Take the healing.
Yeah, all this chaos. Now he's like, I need to.
Yeah, just in case.
Now he's all radiant, right?
Yeah. Now he's all good.
There's still a bit of humanity left in me.
Lol. This fucking guy. It's like, no, so the longer I live, the more damage I can inflict on others.
Okay. So I read like 40 pages of this. I think I solidified it because I've been looking it up.
I was gonna send it to you ahead of time, but I'm like, it might.
I'd rather do it live. It's funnier.
I'm like, this might scare them away. They might run away. But I'm glad. All right, cool. I don't need healers. I don't need healers. Well done. The enemies need healers, not me. Okay, so we got that. Next up, last but definitely not least, is our man Yaya. You don't want to be a transporter. What archetype are you?
Form change.
Form change.
Yes.
He's actually an Autobot. I respect
Transformers.
Because I thought about it. If the power suit is on 10, why not if I be able to use to manipulate that because of what it gives me?
Okay.
It was either that or psychic, but I'm locking in form change for this.
So you're going form change. Oh,
yes.
Man. Form change.
I know it is.
Oh man, I was like, oh, I think I remember looking at form change the other day. I'm like, oh yeah, form change. All right.
This when we did a fucking Martian Manhunt.
Yeah, we were doing Martian Manhunt. It was like,
it's it's all magic fault. I'm just gonna say that.
But we can recode it. There's a lot. All right, first let's start at the top. What are we doing? Assign. You basically get 3 powers, one of which. Hold on. So you get 3 powers. What are you picking?
Okay, I didn't look at that part. I just read the. Do you have that up?
Bear with me.
I read the other parts.
You read the green and stuff?
Yeah, I read the green and stuff.
Okay, assign one of the dice you rolled at the end of the power source step. So you get 3 dice from self-control to a power from self-control category.
Mm-hmm.
If you already have a self-control, which you don't think you do, you can swap that die. Okay, so let's take a look. And then you have athletic, mobility, self-control, and tech. Okay, so self-control are these ones: absorption, density control, duplicity, duplication, elasticity, intangibility, invisibility, power detachment, shape-shifting, or shape-changing. So these are that category. And then you also can pick agility, speed, strength, vitality, because you get the physical. What else do you get? Athletic, sorry. You also get mobility, so you can pick flight or leaping or these ones. Or technological, so gadgets, inventions. You already have piracy.
Oh dang! Okay, so I gotta go. One of them gotta be flight.
One of them gotta be flight. Okay, I was worried that our team wouldn't have a flyer. Okay,
got a flyer. We got a flyer.
I had a power suit, but I can't fly. That'd be making me mad.
That's crazy.
Like, what was the point, bro?
Duplication to duplicity. Chad got slamming on the brain. Can you blame me? These motherfuckers out here. These motherfuckers out
here. I knew you were going to choose flight.
What'd you say?
That's why I chose illusion. I knew you were going to choose flight. So
I have a reason. See, I have a counter for that because of form change. Don't worry, I got my Swords of Revealing Light.
Oh, they got you. Oh, y'all out here counter picking too, bro.
I already figured because of your power.
Oh,
all right. Can I do?
He's gonna be face plant the ground.
Select from athletic powers. Self-control
powers. You have athletic powers, agility, speed, super. Basically, put super agility, super speed, super strength, super vitality.
Let's not do that. Let's do self-control this time, and I think I want absorption.
Okay.
Because of the power seed.
Why? I've spelled this 3 times. Absorb. Yeah, I knew there's a P. I'm so dumb. Anyway,
last one.
Your list is athletic, mobility. You can do it. You can double dip, by the way. But athletic, mobility, self-control, technological powers, or you can go into your quality, so an information quality or a physical quality. I would recommend having some sort of quality because I think you guys are a little quality light.
So it's information quality and
information or physical.
I think just in case you don't want to overlap, I've got ranged combat and I've got technology.
Okay. What does finesse mean in the context of superheroes?
Good question. So finesse is certain feats will require you to apply finesse, whether it's like picking a lock, let's say, or if you had to try and move without making something
I get the anime ability.
Motion detection. Like it's like dexterity. So
I want the anime ability. Yeah, give me that. That's cool. I just do some shit. You'd be like, how did he figure that out? I'm like, look, I got the finesse.
I got the physical finesse.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. One of you have 10, 6, 6. So only one of them is going to be really strong. The other ones are going to be. I mean, to be fair, 6 is above human. But
wait. There was one I saw on there. Since I keep forgetting about the die thing. I apologize.
What die thing?
The one can be super powered. I keep forgetting about that. Right.
You already have picked superpowers. You picked 2 superpowers.
No, but what I'm saying is
absorption is.
What I'm saying is take absorption off and put size changing.
Size changing.
Oh,
for the ladies, I understand. I get it. No, I get it. No, I respect it. For the ladies. Always thinking about the ladies.
Yes. So I'm good. All right. Now the fun part.
Why they love them.
Because of the power seed. For the fun part.
Okay. Oh boy. Hold on. So what did you say? What's gonna be a 10? You have 10, 6, 6. What's gonna be a 10? The other two are gonna be 6s.
I personally want finesse to be the 10.
Damn, he's got finesse. He's got the finesse. All right. So oh boy. Abilities time. So you're gonna have change forms. That is gonna happen. You don't change forms. That happens automatically. You don't get to pick that. You just have that. Take a basic action and switch to any form. You now have to pick one form from the green abilities. Let's go. Have you already picked it? Because you said you read it.
Yeah. Okay. I think from the change
form, recovery, shapeshift. Attack using the. Okay. So what are you thinking from these?
I want form recovery.
That's form recovery.
Yes.
So it's attack using your self-control die, recover health equal to your minimum die, return to your base form.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay. Form recovery green. Okay, that's that. Do you get another one? Do you get two? Hold on. Gain one of the two. Okay, gain one of the following abilities. These abilities available to you in any form, and you have to pick two more from this green. Oh shit. Yes. Relentless Gunner. Someone has to come up with this. Relentless Gunner. I'll see what I can do. I'll homebrew Relentless Gunner ability.
Yeah, that's so crazy. I want from the forms, since this it is 2. I want tough form.
Okay, hold on. I know you get one red ability by default.
Yeah, and I want yes.
So hold on. You want tough form? Okay. What does tough form get? Just so I'm remembering. Tough form. Reduce any physical energy damage. Didn't you already have damage reduction from somewhere else though?
Yes.
You never have
okay. So you think they'll stack? Maybe they'll stack. I don't know. Let me see why not.
That's what I was thinking of stacking.
Well, it only works if you take the form, but yeah, sure.
Yeah.
And is that against all types of damage?
We'll take.
Or is it like Pokemon where it's like defense and special defense?
Oh, I think the first one that Yaya picked was only energy.
First one had to pick. This is both.
Yeah, the first one was energy.
No, first one you picked was physical.
It was physical.
This will protect. This one will protect physical and energy. Yeah.
I thought the first one that Yaya had was energy because he didn't pick which energy he wanted to.
No, you could choose a physical or pick an energy type, and he was like, I'll just take all physical. It's neater.
Right. Okay.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. So Yaya's tanking, bro. He's Eskimo build. How about I just don't take the damage? How about that?
And
that's his stance. So that's his stance.
Does his defense thing protect against magical elemental?
Why are you worried about that, Mike?
Why are you worried about that? Don't worry about that.
I'm just asking.
Well, I'm just asking for a friend. Just asking for an energy.
I need to know who I'm buddying up with. You know?
Oh, buddying up. That's what you're concerned with. Well, yeah. It turns out that this one will protect from all energy-based attacks. Yeah.
Yes.
But when I say protect, it's like it's reducing the damage by 1 in green, 2 in yellow, and 3 in the red zone. So it's like it doesn't make him fucking immune.
Okay.
It's not like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm invincible. Like,
he's still gonna get hurt. Like he's still gonna hurt, but just like it would just hurt less than it would if he didn't have the resistance.
All right. When Mike kills you, my investigation skills will figure it out.
I know that. Yes. But
I'm not investigating.
No, just because he tried
to get these nuts.
Just because he tried to 4D chess me, I want weird form.
What is the other form? When an opponent would attack you in close combat while in this form, you may attack or hinder them first by rolling a single power die. It's pretty good.
That's a good move. That's a good move.
But you have to be in weird form to do that.
I know that, yes.
Yes, I read the list. I'm aware. I'm ready.
Man said as soon as he's in the same zone as Mike, weird form.
Instantly, just so you know.
It's gonna be like Ben 10. What did he do every time? Forearms. Every time.
You may attack That's so crazy. I can't. I truly am so like naive. I didn't think it would go this way. Everyone's like trying to fucking counterpick each other. You're gonna do the villains' work for them.
I'm not counterpicking each other. I'm counterpicking for my safety. I'm trying to survive. Y'all play Dispatch?
No, 100%.
Okay, 100%. Then never mind. Then I can't see it.
No, I play Dispatch. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm ready for the backstab. Okay.
I'll do. Yeah, don't worry. I'll do the right thing in the end.
Sure, you will. And once everyone dies, you ask for forgiveness. Fuck yeah, I see you.
Just hope that I roll radiant at the time when I'm feeling.
All right, you get to pick. Then take a yellow form.
And for that, I want regenerating form.
So we're healing. This guy's a tank. You don't want to go down. Yeah, I'm surviving. Boost. Using power, recover health equal to your minimum die. All right, cool. It's like I'm.
Can he regenerate his head, or is it does his head?
Okay, Mr. Thanos versus Thor.
He's in the suit, bro. Just let it go.
Yeah. Regenerate from. He's trying to turtle shell up. Turtle shell. You guys are fucking wild. Yaya definitely fell for Blonde Blazer. I did.
I did. Hell yeah.
Blonde Blazer's a choice. I don't know about. Y'all edgelords. I like girls who are mean to me. All right, stay weird.
Oh my God. He's actually. I'm not gonna say.
Stay weird. Stay weird, bro. Stay weird. I like girls with emotional baggage. All right, stay weird. Boost using what power are you gonna use? It's gonna be shape.
I want to boot.
You don't have shape change actually. What power is it gonna be?
I wanted to change.
Your list of powers are. Yeah, the power suit can count. The signature weapon can count.
The signature weapon.
Flight changing. Signature weapon. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, and emergency change is already here. That's by default. All right, cool. So is that all of you? Have you all archetyped up?
Mm-hmm. I'm good.
Oh shit! All right, so we've got the majority of it. The hard work is done. This is the vast majority of your build. This is gonna be so interesting. All right. Now we're going to go to personality, which is funny, and C4 gave me a funny idea. I do think we have to leave this to chat. So let me tell you what person. Let me walk you through personality. So obviously, when we're role playing, go on.
It's going to make me fun, then.
Lol. Wonder.
If the shoe fits.
Yeah. No, but the personality. These are just single words: lone wolf, natural leader, impulsive. So you might just want to pick this based on like an archetype, right? Because there are clear archetypes. Okay. But there are mechanic or situations too. So for example, the lone wolf archetype has an 8 die whenever in the green situation, 8 die when they're in the yellow, 8 in the red. They are consistent all the way throughout. The natural born leader has a 6 when they're green. So they're actually pretty weak. They're weaker than average compared to superheroes. But they have an 8 when they're in yellow, and they have a 10 when they're in red. Someone in the chat asked, is that important? Kind of, because again, remember, whenever you do anything, you're going to roll 3 dice, and one of them is going to be determined by this. What this ultimately represents is your character better when things are fine, when you have control of the situation, then they have a high green number, but if they have a low red number, that means that when shit really hits the fan, they kind of start to crack under pressure, right?
It's kind of like early and late game, innit? Red late game.
Exactly. All consistent. That's literally it. So I'll give you a good example. So some of my favorites. So naturally, this I think is kind of funny because again, you start with a 6, but you literally rise to the occasion, right? 6, 8, 10. When it really needed, they step up. That's awesome, right? You have I really like the arrogant, right? Arrogant. 10 at the start. I know everything, right? When at the beginning of the fight, it's all good. When it starts to get stressful, they get an 8. It's down a little bit. When it clutch moments, 6. Like, oh fuck, right? So that's an arrogant character. Naive is also pretty funny. They have a 6 when it's green, so they're kind of below average when it's green. They have below average when it's mid too. 6 when it's green, yellow, sorry. But when it's red, they get a D12, the largest possible die. So it's like when it really matters, they come in. Nurturers also have that, right? So if you think about, so this is so you can either think of it in terms of a game play wise, how you want it to be. Or you can just think in terms of the story. My character is a lone wolf. He's picking a lone wolf. Or my character is mischievous. Picking mischievous. Play however you want. But I really like this feature. I think this adds a certain amount of flavor. And what C4 suggested is like the chat should choose. You can play the character however you want, but the chat should choose what they think based on what we've talked about and how we describe the characters.
Y'all gonna pick the one that's close to gooning.
Well, there isn't. I don't think there's a what cheerful. I guess what is
they're gonna be like pick number 13. That's analytical because he be watching ass all day.
What about this, Yaya? If we pick 2 and then we do a poll and then the chat picks the one out of the 2.
I think that you know what, that is ideal.
All right, cool.
We'll start with you, C4. Pick. Actually, you know what? You pick 2. I'm gonna pick 1. They choose between the 3.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
That's fair.
You pick 2.
You don't want me to run a poll then?
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So then, what are your 2 that you're gonna put into the?
Can you scroll down?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Those first ones, ain't it? Okay. Analytical's 1 for sure.
Analytical, right? Option 1, analytical.
Scroll down a little bit more, please. Jaded.
Cool.
I wanted to go apathetic, but jaded
works. Okay, and I'm gonna throw arrogant into the mix.
I knew you would.
I'm gonna throw arrogant into the mix. So we have
wait, we got
arrogant, jaded, or analytical.
Yep.
Those are the 3. And to be fair, analytical. Only 3, and then they have to choose between the 3. The chat to choose between the 3 because they don't want to give them like all fucking 20.
Yeah, it's too long. 3 options. Chad's 1 and my 2.
2. You pick the 2. And to be fair, arrogant and analytical are the same stat number wise. So mechanically, you won't be fucked. You already picked one of those. But
do you not get a different ability? You get abilities from these, right?
You do get different abilities. You do. And we'll get to that. We'll get to that. So there are some consequences, but like those abilities only matter when you get knocked out. So ideally, you should never see those abilities.
Also, Chad, I forgot to say it when we was doing it. I've got 2 identity principles that I need to add.
Yes, principles. When I was thinking about how we were going to do this, I was like, we will save principles to the end.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. But thanks for reminding me. I get to vote. Fuck, I'm voting.
Arrogant is winning.
100% winning. Yes.
Motherfuckers.
Arrogant. Arrogant. Let's fucking go.
Crazy.
Arrogant.
Not analytical. Not even jaded.
To be fair, no one is just one thing, but the dominant thing is arrogant. Sherlock Holmes is arrogant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think we need to go much longer. Arrogant is winning by a length.
Cut the thing.
Let me vote on myself. I want to see the numbers.
Green.
It's highish.
Yellow. Red. All right, cool.
Thanks, Chad.
I did it for you, Chad. I appreciate you, Mako. I appreciate.
Oh yeah, thanks, Chad. Yeah, Chad's the one who put the fucking option there. Yeah.
I couldn't help it. We gotta add flavor, baby. Add flavor. All right. So, Mike, you're up. Which 2?
So the one that I would choose for myself is decisive.
Decisive.
I'm a pretty decisive person in real life.
So start making the poll then. Add decisive as number 1. And the second option.
Second one is. I'd probably say I think it's probably fair to say that you guys gave me the Homelander / Injustice Superman moniker, so I'm probably somewhat jaded by my circumstances.
Jaded, okay, cool, that makes sense. Jaded, I think jaded is valid. What am I gonna do? I don't want to troll. I want to pick something that could work with what you described, but I also do want the memes. So I'm not gonna pick cheerful. That doesn't work.
I would say I'm somewhat stoic.
Stoic is a option. I'm gonna go with lone wolf. I'm gonna play it down the middle. I'm gonna hold lone wolf.
Okay.
Because you don't seem like someone who works with other people. Yes, you have people you care for. You sell your soul for them, but you seem like I'm just. I'm in the corner. I'm edgy.
I mean, I don't want to work with you. Community podcast. So
I mean, I hear, but it doesn't sound like this character would do community podcast though. That's the thing. Don't sound this guy just out here doing
my family. Then we'll
Yaya do to your family. What did Yaya do?
Exactly. You're out here trying to. Have you ever seen that old what was it called? Team Fortress trailer where it's like, be polite, be courteous, have a plan to kill everyone you meet. I'm like, that's literally Mike Holland's.
Just in case.
Just in case. So yeah,
we'll let it get up to like 20, but that's what C4's got to last time.
I'm voting in jaded. I'm not gonna lie, I'm voting jaded. That makes sense for me. But I think they all work.
Like 16 verse. The lone wolf is winning. That's not.
No,
I didn't argue with chat. I put
my finger on the scales. I put my finger on the scales.
The chat is in control of our futures.
To be fair, you don't have to worry about this because again, no one's one thing. In fact, think of it as like adding color to your character. You are you, so you just play however you want to play. But keep in mind that lone wolf is an interesting archetype as well. So we'll just hit the mechanics.
It looks like lone wolf has won. We've gone over 20 votes. So yeah, lone wolf.
Just about.
Lone wolf. So that's easy. That's 888.
It was almost jaded though.
It's almost jaded. Yeah, they're both good. Oh, sorry. Yellow, red. Okay. And now,
So far, this is pretty good team-wise.
To be fair, no, you've got a pretty good spread. To be fair, it's actually looking. At the start, I was a little bit worried. I don't see it. Here, I'm like, no, I see it. I see these guys putting in some work. I can see you guys going to a room of bank robbers and fucking smoking them.
All right, so I'm going with analytical because I'm like, bro.
Okay.
Can we like think about this?
Cool. I hear it.
And the other one I would probably go with.
It's gotta be cheerful, bro. Come on.
I knew you was finna say cheerful, yes, but cheerful would be the other one, and then y'all would probably be like impulsive just to be funny.
I would have picked jovial to be fair, but yeah.
I would have. Ooh. You know what? It's interesting. I would have picked inquisitive.
I was thinking inquisitive as my first choice, but
I will put inquisitive in here. I like fast talking, but that doesn't seem to be the character. I like. I think my villain's gonna be fast talking. It's pretty funny.
I could not. It'd be so hard having a hero on my team that talk too fast. They'd be like, "Bro, English."
I love it. No, but when I say fast talking, I'm thinking more like I don't know if you've ever seen Beverly Hills Cop.
Yes.
Like fucking just like Eddie Murphy, just like quick, just all on people.
Yeah. Okay.
You ain't gonna give me no tailpipe.
Cheerful's winning right now.
Yeah, I see cheerful. Cheerful seems
between analytical and cheerful.
Okay, I'm gonna put in cheerful unless there's a fucking last minute comeback. What are the stats for cheerful?
Cheerful one.
So what are the stats for cheerful? 10, 8, 6. All right, 10.
Oof.
8, 6. So you guys are bad in the clutch.
Yeah.
you guys are bad in the clutch. You better stop shit.
Early gamers.
In the early round. Yeah, you better stop shit in the early round. You got no carries, bro. You got no carries. You got no late game carries. Okay. So this is good. So let's look at the ability now. So what do we have? So Lone Wolf. What does Lone Wolf get? Everyone has something called an out ability. Right? Are you gonna say something?
Jovial means cheerful and friendly.
Yeah, they're synonyms. They're basically synonyms. So
the hope.
The hope. No, you gotta spell with a D. The hope. Out ability. So your out ability is basically if you get knocked out, this is what happens to you. This is what this is what happens to the rest of the team. There's be some sort of like benefit that happens, not necessarily a benefit, but like a sort of last minute assist. So for example, the Lone Wolf gets boost an ally rolling a single quality die. So
how does that make sense? He's a Lone Wolf.
Sure, I don't know.
They're happy that you're dead.
You gotta
morale boost.
You gotta explain it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't boost an ally by rolling single quality die. We'll figure that out. You're right though. I don't understand how that makes sense. But you can probably flavor it. Let's see. Sarcastic, inquisitive. What else did we have?
I had arrogant.
Arrogant. Hinder an opponent by rolling a single power die. Okay. So someone's getting debuffed. Take down.
Debuff the chat.
Take down. Debuff the chat. And then what was that man? Cheerful?
Yeah. It was cheerful.
Boost an ally by rolling a single power die. All right, cool. Okay, that's it, chat. All right. So last but not least, this is you're picking your 2 red abilities. These are it's go time. I have 2 HP. If you ever play Final Fantasy, this is your limit breaks.
Okay.
This is rage. This is rage. Rage.
This is rage. This is rage. It's rage. Literally, if your health reaches a certain low threshold, you're in red. Even if the situation's calm, because you're near 0 HP, it goes red.
Mike playing Tekken 9. That's all.
Literally, 100%. He's playing Tekken 9s out here doing fucking rage drive, rage arts in a single thing. The only rules here is you need to have an ability in that category to choose it. There's a lot to pick here. I'm gonna zoom in on the ones I think y'all really want. You should. I'll help Yaya because I know he doesn't have a copy of the book. If you want to read on your own time to find the ones that appeal to you. C4, have you already picked your reds? Do you know?
I haven't.
You haven't. Okay.
I haven't.
So allow me to go through. I guess it's kind of cheating, but I just don't want to. I'm going to go through the ones that I like the most. So, for example, I've made multiple characters. I just find character creation in this game so much fun. But like, if I was a teammate on your group, knowing that you are a bunch of selfish assholes, I would have chosen the two following abilities. 1, lead by example. Make a basic action using quality. Use your max die. All other heroes who take the same action on your turn against the same target receive a boost of mid versus mid plus min. So basically, it would be like I would attack a guy, bang, and the rest of you, if you guys attack him, your attacks will be boosted because I attacked him. You know what I mean? So it's useful in doing that. Another one I would have picked would probably be Inspiring Totem. When you use an ability action, you may perform one basic action. Yeah, you can move up another basic action. So basically, let's have 2 actions in one go. So I'm picking the simple conservative stuff because I know the rest of you are doing the flashy stuff. Another great ability to be more flashy would be something like Charge Up Blast. Attack using a power and at least 1 bonus. Use your max plus mid plus mid plus mid. So you're adding all the dice together. Usually you're picking 1 dice. You're adding them together. So to give you a skill of how powerful this is. Destroy all of your bonuses, adding each of them to this attack first, even if they're exclusive. So if you have a bunch of bonuses, you just kind of go, big bang attack. Bang! You lose all of your bonuses instantly, but this one attack is going to do all the shit. That's a big one. A similar one would be like Eruption. So attack up to 3 targets, one of which must be you, right? So you're going to take some damage. 1 foe is going to take minimum damage. 1 is going to take mid damage. 1 is going to take max damage. So what you realistically do is 1 bad guy's going to take max, another guy's going to take mid, I'm going to take mid. So you're attacking 3 people, right? Summon Ally. Use power to create a number of minions. Ignore that. Minions equal to your mid die, and choose 1 action for them to do. So you're basically just summoning, and they come in and do your bidding for you, right? So these are fairly big. Major regeneration. Hinder yourself using vitality. Use your min die. Recover health equal to your max plus mid. So yeah, you are just so you're debuffing some. You're debuffing yourself slightly, but then getting a massive jolt of health. Calculated dodge. You may take 1 irreducible damage to reroll the dice pool of a target that's attacking you or hindering you. So you can force an enemy to like reroll. Let's say give time. Boost another hero using power. If that hero is already active for the turn, use your max die, and that hero loses health equal to your minimum die, and that hero gets to attack again. So you can help an ally attack twice. So there's someone on your team who's like, okay, that's a heavy hitter, or that's a person that would be more useful in the fight than I would be. I would give them a second turn, right?
Chad,
so yeah, go on.
I've got my 2.
You got your 2?
You want to do my 2, yeah?
Let's hear it.
Right. So I think I've got mental qualities, right? So I can pick one out of mental qualities.
Yes, you can.
I want Final Wrath or Wrath.
Final Wrath. I remember that one. That one's read that out for me because I remember that one being brutal.
Final Wrath. Attack using quality. Use your max mid and min dice. So I add all 3. Take a major twist.
Yes. So I haven't explained the twists, but basically they are like narrative complications I have. So if you take a twist, like you do this and then something bad happens, I, the dungeon master or game master, come up with what that bad thing is. And if it's a major twist, that means it's got to be big. But that's you just get to do a fucking blow up attack. Like this is just massive.
I'm gonna need it.
Yeah, it's pretty big. So like a great major twist might be like, oh, we're fighting in this building, we're fighting this bad guy, and do this big attack, but oh shit, you've like damaged the actual building, so now the building's like gonna collapse. So it's like, oh fuck. Like that's a problem. You did what you wanted to do, but now you've made this situation. So what quality are you gonna use for that?
My qualities are which ones? The
Monday abilities, so they're not powers. So
is that basically final explosion?
Kind of, yeah. But no, this one's a single attack, so it's not even a group. It's like a single person.
Yeah. My qualities are deduction, invention, investigation.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with deduction.
Okay. Deduction. Okay. And second red ability.
And my last ability is unload, which is in technology, so it should be like a little bit up.
Okay. Unload. Attack multiple targets using a power using your max plus min dice. If you roll doubles, you take a minor twist or damage equal to your min die. Got it. So daka, everyone's getting it.
That's my final explosion, Mike.
Yeah, that's a final explosion. Everyone's getting it, and including you a little bit.
Yep.
What power are you using?
Oh, is that a power? Oh, yes, the power. Electric.
Okay. Wait, I don't have to say red. It's clearly red. Unload. Okay. Electricity. Okay, cool. Mike. Yeah. Mike Michelson. So, red attacks. You kind of have powers in almost all the fields, so you can kind of pick whatever. I would.
How many can I pick?
You pick 2. Everyone gets 2. This is the part where we start thinking about like, okay, what does your character? We come up with your name at the end, like actually like the story stuff. But what are you thinking? What do you want your Nova shit to be? Talk to me. What is Mike Hollow's Nova ability like? And we find what ability is closer to that.
Well, I think because my powers are linked to hell, my final ability should be able to use the full brunt of hell.
Of course.
So
big. We're talking big damage.
We're talking big damage. Area of effect kind of shit.
Okay, so you want final explosion type shit. Got you. Okay.
I don't. Well, yeah.
Summoning allies might be cool if you summon demons or some shit from hell.
I was thinking that as well.
Yeah, that works too. Bear with me. I'm trying to look at their abilities. I'm trying to see field of hazard. Hinder any number of targets in the scene using a power. Use your maximum attack each one, so the attack isn't guaranteed. Powerful strike. Okay, let's take a look. Take down. Okay. So, I am already. Oh, you don't have any mobility powers. I think take down would be. Oh wait, no, that's a single person. No, you want an AOE. Psychic powers. Dangerous hinder. Select the minion. Final round.
Is there anything on here that like makes you like when someone's on their like final stand, they go to like an extra form?
An extra form. What do you mean?
Like in Bleach.
Oh, you mean okay? Yeah.
Sure. When he's on his final stand, he turns into like the full hollow.
Well, the thing is, we can do that. We can literally just, as a story thing, just be like, if I go into red, this changes. Like we can do that. We can just have that, and then obviously that would be reflected by now you have access to these abilities, but you didn't have before.
I think I saw red that was a reaction, and you got a defensive boost. That would kind of be that, right?
Mike ain't trying to defend when he's in red, bro. When he's in red, he wants to take everyone. If I'm dying, you're dying.
Is that true, Mike? Are you?
Mike, yeah.
Mike's not looking.
I'm in full attack mode.
100%. I would be disappointed if that wasn't the path. After everything you described, like no. If I'm in red, the whole world's coming with me. Like I ain't going hell alone. Tell you that right now.
We're fucked. Yeah, we are fucked.
Right now. Y'all motherfuckers.
So the idea is that if I'm in red, then I can basically domain expansion. So it's hell on earth, which gives me full access to like all my abilities. Basically, it's like I'm at a god status. Or if I'm in radiant, I'm in a different god status. Heavenly god status.
Sure.
Oh my god!
There's a mutable form in self-control.
Mutable form. I don't think that's going to give him what he wants, though. Choose 3 basic. Oh, actually, that might be it. Choose 3 basic actions. Use power in your pull to take 1 action. Max die. Different one mid die. Well, that would kind of do it. You can do 3 separate things.
Yeah.
Or they could be the same things. So you'd be like attack. But they're not all max. I think he wants like he wants Final Flash. Yeah, he wants Final Flash.
Okay, he wants a hard.
Yeah, he wants Final. Ironically, he wants Final Wrath, right? And of course, you can flame it differently, but like you basically want Final Wrath, which is like you attack using your max die plus your mid die, and then you take a major twist. So there's a major cost.
There is another one like Final Wrath, which is max and mid.
About to say you also I was gonna say combustion is actually the one you want. Attack multiple nearby targets using a power. Use your max plus mid dice. Take irreducible damage equal to your min die. So it's just like bang, you're taking the some damage too, but like you're just flaming everyone else. That seems closest to what you're after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Combustion.
Sounds like it.
And it sounds in theme. Okay, we're gonna have to come up with a cooler name. Combustion's too modest for what Mike's after. Mike's after fucking world-ending flame. Yeah, exactly. Hell on Earth. Weird Japanese anime convention, naming convention. Combustion.
I need to get a Pain voice changer then. So when
God.
that happens, I can go and shoot back to his
All right, that's one of your abilities. So you have your sort of like bang explosive ability. What is your other thing? What else would you want to do when you go red? Or is it just like I want to have I have my AoE one, I have my single target one, and that's it. But they're both I want to murder someone.
I would like
the resurrection if you want to do radiant shit again. But
where's resurrection?
Resurrection was...
What is it? What does it res me from if I get 2%? No.
Once per issue, an issue is an adventure. If you would go to 0 health, roll power plus any physical/mental stat, and your red zone die, your health becomes that number. So once per story, when you would go down, you come back up.
I guess that fits the radiant thing.
Mm-hmm. Resurrection.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get a Gil sound bit.
Yep.
Exactly. Resurrection.
Rise from your grave.
Rise from your grave. Yeah.
Now hold on, I resent this comment. I resent this comment. We're not talking about Tekken, okay? We're talking about.
I like grounded martial arts. Said grounded martial artist, Mike probably.
Yeah. We're not talking about Tekken, okay? I don't want Black Cannon to be doing forward 2, 1. I want Black Cannon to be flying in the air.
Grounded martial arts, bro.
This is not Tekken, okay? I resent that comment.
Just because you don't have fists that can send people to hell, bro.
Okay.
Way to out yourself as a mid martial artist. way to mid yourself, bro.
Can I pick? I can pick 2, right?
Of course.
All right.
Have you looked or do you
I think yes.
Resurrection. I'm not sold on it.
You can retcon.
Yeah, we'll leave it for now. If again, we're not going to play until like another week or whenever we're all free. So you have time to change whatever you want.
All right, I want empowerment.
Go on.
Okay,
empowerment.
A power what?
Empowerment. Yes.
Which category was that in?
And self-control.
Self-control. Empowerment. When you are attacked, roll your single power die as a defend against that attack. Also boost yourself with that same roll. Ooh, it's pretty good.
Yes.
So you're just like, all right, you attack me, I get this massive, I reduce the damage you do, and I also boost myself so that when I attack you, it's going to come back extra hard.
And just to be anime,
okay,
I'm gonna need push your limits.
He's not even gonna change the name of that move. He's gonna keep it the same.
That is the name.
It does sound sick.
Where is that?
It's athletic. I don't know if I can use it. Can I use it?
Do you have an athletic ability? That's the only stipulation.
I don't think so.
Maybe not. If
but we can. But if you don't worry about it because at the end we can add one. Okay. We can add one to make this go live. That's why you have the retcon section at the end. It's actual limit break. So what is it? Push your limits. You have no limit on the amount of reactions you can take. Each time you use a reaction after the first one, take 1 irreducible damage. That's taking my minor twist.
That might be broken.
That's really good. If you have a ton of reactions, that might be kind of clean.
Well, I need to get that. I think I've got 2 reactions.
Oh shit!
Have I got any reactions?
Everyone's gotta take.
You ain't got no reactions, bro. You're one version, remember?
You don't have reactions. You have like action. You have like killer actions.
Yeah.
Y'all lucky.
Y'all going back. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But that's good if you like build towards it. If you
I think Yaya had at least one reaction.
Yeah.
Had at least
that's all I'm gonna need.
I can do it an unlimited number of times.
Yeah, if you can loop reactions, that's actually kind of insane.
Hold up.
That's why I made the powered up site.
Now. No, but in order to do that, you obviously need to have fewer actions. So it's a trade-off. It's not broken. It's a trade-off, right? You're being like, okay, well, I can only be godlike.
Plus ultra.
Yeah, it's like, yo, you know what? Use Pokemon terms. I know you love it. Your Quagsire.
There you go. Yeah,
Quagsire is pretty good if people are causing trouble. Each time you use a reaction, take some damage, and it's irreducible. So your damage reduction won't help you. You're taking that damage. Okay, cool. So that's your 2. All right, we've got our shit, guys. The characters are pretty much done. There are some principal stuff, but we can figure that out after, because that's a longer bit. But okay, we got it. Retcon, last section, at least that we're going to do here. Retcon is each of you can have one of the following. You can swap 2 dice with your powers. I don't think that's you're interested in that really. Swap any 2 dice with your qualities. Again, don't think that's so. If you have a quality at 12, but you want that to be your power, then you can switch it. So you're switching dice. You can choose a different power or quality used in one of your abilities. So if right now you're using signature weapon to do a thing, you can change that to Hellfire or whatever, or vice versa. The ones I think you actually are going to be interested in it are you can add a new power, any category you want, but it's a D6. But you can add any power, just straight up add a power.
Give me psychic powers.
Lol. We can look at that. Increase. Next one is increase your red status die by 1 size. So if it's a D6, it becomes a D8. If it's a D8, it becomes a D10. If it's a D10, it becomes a D12. Can't go higher than D12, right? So you can do that. You can change either your principles. We are looking at principles later, or you can add an extra red ability.
These
are your options. All right. Well, if you know what you want to do, C4?
So I want to do 2, but one of them is kind of
you're
like
choosing one.
wait, no, because one of them was kind of. It was before this is when Yaya said about the push your limit. I just wanted to change one of mine to push your limit.
Okay, fine. Which one you change to push your limit?
Final Wrath, because that's kind of what Mike's got.
Okay, cool. Look at you. Now you're doing teamwork shit. Now you're working around each other. All right, cool. Yeah. Okay,
the synergy, as a team game player, the synergy is looking kind of peak. So I had to adjust.
Right, fair enough. So then,
my actual retcon is
now
can I increase my red?
Yes.
My
right now,
I'm at 6, right?
6, yes. So now you're 8.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So now I'm clutch. I want my X factor.
You're kind of clutch. You're mid clutch. Mid-level clutch.
10-8 is good.
Mid-level, yeah. It's solid. You're not letting the side down. All right, cool. What about you, Mike? Do you have an idea for what you want to do? Do you want to add a power? Do you want to add another red ability? Or do you want to increase your clutch? I figured you would. What power would you like to add, my friend?
I would like to add strength.
Super. He's been waiting for this moment, isn't he?
Strength. Yeah. Because now my absorption, now my hellfire, now it ties together now.
Okay, strength, and it's gonna be a 6d6. All right, cool. Yeah. What are you doing?
I want to add another power.
Okay, hold on. I lost track of what did you say you were gonna do, C4? I didn't write it down.
You did it. It was add a red to my.
Oh, okay.
Add 2 powers to my red. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's just make sure I didn't forget you. Okay, cool. And Mike, more power.
Wait, didn't I just choose one of them?
Oh, sorry, you did. Sorry, yeah, it's you, yeah.
Psychic.
I'll take another one if you want.
No. You want a psychic power? What psychic power do you want?
I wanted telekinesis.
Telekinesis.
Yes.
Okay. Is that in defense of Mike? So you can read his mind.
No, that's telepathy. Telekinesis is moving shit with your mind.
Oh right, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
my bad.
Yeah. Still a
rookie
defense.
mistake. I should have known that.
There's no defense. There can be no defense. How do you defend against death? All right. So mechanically, guys, we've got our powers. There's another thing we can do, but we'll do that off stream because it's literally just a choice of a menu. But yeah, we've got our powers. So now I literally just want, it's almost a separate thing. I just want to know, like, the one paragraph pitch. C4, who are you? At least who do the comic book readers are? Issue 1. First of all, what's your name?
My name is 2020.
Okay.
What?
Is that like 2020 vision or a COVID joke?
Damn right it is. I never miss, bro. I got 2020 vision. I see everything.
They call him 2020. All right, cool.
2020.
They call him 2020.
When I turn on C4, I'm gonna like take one of his eyes and then call him, now your name's 20.
You hear what he said? You hear this? No, if, when. You see what I'm saying, bro? The villain. These guys are villain. All right, so 2020. So what do you? So my question. How do you? This is a boring question, but it's my favorite question whenever doing this kind of stuff because it actually helps ground you. How do you pay the rent? How do you pay the rent? Okay, superhero doing all this stuff. What do you actually do day to day when the fires aren't on? What are you doing?
I am. I want to say handyman, but not just a handyman. I'm like very focused on like I'm an electrician. I'm an electrician. I do electric. And I thought this because AI is coming into the universe and all this sort of shit, manual labor jobs going out of whack, but you can't get a robot to fix your electricity. I fix the AI. I fix the robots. I'm in the main.
Are you like high level corporate electrician or are you handyman round like domestic single moms?
Yeah, domestic. Like Aunt May knows me. That's it. But no big wigs. Okay. Yeah. I'm boots on the ground type of guy. I lived in the same town forever, so everyone knows me. I know them. They don't know I've got powers or whatnot.
And why are you fighting crime? Because you have deductive powers, so you are like a detective. So if that's not your occupation, why are you out here doing Scooby-Doo shit? Why are you out here doing fucking Murder, She Wrote?
One, because I have history that's been passed down to me about doing good things.
How? You don't have memory? You don't have your memory?
I don't have a memory. That's what I'm saying. I've got things passed down to me, but they don't make sense. But they're like, you see this town you're in, protect the people of this town. And I have a conflict between the people in this town are cool or this street, but everyone else is fucked. I don't really want to protect humanity because they're all assholes, but my street, they're all blessed.
Damn. Okay. All right. Motivation equals innate, unexplained desire to protect the people of setting. We'll pick our setting in a bit. All right. These to me are like the most important question to start off with. C4, your name is 2020. All right, I like it. Hometown hero indeed. All right, Mike. We've kind of alluded to some of the stuff. What is your heroic alias?
I'm just gonna go with Hollow.
Hollow?
Hollow heart, mate. Guy's trying to kill his own teammates.
Hollow, okay. And what are you doing occupation-wise?
I am a firefighter.
I actually kind of like that. Why would I be?
Then we find out he's the one who started it.
Why would I be scared of the flames? Totally makes sense.
Well, the idea is that like if I go to put out fire, but I know that you're a bad person, I can cover the hellfire with actual flames, so they won't detect it's me.
Bruh,
I get it.
He's on some like Dexter shit, bro.
I mean, I'm not being funny. That's actually really
in this fire.
I'm not being funny. That's actually really clever. If I've made a deal with the devil, I have to kill a certain number of people, or send their souls to them. Going into burning buildings with people who are probably going to die. That's actually pretty clever. Like in a dark way, it's kind of pretty clever. And also, I'm a really good firefighter because I'm not scared of the flames. That's actually kind of bars. I'm like that. That's
written good.
I'd read that comic book. I ain't gonna lie. I watched that show. Fucking just interrogating people in fires. It's like I
literally because I can't be hurt.
They're burning. I try to get saved. I'm like, I've seen your hard drive. Like, oh no! Okay, and we've already said motivation. We've already said this. You have a debt to pay. Debt to the devil. Okay. We got a character in. All right, Yaya. What's your character's name?
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
No worries.
My character's still a hero, guys. Think about it. Like,
yeah.
In a burning building, there's going to be a bunch of good people. There's going to be a couple dickheads in there, and I'm going to be like, well, they called the wrong firefighter today. You've met your maker.
Yeah. The question is, who started the fire?
That's what I said. Isn't there a thing where they used Batman as an example of someone who creates crime to save the day? There's a name for it.
No, there is a name for that condition, but
I would use my time. I'd use my spare time to investigate people, like not like on a like Batman level, but like go on social media posts, see who's being a creep, see who's being a dickhead. Oh, you live in this building block. Okay, I can definitely save these people because I can control hellfire and whatever. But you're in here, so I'm just gonna burn your apartment. I'll come in there under the guise of being a firefighter and smoke you.
Lol. This motherfucker.
I think it works. Listen, I'm doing a service to the city.
Sure.
You mean the devil? All you're thinking about is the souls.
I'm trying to save my people.
You're trying to save 3 people. All right. If I happen to save other people, that's a bonus.
Yeah, but there's so many bad people around the world. I'd be cleaning up the city because I'm only going to go for the bad ones. If I'm in a really clutch moment and I'm like, damn, man, I've
if I'm running
99 souls.
I'm 1 soul short. I might kill a pensioner.
Chad, you've got balance because I'm going around the world, making sure everyone's fire alarm has batteries in it because I'm the electric, so I'm the counter to Mike. I'm trying to save people that Mike's trying to kill.
That's so crazy.
He's going to be in someone's apartment, like fixing the thing, and he's going to see me in the shadows, going, "What are you doing?
What are you doing? Fancy seeing you there."
Make sure that battery's dead.
Like I've not seen you since the fucking Justice League Christmas social. What are you doing here? All right. Yeah.
I got it. Because I'm on the phone. My name is Kaze no Shura.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh my Lord.
Yes.
Can you type that Kaze, Kase? Okay.
Yes. Kaze.
Z-E. Kaze. No.
N-O. Yes. Yeah. And Shura.
What does that mean?
Means the Tech Wind Warrior.
Nice. Kaze no Shura. The Tech Wind Warrior?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm definitely gonna find a reason to kill you.
You know what? I'll turn the other way. With a name like that, I'm not mad at it.
That's so crazy. I was gonna make sound like Bakugo and meme, but
Kaze no Gun.
Right,
okay. Occupation. Occupation. What do you do? What are you doing? How you paying the rent? Kaze.
All right. I am a therapist.
Okay. Maybe you won't die.
What kind? You mean like a psychological therapist?
A psychological therapist.
Okay, psychotherapist.
Got quite the ragtag bunch of heroes here.
My father just hasn't recovered from the fire. He said that there was a guy who's trying to kill him because of something he saw on the hard drive. I'm like, what are you talking about? We didn't see anyone.
Oh my gosh.
I swear I changed the battery in that fire alarm as well.
And your motivation. Well, motivation. If you're a therapist by day, crime fighter by night, or whatever, why you fighting crime? What are you doing?
I want to make the world a better place for people that can't do it themselves.
Cool. Straight up.
My hero
straight up.
No, that's not even my hero. My hero's whole thing is this is the story of how to become a #1 hero.
Yeah, to be fair.
They don't care about being a hero for themselves. They trying to be #1 heroes to be status.
They want glory, to be fair. They actually want glory.
To be honest, my moral lines with Stain. I want real heroes.
I hear it. Okay. So we have our ragtag bunch. And you said, before I go away and write that's pretty generic though. I mean, is Spider-Man generic? I mean, it's a weird take. But the best heroes help people because helping people is what you do.
I was trolling. But Lily, I just want people to I just want everybody to be happy.
No, I'm talking. I agree with you. The comment, there was a comment saying that was pretty generic. I'm like, no, those are the best heroes. I don't know what to tell you.
You need someone like that on a team like this because you've got
100%.
You've got a hellfire firefighter, and you've got basically like Constantine, who you know. So you kind of need the Spider-Man archetype.
Yeah. When the whole team comes here, Yaya's going to convince us that you need saving.
100% power friendship.
Yeah. Because I'll be well, what did they do? And Mike's going to be like, yeah, let's check their shit. Let's check their hard drive. And Yaya will be like, no, just look, let's save them, then maybe ask questions. Because me and Mike might just let you burn.
Yeah, I'm going to say, Yaya, I'll give you one chance.
Do you want to play a game? Wait, what? Okay, cool. And I think you said that you don't want your characters to know each other at the start. You're doing your own superhero, air quotes on hero shit, and then you are pulled together by insert situation here.
I think maybe me and Mike being familiar with each other makes sense.
Yeah.
Know of each
other.
That'd
essentially be akin to a serial killer if I'm going around killing like bad people.
Yeah, I mean that's a question. Do people know about the Hollow? Are people talking about the Hollow?
Well, they wouldn't be able. They wouldn't know who I am because
they don't know it's you, but there is it's the bats.
Yeah,
they don't know it's Bruce Wayne. Something's happening, and people like the internet's talking like there's something going on. People don't know quite what it is.
Great.
Well, like an urban legendy thing where they're like, oh, there's a person making all these fires, or is it a case of there's crazy fires happening and we don't know what's going on? Is it?
Yeah, I think it could turn into like an urban legend thing where I don't know. Let's take New York for example because I hear crime's really bad out there. The New Yorkers are like, oh, you know, like there's been a lot of fires lately. Seems kind of weird, like, and this firefighter keeps on getting called to it. Whatever. It doesn't need to like zero in on this firefighter, but something odd is going on. Maybe we saw like a red eye in the shadow. Like we saw something climbing out of a window. We don't know what's going on.
It's very persona coded. Like it's a Candyman. It's the Baba Yaga. It's the Baba Yaga. Okay, cool. Okay. So you guys don't know each other, but you will be called to action based on a thing. All right, cool. Then I think we're done. Give me, I don't know when we'll be able to all reconvene, but I will go away and I will cook a story. I will sit it in the he's a torch, but the others are getting torch. Lol.
I've got my move names if you want them quickly.
Oh, you have some move names? Oh,
I've got all of them. I'm ready.
Oh, you're
gonna hate me.
You want to come? Oh God! All right, cool. So what's Harvest Life Force?
Is that the first one?
Yeah,
that would be TM21.
Oh my God! We're at Pokemon.
I hate that so much. TM21.
Speaking of Pokemon, real quick, I just want to say thanks to everyone that is subscribed to the new channel. We've got 80 subscribers now on Vermilion Zaibatsu. So,
what are you thinking about? What are you? Is it just gonna be fucking hip hop? Thuggery Pokemon because I'm in.
Yeah. So
is it just non-sanctioned Pokemon?
I've watched a lot of different Pokemon channels, and then I'm not like shitting on them or anything, but they kind of follow the same formula.
Of course.
And the way I look at this channel, I would say this is an unconventional fighting game channel. You don't usually get this kind of content on a fighting game channel, so it's probably going to be, I would say, the same, not the same as this channel, but the same in the sense that you're probably not going to see that kind of Pokemon content elsewhere. I don't know where it's going to take us because, to be honest with you, I don't really know what's going to go up on this channel every day. Like when you text me saying let's basically do superhero D&D, I was like, okay, that's not something I ever thought of. So we'll just see. There'll be standard things that we're going to play Pokemon Champions and do team building, but yeah.
I gotta wait. Can I amend one thing?
Of course.
So the occupation part.
I
want to change it to I want to change it to a college student.
Okay.
That's on an intern with I had it on tip of my tongue and I forgot. But it was like tech engineering. I can't remember exactly what I said before.
Stark?
Yes.
You're concentrating with a Stark?
Yes. I'm a senior in college, right? And I am working on like tech industries.
Okay.
Like tech engineering.
This is something I was gonna say. What setting do we want to have? Are we in America? Are we in a fictional? Because it's like, is Yaya in Gotham University?
That's
you know what I mean? Like, what are we like? What are we doing?
I want it to be more
in the UK.
No, I think having like a made up place is better.
I was thinking, but even if it's a made up place, where is the made up place?
I want it to be more like Metropolis. Like it's a calm place, a chill place. Everyone's normally happy and high tech, sort of.
Sure.
Yeah. You know, like the meme, like society of people locked in. You know, like the image, like that's what I was thinking.
But where in the States? That's the question.
That could be anywhere. To be honest.
All right,
cool. Like
California,
I guess.
Leave it to me then. I'll find the setting. But it's fine because the fact that Yaya is a college student actually makes it easier because you just put the college anywhere. You might be from X, but you're going to college in Y, and Y just happens to be where fucking 2020 and the Hollow operate.
Yes.
So it actually makes things easier. All right, cool.
Can I change my so Infernal that's a move, right?
No, Infernal is your core power.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
it's where your moves stem from.
Your moves are personal upgrade, mass modification, focused apparatus, backlash, and energy absorption. So it's like and combustion and resurrection.
Can I change energy absorption's name to Bloodfire?
Bloodfire. Number one selector.
Next move is called Bomber Clout.
Backlash. No, energy absorption to what's it called?
Bloodfire.
I'm gonna make my villain gonna have a Jamaican accent. It'd be funny. My Jamaican murderer.
What was that guy? Was it Bushwhacker or something? In the first what Netflix was he? What Marvel film? Luke Cage.
Yeah,
the first Luke Cage one.
Oh yes, I remember. Yeah, because that was the original. That was the name of the comic books, and they were like, "Should we modernize this?" Like, nah, that's the name, bro.
Yeah. They did not care. They said source material.
Source material. We're doing it. We'll reclaim that shit.
Actually.
Oh God. That laugh.
Just drop the sure and just put Yaya.
What?
It actually works better now that I looked it up. I was looking up the meaning of the name.
What am I?
The name. I want it just take it to Kaze no Yaya.
Kaze no Yaya. Okay.
Yes.
What's the new meaning?
Meaning, that's a person that is that could be the devil, the tech devil.
Oh, the switch up.
Yeah.
Digital Devil Saga.
There you go.
Digital Devil Saga. That's pretty good. I don't know why I've always liked that combination of words. Digital Devil. I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Tasty Steve.
Yep. Tasty Steve.
Yeah, that was his original name before Tasty Steve.
Oh, Digital Devil.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. It's a good name. Digital Devil Saga. Okay. Shingun Tensei.
If you want the rest of my moves, they're all going to be either TMs or Pokemon numbers.
You know what? Then I don't want them. You can just use them in game. You hit me with TMs. This guy, go on. Are they all just references to actual Pokemon moves?
Yes, but see, you're going to learn. See, you can work out my first one. You know what TM21 is by the move.
What, drain or absorb?
First time, Mega Drain. Yes.
Mega Drain. Yeah. Okay. I'm not doing this, bro.
I'm gonna. Can you change my resurrection name to Black Divinity?
Oh my God! He's so
Which is worse, Chad? Which is worse, my numbers or fucking?
Okay. Is it? It's. I don't like it, but it fits though. Like I already wouldn't read. I didn't read Spawn. Right? Spawn's good. It's not for me. It's too edgy. But Black Divinity fits Spawn, so it works. Okay, I'm just not picking up this comic book. There's not enough blue skies. If I flip through 7 pages of this comic book and there's not a single blue sky, it's probably not for me. As weird as it sounds, that rule has held true for like 20 plus years of reading comic books. If I go through the first 6 pages and there's not a blue sky in it, it's not for me.
I mean, I said about Metropolis. I mean.
No, I love Metropolis. When I play DCUO, I'm not trying to be Metropolis of Gotham. Metropolis every time. Fuck Gotham.
Every time.
I would like my resurrection name to be Black Divinity.
Black Divinity is your resurrection. What about your combustion? It's your Big Bang your explosion ability. That's going to have an edgy name, surely.
Yeah,
surely.
My
Infernal
final explosion attack is going to be called. Let me think on that one second. I can't with something.
Why he doing that? I got something even cooler. My powered up suit name is called Nozomi. Means hope.
Okay, bear with me.
Or desired.
Where was that? That was
I don't know how you can make this team
onboard.
What'd you say?
Onboard upgrade. What's that called? Nozumi.
Yes, Nozumi.
Nozumi.
Nozomi. Yes. The power of suit is called Nozumi.
Nozumi. I'll be honest. I was not that surprised actually. I was thinking that.
So look, I already thought about it, Chad. Look, watch this. I got a whole demonstration. It's fire, right? I like Kamen Rider, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So when I come on the scene, I'd be like, Nozumi. Damn.
Oh my!
That is gonna get clipped.
It's cool. I don't care.
Here's the thing, right? I was going to before, obviously to save time. I was like, let me not make a character with you. Let's just do the three of you because that would take long enough. But I was thinking that I was going to make a evil Red Ranger.
Okay,
that was the gimmick. That was the gimmick. So it was gonna be power suit. It was gonna be martial arts, super strength, super agility, not super speed, but super agility, and tons of but also has tons of leadership ability, so he could help his minions. He has a bunch of weak minions, but they're all gonna get buffed because he's doing fucking stars and stripes, and they're all doing extra damage and shit. And he's just looking, and he's always talking about hope and everything, even though he's clearly a bad guy. But then I was like, now I think about it, that would still be ideal because you are a bunch of edgy motherfuckers. So actually having someone who's talking about the power of friendship, even though they're a bad guy, would actually be the ideal. I have to think about the perfect. It sounds to me like the perfect villain for your group actually low key would be positive because you're so edgy.
Yeah,
it has to be someone,
and it's going to irritate him and be like, he positive? Y'all trusted him?
100%. 100%. It's gonna be so we'll see.
Someone who's trustworthy would be our greatest villain.
100%. That the classic Lex Luthor thing.
Yeah.
And just constantly smiling to the camera. It's like, I'm just trying to make homes for the orphans. And Clark's like, no, don't trust this nigga.
I just feel like if it was an in-game scenario, if this was actually animated in my head, I could just feel like everybody just fighting to death, and you just hear Mike go, Black Divinity. And then everybody just turns around and see fucking light in the
I wouldn't say Black Divinity because that's just because I'm a hell adjacent character. If the radiant side of me resurrects me, then I'm still a hell adjacent character. That's why I think it was Black Divinity.
What you remind me of?
My character is calling all his attacks, every single one.
You lucky I don't have it. Yeah, I'm weaving it out.
100%. Dynamic puncher.
I'm doing the same thing, but I'm revolving around numbers. That was the whole thing. That's why my name's 2020. Move names, Pokemon numbers. So you're gonna get very annoyed.
Yes.
Alpha Maneuver 2012.
Okay, no. Mike would have to do his would be different. He'll probably have like Overwatch or Marvel Rival quotes when he pops.
He's not saying nothing. People just dying. He's just glowing and then people start dying.
But even at a point, he's gonna have some quote when he's about to kill somebody or do something.
Well, so we'll come out with a name for my final big attack, right?
Yeah, the explosion. We need one.
We also need a team name, I think, before we go as well.
Well, yes, we'll need one, but obviously at the start you won't be a team. But who will you be? By issue 2, you will be a team. So who are you? Who do you become? We can decide now, but who will you become? What is the team?
What if I call my final attack Final Consequence?
I like that actually.
That's actually kind of hard. That might be cooler than Vegeta, low key. What?
I think so.
That's kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's kind of fire. I like that.
I like Final Consequence. That's pretty good. Final Consequence. Final Judgment. It's pretty good.
What can I change?
You had Backlash, which was a green attack. Use Infernal. Use your max die. Take. So you're doing an attack to someone, but you're taking a slight amount of damage.
I'll call that one Judgment Day.
Okay. I'm supposed to sit there and be like, "Oh, he's saving you because he just used Judgment Day."
And then you have focused apparatus. This is you debuff someone using your absorption ability. You attack using your min die if you're in the. Okay, so it's an attack on someone. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. It's a debuff and a small attack. But if you're in the red zone, everyone around you also gets hit.
Okay.
So you're nerfing someone and harming everyone around you. I need healing. King Ravenburn, I need healing, bro. There's no healing here. They don't get hit. Kill them before they kill you. That's the plan. Deeps. Although to be fair, Yaya's pretty tanky.
Yep.
Yeah, it's pretty tanky. So watch when they fucking dance around him. Come to the
I've got a dumb name.
Okay, well.
See, I cooked. I already wrote quotes out. Y'all ready to hear my quote?
Oh God, he's got the
Black
He's
pillars.
got the quotes. Black pillar. Black pillar.
Pillars, as in like the things that hold things up because we're the team, but we're also all black pilled.
So
black
pillars. That's kind of fire.
I'm writing. I know. You know what? I'm gonna say that the news media will give you your name. I'll put black pillars on the list, but we'll see how you behave, and then we'll see what they call you by the end of the session.
I know. I'll call the other move Penance Flame. I'll call the
Penance Flame KOF move.
Okay. All right.
Is that a KOF move?
No, it sounds like one.
Yeah.
Like genocide kata.
Yeah.
I'll call that Penance Flame.
I think genocide. What? I can't spell nothing, bro. Penance.
So listen, y'all have seen Naruto, at least a little bit of it.
Oh, a little bit.
Right. All right. So you know when Naruto transforms and he does a little hand seal, someone just walk up in the middle of the fight. You know, I could be armorless sometimes, or who knows, I might just arrive like in the thing. And I wrote this down. I was like, wait, hold on. I got it. Wait. Carry your desires and hopes like a flame in the dark. Even the smallest spark can guide you forward. No zoomy. Doom, and I transform.
Transformation sequence.
What happened?
Transformation sequence. Everyone's standing still.
Glowing red right now.
You need to open a helmet underneath his feet right now, please.
Cut to a CG animation sequence. Fucking the gloves come on. Helmet forms out. My guy just watching.
Fucking like Sailor Moon transformation.
100%. That was. This is the thing. The second Yaya said he had a power suit, I was like, I'm not gonna make my character that because that's my gimmick. That's my thing. Everybody's gonna show up. Fucking. It's morphin' time. You gotta hold that. Don't let him transform.
You can hide the evidence.
Yeah.
Evidence.
No, I love it. I fucking love it. They can talk shit. Yeah. I'm for it, man. Tokusatsu is. I need that. Henshin.
He's gonna make me like the Rorschach of the team, bro. I'm just gonna be so mad
like
the whole time.
Henshin.
You know, it's YouTube's fault that I got into Kamen Rider because it was just in my recommended for like a year, and I kept avoiding it.
It's godlike. It's really good. It's really good. I love that shit. Henshin. I'm very upset that Sentai is over. I'm very upset. I'm so upset. It'll come back eventually, but I'm just so upset.
Are you watching the anime?
Is there an anime? Sentai anime?
Yeah, Kamen Rider anime.
Okay, I might watch it.
Kojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. It's so good. It's so funny.
Goodman Rider.
Do I have any other moves that I need to name?
Oh, sorry. Yes, you had Black Divinity, Final Consequence, Bloodfire, Judgment Day, Penance Flame, Personal Upgrade, which is you boost yourself using your max die, and it remains for the rest of the adventure. So it's just a massive boost, like Kaioken style.
We'll call that.
Okay.
Okay. Let me think.
Y'all don't like the anime quotes before they cook somebody? Y'all don't like that?
I love it. But the reason I love it the most is because it's so inappropriate for the tip, which is why I love it. These two are just going to be like trying to kill people. It's edgy motherfuckers, and then the camera cuts to you. It's like, I am the flame of justice, bringer of hope, shielder of light, here to redeem all that can be redeemed through me.
You know what? It's funny enough. I didn't even get. I mean, it is anime technically, but I didn't even like that because of anime. I liked it because of Final Fantasy. It's the city on the PSP, and there's Warrior Light, and he goes, "Well, light, there will be judgment," and then the game just ends when you hit that. Like it's just like you just cooked.
I fucking love that shit. I can just see Yaya just doing fucking that dynamic poses. It's like, oh shit.
Just my power, but just a 6-7 emote.
Bro, I can't wait.
I will call my powered up state Mugen G Goku.
Oh, nice.
Give me a team.
What, something of hell? Something of the underworld?
Mugen G Goku means intense hell.
Intense hell. Okay, Mugen.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know Mugen was intense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. All right.
I might change that though, because it's the only like weeb name I've got in there, so I might come up with something better.
You watch what it comes next week. They're all gonna be weeb names. He's making fun of Yaya, but now that he's got a taste of it, he's like, actually, it's kind of nice. Let me now, like, actually, it's kind of fun. I get to be this motherfucker. Sort of reading about him, and then the last
one, the only normal person.
Last one,
I gonna be the only normal person.
So funny. Last one is mass modification. So you either boost all your allies or hinder all your enemies around you. So boost is a boost to your allies or a nerf to all your enemies.
I'm gonna call my powered up state actually Screaming Hell.
That's way less cool. You sure? That's way less cool.
That was way less cool than the other move.
That's way less cool.
If I was in a powered up state, I'd be using Hellfire, and because people are like screaming in hell.
I know. I understand the theme.
Screams from my aura.
I hear it. Cook it. Put it back in the oven. It's not done yet. I understand the thing that there is something there. Put it back in the oven. Like, I understand like the sense of like the screams, the wails of agony. Like, I understand what you're going for, but Screaming Hell, that doesn't impress. Penance kick. Raccoon kick.
That don't hit. That don't hit.
But yeah, something for mass buff, mass nerf. I fucking love. I love Raccoon. Is my favorite like non-relevant character in DBZ fighting games just because that Raccoon kick is so good. Raccoon kick. I was a Xenoverse.
Miracle Bomba.
Fucking isn't he's the one who has like the beam that comes out of his mouth, right? Like the eraser.
Yeah,
eraser beam.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah, Raccoon's great.
Raccoon is actually sick. I like
Raccoon's design is so good. It's just a shame that he occupies such a weak place in the hierarchy. But in terms of design choices, Raccoon is godlike.
Yeah, I think him and Berta are sick characters.
Yeah, him, Berta. Jason never got no shine. He got blown up a bit too quickly.
Jace got more shine in the Tenkaichi games.
Yeah, he did. Visually, Jace is awesome. Visually, Jace is
he
awesome.
called people wankers in Tenkaichi 2, I think.
Yeah.
With the Aussie accent.
The Aussie accent, exactly. No, he's great. Yeah, the only one who's whack in the Ginyu Force is like the little one.
Goldo. He's so trash.
What's powered up state? Touch of Torment.
Bro, I'm gonna check your hard drive. What are these names?
Touch of Torment in Japanese.
I like Torment. I like Torment. It's a good word.
That means Kume no Fure in Japanese.
I don't want to put it in Japanese.
He's not trying to. He's
trying okay, Dormammu, bro. Like now you want to be that tier. Like you want to be okay.
Hades grasp, reminiscence of sin. Damn, the chat is
Torment's touch.
Torment's touch. Okay, I can look at that. Torment's touch. Is this your nerf and debuff move, or is this your boost?
This is the powered up state.
Okay.
If we get enough people to play, can we have 2 separate teams?
No. Because you only have one me who has to come up with the whole story and everything. So no, you can't.
That's a touch of grass.
Touch of grass. Oh, my ultimate weakness.
Touch of grass.
What name are we coming up with now?
Last one is an AoE buff or an AoE nerf. So it can be both. So it needs to be a name for.
I thought I did that already.
No, you didn't. That was the last one we were waiting on. That last one you just did was your personal buff.
I thought that was Judgment Day that I did.
No, Judgment Day was what was Judgment Day? Judgment Day was a attack. That was a buff. It was a single target nerf, sorry, and an attack to one person or multiple people. This isn't going to do any damage, but it's going to nerf everyone or buff everyone.
All right, look. So, Mike, I'm being a full weeb right now. Like I'm. So I wrote Touch of Torment as a domain expansion.
You can wait.
You want me to? I can read it. I can read the whole thing.
Well, we changed it to Torment's Touch.
Okay.
He wants it on the record.
You want the weed one? All right, I got you. Like with the JJK music. Hold on, this is funny because that's my favorite meme on the internet right now.
I didn't know the principles had twists on them.
They do. I'm gonna walk you through twists now because now that we're doing the narrative stuff, I want to give you this last bit. But I'm not going to stick to the rule where it's like, oh, if you pick this one, you have to pick this one. I think you can just pick two from wherever. But we can word this in a second. So here's how principles work, and this is actually a really key element for good storytelling, right? So I'll give you an example. What these are basically like flaws and ways that you fail narratively. And that seems weird. Why would I choose a way to fail? But the way you do it is because it keeps the story being interesting, and you will typically gain a resource called a hero point, which will let you re-roll something. So it can be actually be quite powerful. I'll give you a great example. It's not on here, but I'm sure one of them is this. Like, have you ever seen Back to the Future where I think it's 2 or 3, where he wants to walk away, but then someone calls him a chicken and he turns back, right?
Yeah.
Right. You might say that person has a principle of honor, right? Meaning that if during role play, their honor is challenged and it causes them to create a problem, then the game master goes, I like that. Here's a hero point. But also we have to deal with the problem. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's almost like you're trying to create a flaw that makes the story interesting. So for example, principle of the future. During role play, you have visions or knowledge of things yet to come. If you use that to create problems, like, oh, I have this vision of this thing, and it creates a problem, I can reward you with that. That's why it's a little bit murky, it's a little bit advanced, which is why I'm like, I think I'll introduce this when we're actually playing, if that makes sense.
By the way, Chad, that was one of my principles, by the way.
Which one? What, honor?
Future,
right? Okay, but then there's all these kind of principles, right? So, let's say principle of the sea. You can speak to kind of creatures and breathe underwater. What challenges the surface will pose to you? So, if you use your principle to create a problem in the story, I reward you, because a good story doesn't. As players, we're naturally going to want to solve the problem immediately, right? Straight line. But a good story has twists and turns and things that get in the way. And so, if you're like, I should, let's say, I don't know, what's a good one? Principle of indestructible. You ignore damage from unpowered close combat weapons and attacks such as clubs, unpowered fists, basic range attacks. That's pretty good, right? Go on.
I'd like to change my powered up state's name to Tartarus.
What?
Tartarus. So it's spelled.
Yeah, Tartarus.
Tartarus is spelled. Oh, you know how to spell it.
I think so. Yeah, I've seen the word before. Yes, like the gates of hell.
Yeah, it's meant to be. It's in Greek mythology. It's like the deepest, darkest part of the abyss.
Tartarus. Okay, cool. I have it. Tartarus form. Can I call it Tartarus form?
Yeah.
I like it.
And then I was touch of torment. I'll put on the other thing. And I think that's my character done.
We got it, bro. We got it.
Okay. What did the PowerPoint, the hero points do? I don't think you showed me that before.
Yes. So that was the last thing I've looked at, and I'm gonna because I still need to properly read the moderating the game things. I've played games like this, but not this exact game, so I want to touch up on the rules. But once you have a hero point, it lets you. Oh, this is what it does. So you remember when we joked yesterday about like how wouldn't it be cool if you're like, oh, I need this item and I'm gonna edit it. So it turns out I had this item all along.
Yeah.
Right. You can, if you have a hero point, you can do that. So a hero point lets you edit the scene, right? Edit part of a scene. So they're really powerful. They let you edit part of a scene, or they let you, if you do a role that you really don't like, you could be like, I'm going to use my hero point. I'm going to re-roll it. All right. So hero points are really powerful. You want hero points. As a result, the only way you get hero points is by doing things that are interesting in the story. If that makes sense.
Okay.
So you don't get hero points by quote unquote winning. You kind of get hero points by failing interestingly.
Right.
So if you
Machina points.
Kind of, yeah. If you let yourself fail here, you get a hero point, and then you can use it when it really matters. So that's kind of, it's there to incentivize people. Because the thing is, this hobby has a tendency to get power gamers, as I'm sure you've noticed. And we're all trying to get maximum points, maximum winning. But of course, a good story kind of, it's boring if Spider-Man just wins straight away.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative tool. So like by introducing these principles, it gives you a thing to play towards. Because if you're like, okay, I have principle of the sea, let's say, you in your head will be thinking, I want a narrative point. Can I use my principle of the sea to create an interesting story beat? And then when you do, you're like, yo, check in my hero point. And I go, all right, fair enough. And then you can use that later on. So it adds an interesting wrinkle.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, it's a really good system, but as you can see, it's a bit complex to explain. And it would also slow down the character creation. So I'm like, you know what? We'll figure this out as we go along. We'll add this in when we play our first game. But it's a really good system that I'm a really big fan of. But yeah, these are our characters, man. We need to commission an artist to come up with these fucking heroes. Like,
what do you know what we could get? Whisper art. He does incredible.
Oh, I know. You don't tell me about Whisper art. I know Whisper art. That motherfucker's the top tier.
If we all pulled our money together and we split it, we could actually get some sick artwork.
Well, let's play our first game. Let's make sure we have fun. And then once we have it, we'll be like, you know what? This is great. If it's a thing that we want to do going forward. Because the thing is, I'm planning one session, a fun, open and shut case. If it's fun and we enjoy it and the audience enjoys it, maybe we keep going. You know what I mean? But if nothing else, this has been fun. But we're definitely going to have an adventure, and I definitely have plans and characters who are going to get involved. And now we
should immortalize our characters' likeness though in a.
No, I'm with you. It would be great. Okay, well in that case, do you have a sense of what your characters look like?
Yeah, I've got an idea of what my character looks like.
All right, cool. Then Mike.
I ain't thought that far. I kind of do, but I kind of don't.
Well, don't force it. You don't need to have it now. But if you have a sense, even if it's just like elements, even if it's just like one blue eye, one green eye, you don't have to have everything, but just like elements you want to put in, or your costume, like all the power. Yeah. What does the powers look like? Is it Iron Man bulk, or is it like fucking Power Ranger spandex? Like,
okay.
Or Kamen Rider middle ground, like, So yeah, you said you had a sense of appearance. What are we doing? What are you looking?
Well, I mean, in like my character will be dressed as a firefighter a lot of the time.
Yeah,
probably like not with the helmet or anything, but he'd be wearing like the dungarees, but they'd probably look a bit worn, look a bit run. Like he's gonna have two appearances: one where he like takes on the embodiment of his powers, and then the regular one would be the firefighter. So he would have the regular dungarees, the boots that they wear, run down, a little bit dirty. I guess he would look like me.
No, I mean it makes sense. It probably should look at least somewhat like you, even if it's slightly idealized. But yeah. Like normal firefighter by day.
I'd keep all of my same features, but obviously I think the hell version, I'd probably like to depict it properly, probably just blackened eyes. Probably blackened eyes with like a red, like blackened eyes on the outer part, but like a small red pupil.
But this is your hell form, right?
This is the hell form.
Yeah, but I'm curious about black eyes during hell form. But like I want to know like costume, because in my head I'm thinking Spawn. Obviously that's not that exact thing, but obviously Spawn gives off dark chains, spikes, 90s comic book aesthetically, and in my mind that's what the Hollow is giving off too. Am I right in that, or does it look differently? Because again, even if you don't have the actual details, like what is the actual like broad aesthetic?
I really like Spawn's design, but I wouldn't go down that road. I would dress him like I do, but I would just hell it up a little bit. So he would have my tattoos, but my tattoos in the hell form would like burn. They'd like glow like a hellfiery color. The costume would be I wear a lot of sleeveless things, so it would picture Lobo but less spikes.
I hear
I kind of dress like Lobo in like my day-to-day, so probably like something similar to that.
I'm seeing it. What about you, C4? You have any elements? Again, you don't have to have everything. I'm literally putting you on the spot. But do you have like, I know it, I would have this element, or this vague aesthetic? What do you think?
I'm trying to save a picture, but it's basically urban Ronin.
Street Samurai?
No, not the Hawkeye Ronin. The other Ronin, the Kree one. Obviously, I don't want to be blue because I'm human. But he has like
I thought you meant literally like the term Ronin, like an urban samurai. Okay, no.
The character Ronin from Marvel, it's like he's got a hoodie-ish thing, and he carries a hammer. But instead of a hammer, I'm gonna have an electric, like a toolkit, like a toolbox. But my toolbox is my gadget for fighting.
Oh, that's a. I cannot spell at all. Electrician. What about do people know? Because obviously people don't know Mike is hollow. But do people know C4 is 2020? Because that's another thing about DC Universe. You split the difference, right? Everyone knows who won.
Yeah, I guess I'm like on that Spider-Man. So some people do know. The people that I know from my hometown, they kind of know.
Right. Okay. So you're known hero. Okay.
But so I have like dungarees that are like my uniform for being an electrician, but sometimes I have to fight in that uniform.
Sure, that makes sense.
People see, for me, people used to know, but they died.
So you're using like Power Ranger roles, where like people know the Power Rangers exist, but they don't know who's behind the helmet. Is that what it is?
Oh yeah, I guess you're in a robot. You're hiding your identity, right?
Yeah, can people see your face? Or no? Right, so it's Power Ranger.
No, they can't see my face. No.
Yeah, got you. So yeah, you're in the helmet. That makes sense. I like it. So,
C4, why'd you send me this image?
Oh, that's for reference for Chad. That's Ronan.
Where's
oh, that was for Chad. Oh, you're in the group chat. Sorry, I thought you sent. I was just like, what?
Oh yeah. I was thinking, did I send it to you? I know it's in the group chat. Yeah.
Hold on, because I've got that on a separate window. Because obviously, I can imagine I've got tons of windows open, so I ain't seen shit.
Yeah. So like
so evil.
Keep that, and then I guess I could have a bandana. I guess where he's got like the thing on his head.
I can't see.
And then I want a Mario jumpsuit because I'm a handyman.
Oh, that was what's his name? That was Thanos' boy, no?
No.
That not Thanos' boy?
Wait, is this how you're walking around in your day-to-day?
Day-to-day, I'm a handyman. I'm
thinking, you're not walking around day-to-day dressed as Ronin, though, right?
That's what he's saying.
Yeah, because
so he's just walking around town like this.
Yeah, so the only Ronin element is the top bit, and instead of carrying a hammer, I'm carrying a toolbox.
Hold on. Can you post the link address so I can
if you type in Ronin the Accuser.
Oh god, no, I don't want to have to search for shit.
All right, then hold on.
It's just got too many windows open, as you can imagine.
Yeah.
All of the tabs.
Because if you're walking around looking like Ronin, it's going to be hard to figure out. It's going to be easy to figure out. Hey, this guy's.
But he's not. But he said he's not being secret identity. He's like, no, I'm the one. He's not trying to hide his identity. You two are, and that's an important distinction.
I'll hide my face with my electric powers.
But
people will see the uniform and know it's me if you're from my area. So that's what I said. It's like a Spider-Man thing. Some people know who Spider-Man is. They know Peter Parker, but the majority of people don't until the story needs people to know.
Yeah. So this guy, this is who, but not the face paint. It's just like the heavy suit.
Just the hoodie bit. The heavy suit just changed for like dungarees.
Okay.
And then I guess when I'm fighting, I shoot lightning into my face, and then it covers my face, and then I could look like that.
Sure. Okay. I'm saying it. Damn, these edgy boys, bro. These fucking edgy.
Bro, have you heard these move names?
Bro, this edgy. Yeah, okay, but like if this motherfucker's walking towards me, I'm not being like, oh, he seemed like a friendly chap.
Oh yeah. So yeah, don't make me like fucking brawly. I'm just mid builds. Rubber boots.
Not, you know what I mean? This ain't like fucking Saturday morning cartoon. He's my friend. I'm like, oh no, this motherfucker might kill me.
Yeah.
To be fair,
he talking about he's scared of us being weebs, and he walking around with "I'll destroy your world" like
100%,
attire.
100%.
It's just the costume, bro.
So, costume mean a lot.
I love that. Yeah, probably man said it looks like a Sith Lord. That's a great thing. Yeah, he looks like a Sith Lord. Honors on the
Sith Lord. Hoodies, man. I don't know what to tell you.
You beat Darth Maul yourself. You like you beat Darth Maul yourself.
That's not a hoodie. Oh, that's so funny. I do like it. Don't get twisted. But it's just like you've signed him as like a fucking urban hero, and I'm like, if that guy walks down the street, I am under no illusions that he is like, you know what I mean.
If you want to cross the road, you can.
A working class Joe. I'm like, yeah, nah. Wherever
that's what the dungarees are for. The dungarees, soften the harshness. But they also double up as having a lot of pockets for my rug pull gadgets to save the day.
Man said my rug pull gadgets. My rug pull gadgets. Oh man. I remember in terms of one of my favorite pieces of costume design ever. See if I can show you. Let me see if I can show you. Hold on. Obviously, I'm not playing. I'm DMing, so I can't do that. But one of my favorite pieces of costume design ever was this bad boy. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you.
Oh, Guild Wars ain't, bro. That's
It is a deep cut. I'm an old man. I love this costume design, and it was never used. And I fucking love this as like a Power Ranger suit. I fucking love it. And this is going to be
the edgelords.
This is not edgy. It's all. What is it? Hang on a minute, chat.
That's Pretty Boy Maxim.
It's the opposite of edgy. There's nothing edgy about this. If this guy walks up to you, you're thinking, wow, that's a superhero. Which is why when he fucking murders you, it's out of the blue.
Oh,
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
that doesn't look
like coded.
That doesn't look like a superhero to me. He reminds me of the guys in Devil May Cry 4 that thought they were doing the right thing and they were just a bunch of idiots.
I can see it. Claudio eye, 100%. Griffith eye. Was Griffith eye? Yeah, I got lots of D&D art. Looking at my Pinterest, play D&D. But I remember thinking that costume was so much. I fucking love it. Eisen vibes. Yeah, this motherfucker's out here being friendly. But yeah, all right, that's it in terms of character creation. So yeah, we're gonna do some shit. I'm working on the adventure. It's gonna be hype, and I'm also keeping an eye on this. 241,000. Damn, they're doing all right.
Did we come up with a team name?
We had the Black Pillars. It was the one name that you had, but I said that basically. I probably want to see how you play before a name comes up, because the truth is it will probably be like the media that would give you your name. Does that make sense?
The Team Relentless.
Team Relentless.
I was gonna call us the Unconventionals.
Unconventional.
Oh my gosh, that's not bad. I like that one.
That's not bad. That's not bad. We'll see what happens. Yeah, true.
All right. Well, do you want to do this again next week? Like, do part 2?
We can do this on us. We could probably do this next Sunday. Yeah.
Tell me when you're free, and then we can definitely do it. And then we'll actually play, and
How long will it take for you to write up the script?
Well, I literally do this for a living. It'll be done. It'll be done. It'll be done by then. Don't worry about it. It'll be done. You just tell me when it needs to be done by, and it'll be done. So this time next week we get together, we go on the adventure, and we're fighting some shit. I gotta figure out who you're gonna be dealing with, what the problem's gonna be. And it has to be a problem that all three of you could feasibly want to solve, because you're all living very different lives. I'm like, why? I don't feel like Mike's out here just doing favors to people.
Bro, my friend sent me that. He watching the stream. Mm-hmm. He sent me a ugly. And you know what? I hate it because it's kind of how I would design the suit.
Wait, what are you talking about?
He sent me some, like, he took all my details and put it in a generator. I'm like, bro, don't do that.
Oh God. Is this what ChatGPT thinks? This is what ChatGPT thinks you are?
I can't even lie. It's almost close.
Oh
like,
no!
I can't even lie. Like, I'm actually sad. It's like very close.
Awful.
That is.
Show the chat if you can.
I can't put it on screen, unfortunately, because it's not.
Win me over. Win me over with AI.
I can't even lie. Like, the fire parts will change and stuff, but
I can see it. That's pretty funny.
What the fuck? This is the most bootleg.
Yes.
This is Naruto. This is like Naruto and Vegeta did the fusion dance. Oh wait, no. And what's his name from My Hero?
Iron Man.
Yeah.
No, he looks like he's got Onimusha's. He looks like he's got Samanosuke's gauntlet.
That's what my homie wrote. He wrote Onimusha. He was like, give him the Onimusha center because
that's my Naruto. Shit. And this is also Naruto, I guess, but.
The leg looks like My Hero.
Yeah, it looks like Decky's leg.
Yeah,
it could be.
Hey, homie, I know you watch it. Don't do that shit again, bro.
That shit. So Naruto at home. Allow it.
RAM prices are up because of shit like that.
Yeah,
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You're gonna pay that rent regardless, homie. That's so.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think that was a good 4 hours to build characters. I thought it'd be a good idea to do it on stream because doing that off stream might have taken a bit longer.
I feel like if you did it off stream, it would have taken less. A lot of it was just us yapping and causing a scene. But I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I wasn't sure if your audience would be down, but like it's fun flexing your creative muscles every once in a while and just being like, okay, what do I actually want to do? Okay, I have these options. What does it mean to me? And I'm not gonna lie, despite all of my making fun, I actually like all these characters. These characters, I would read the first issue of every one of these comic books. I don't know. I don't know. Pick a favorite.
Yeah, put you on the spot.
I mean, favorite's not necessarily the best though. Like for me, I'd read Yaya's because I'm a pussy and I like comics. I don't read edgy comics. Okay. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like your comic might be better written, but I'm not here for edgy shit. So like Yaya's probably the one I would read, but I'd probably read each of them. You're like, oh, my boy's in this one. All right, let me read about that. It's pretty good. Yeah, that's my nature.
Are you gonna do your character on stream, or are you gonna keep it a secret?
I'm low key thinking. I was going to do it on stream, but like I said, it's taken so long. I think it'd be better if you haven't. My plan was it would be a villain that you've all met, but that was under the assumption that you were a team. But now that I think about it, no, it should actually be the villain that makes you a team. If that makes sense. Like the villain causes a problem, you're trying to solve that problem, and then that's how they become your villain. Does that make sense? So therefore, yeah, it's better if it's a secret. You don't know what's coming up, and it's not going to be the Red Ranger, although that was fun. I do have a villain in mind, and it has to be a villain who is powerful enough to cause a trouble for the three of you. But yeah, it's gonna be great. I'm already low-key cooking. I can't wait.
Yeah, we'll sort out a time, maybe on the weekend, and we'll go from there.
Exactly, and I have all your details, so I'm going to create the character sheet for you. The actual character sheet, despite all this work, your character sheet will literally be a single page. It's not that deep. It's just it takes so long just to get all the information. But now that we have it, you guys have like 6 techniques, right? You have like 8 powers, blah blah. Like it's actually very simple going forward. It's just in order to make a good superhero game, you need to give the players all the possible options in the galaxy so they can make who they want, if that makes sense. So that's why it's like fucking massive. But now you have your characters. So yeah, I can't wait. I cannot wait. And also I can't wait to see who you're going to interact with. Because I've already decided we're in the DC universe. We're in the DCU. So I'm like, okay, so who are we going to interact with? Where are we? I'm thinking that we're going to be in a British second city of Westchester. And it's like it's not London, it's a more modern city. It's like our Silicon Valley in the UK. It doesn't exist, by the way, for the Americans watching. But like it's like our Silicon Valley. So for example,
technocratic Oxford.
Basically technocratic Oxford. It doesn't have the classic English architecture. It's a lot bigger and more modern. It's where the UK branch of LexCorp and Star Labs would be based. It's where it's a large city. Yeah, I was already thinking like DC UK would be more fun because we've seen America. So it's like, okay, what's the rest of the world doing? What are our villains looking like? So, and obviously because of I would set it during Justice League Unlimited. So there is a watchtower, there is Zhong and the people up in the watchtower. Shit's happening. So you will interact with shit, especially if your problem becomes bigger than a British problem. All right, cool. We just have a word.
It'll be hilarious when Yaya's like the exchange student.
Oh, literally, Yaya's the exchange student. Yaya's here. It's like, yeah, but he's American, so it's all right. It's cool. Certain people might be like, Yaya will be with us now. It's like, I don't know, Chief. I don't know. It's like,
I'm gonna be there. I don't like Yanks. Get it.
Hey, man. You gotta have a racism backstory in my thing.
Again, you're from America. Fuck America. Fuck, you know.
It's gonna be sick having a team with no leader, mate. That's gonna be good.
I mean, that's how. No, to be fair, that's how it works. Yeah, you don't have your Cyclops, you don't have your Leonardo, so it's gonna be interesting. I wonder if it will be a story of like these edgy people all grow to be good friends. Or if it's just gonna be a case of like, we do this mission, I never want to see you fuckers again. All right, cool. The power of friendship. Will the power of friendship win? Find out next week on Justice League.
I know definitely we're gonna have a whole episode with like me and Mike, and I'll be like, bro, you want to say your people or not? Lock the fuck in.
I think the only way for this to end well is because I can't technically die, but I can lose. I think the only way that it ends well, given my character's personality traits, is that whatever happens, I probably have to go. But I have to go to hell for some time.
Yeah.
I got it.
Otherwise, I mean, I'm already gonna get fried.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh shit, what's happening?
I'm good, bro. You guys are forget my stats. I'm hella smart.
I mean, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the way balance works in this game is you're superheroes. So it's like the reference I always use is Jedi. You are way more powerful than the average person. There's gonna be tons of you just beating people's ass. Don't get it twisted because you're superheroes, and that's important. But just like Jedi, when a motherfucker with a red lightsaber shows up, all bets are off. Right? So it's like, yeah, you're more powerful than most people. But if fucking Darkseid shows up, and they're not gonna show up, I should want. But if Darkseid shows up,
we can still get got.
You not only can you get got, you're most likely gonna get got. You have to work extra hard to take Darkseid. You're super powerful, but like in this universe, you are, in my mind, in terms of power levels, you are the background characters in those shots of Justice League Unlimited, where fucking Green Lantern and Batman are having a conversation in the canteen, and motherfuckers are moving in the back with their trays. That's you.
Right.
Like you are definitely qualified to be on the Watchtower. You're definitely qualified Justice League members. You might even know a motherfucker by name. Batman might have even said "good job" once. But you ain't the A-team. You ain't the A-team. But you might have to become the A-team depending on the situation that comes your way. That's for me to come up with and for you to do that. But yeah, it's gonna be fun. So you're going to be meeting some people. Here's a fun last question. Is there a DC character you want to have some sort of past interaction with? Don't tell me the interaction. All you tell me is I have interacted with character X, and then I will tell you how it went. You were friends, hated your guts, it was great, you fought, whatever. I'll tell you how it went. But you tell me you wanted to interact with Sinestro. Okay, you've interacted with Sinestro. What about
come on, Batman?
Hollow is interacting with Black Adam. Okay. And Yaya.
Actually, no. Zatanna. There we go.
Yeah. You know what? These guys are gonna judge you. Chat's gonna judge you. I ain't gonna judge you. That's a good pull. That's a good pull. That's a good pull. That's a real good pull.
All the spells being said backwards and stuff. I think that's cool.
That is pretty good. Guys got his ass. Listen, Zatanna's a good pull. The Guna revealed himself. Listen.
Y'all get one. But if I had the option, I'm picking Batman or Zatanna.
Zatanna's a good pull. Because I fucking love Zatanna. She's fucking great. I don't know if you've been reading the Ultimate series.
No, I have not. No, I've only been on Absolute. I'm like addicted to the Absolute.
Oh, sorry. I mean Absolute. Sorry, I mean Absolute. That's what
okay. Yes. Yes, it is.
Yes, Absolute Zatanna. Her redesign is pretty good. It's pretty good.
Absolute Catwoman. Y'all think I'm gooning? That is peak. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, go look up Absolute Catwoman. I don't know who cooked. That might be low key the best Catwoman design. I'm not even like I'm saying from a gooner's perspective. That's a peak ass design.
I think Absolute Wonder Woman.
That's my favorite. Yes,
it's the best one. There's never been a better Wonder Woman design ever in the history of that comic book. Absolute Wonder Woman is top fucking tier. Even if you don't read comic books, it's good.
Yeah,
Absolute Wonder Woman is gas. Absolute Batman's pretty interesting too, because he's broke.
Is that her?
Hold on, there we go.
Yes,
Absolute Catwoman. Yeah,
there's other. Yeah, and the one right under it
with the bowl over the eyes and the
yeah.
Absolute Wonder Woman is strong.
Yes, and I like the sword.
That's a very cool design.
There's never been a better design. It's so strong.
She actually looks Greek for once.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. She looks like an Amazona. She looks like a Greek goddess. You understand why Hades would be what's the god of war? Fuck. Mars is the Roman.
Ares.
Yeah, you understand why Ares would be like, I want that one. You gotta understand, that's my Valkyrie right there. Even though I'm crossing mythologies, she's great. But yeah, we're doing it. So you've met Zatanna. C4, you have met
Sinestro or Dexter, either one, Yellow or Red Lantern.
Okay, cool. You've met Sinesh. I'm gonna say Sinestro, and then you have met. Who have you met, Mike? Write this down. Black Adam. Fuck. All right, bear with me. Sinestro.
I got a good reason for meeting Black Adam.
Oh, I bet you do. Trying to kill him? It's like my sins. You can't count them.
No, there's a better reason for that.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna tell you what the reason is, but we can see how that works. You guys, are
you giving us the reasons?
I'm giving you the reason. I'm giving you. That's what I said. So you might want to repick it. What was your desired reason?
My reasoning was because my powers are centered around sort of like magic and supernatural stuff, and Black Adam also has magic. My reason for meeting him is because Superman basically catches on to what I'm doing, and even though I've got abilities to slow him down, he's Superman. So my logic was, let me go meet Black Adam, who's also got supernatural abilities or magical abilities. Let's team up and kill him.
Why'd you want to kill Superman?
Because if I give his soul to
that counts as 100. That counts as 100. That's clean.
That's a billion souls.
That's wiped clean. Yeah. I did a 10,000 souls or one Superman soul. You're like, bro, Mike, you're a villain. This is what I'm saying. Chat. Can you see that?
He's been a villain from the moment he spoke today.
100%. You've been fucked, bro. You've been fucked. Oh god!
Like, my friends, and I'm not a villain. You're not my friend. Then.
A part of me is being like, should I even write a hero story? Should we just have to be villains? Is this like fucking Mike Hollow and the team?
No, because I think it's better to write a hero story where people.
I think so too.
I'm in a situation where it's hard to be a hero, so I got to make tough choices.
I hear it.
I think the hardest thing is going to make us have to have a commonality. That's actually the villain. The fact that we shouldn't be teaming up is the villain of the story.
100%. Might want to get Superboy. You get half of Superboy. You got half of Superboy Prime. You got half.
The story is Doomsday's coming. We have to team up. Fuck it. Like,
I'll be honest. If Doomsday coming, you're not the first on the call sheet. Like they call it the A team. Like, you know what I mean? You're the first on the A sheet. Like if Doomsday's coming. And the A team have gone missing. Then it's like, oh shit, we got a problem. Call up the B-listers. But like, let's be real. As much as I love you guys, if they's coming, the A team.
JLA are off world.
Yeah, exactly. It's that shit. JLA are off world.
Doomsday's coming. I'm going off world. I'm going back to hell.
Oh, basically,
I'm fighting Doomsday.
I hear it.
Yeah, you say fighting. This is why I made a pact with Yaya. That's why I made a pact with Yaya.
I'm fighting Doomsday till I die.
You say fighting. I'm like, will it be a fight?
My abilities help me fight stuff like that.
You get halfway through the speech. I am the spirit of justice. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay,
boom.
no.
Throne.
I ain't the dumb hero. I sometimes I'm gonna just do it, and then it's just gonna be like an echo in my head. I ain't finna say that so he can crank me. I hated that. You ain't gonna just walk up and punch me like.
Oh, good shit. Yeah, but thank you guys. It's been so much fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it too. But yeah, we'll have the session next week. Guarantee one session. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a self-contained thing. If we enjoy it, we'll talk about doing more in the future. But we're definitely committing to the one. And here's the thing. I already know what's gonna happen. You're gonna fucking love this shit because I've had so many conversations with you that I'm like, all of you now. It's like, you guys have been yearning to be superheroes for the longest fucking time. You're gonna get that. It's gonna be fun. You're gonna see what you're gonna do. I want to put you in tough situations where you have to make tough choices. And that's what happens. That's what it's about. Yeah, but yeah. Until then, gang. Until then.
All right, guys. I'll catch you all in a bit then.
In a bit, gang. Peace. Oh, and if you are artists who want to try and draw these motherfuckers, make it happen. It'd be funny. It should be a price of the best one because I can.
There's community submissions. Yeah, the best
if you got the artist takes.
Do not draw no damn circle and say this Yaya. just know y'all are dumb like that.
That's some fun shit. Just a circle next. Can you imagine just a circle next to the most detailed drawing of Satana you've ever seen?
Yeah, like
Satana is like fucking high res shit, and it's just sort of like, yeah, dude, that's double fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but until next time, guys. Peace.
All right, guys. In a bit.
Let's go.
All right, guys. Well, we got D&D on the channel now. So yeah, we'll probably do it next week. But until then, tomorrow is going to be a Tekken stream. You'll see who's going to be on here. I'll let you guys know. But I'll see you guys tomorrow then for the Tekken stream. Thank you for the super chats again. Thanks for coming and supporting this stream, because it's D&D on a fighting game channel, you know. I didn't really know how it was going to go. And also, thank you for subscribing to mine and C4's Pokemon channel. We got over 100 subscribers now, so that's really cool. There'll definitely be some Pokemon content on there very soon. I think Pokemon Champions is out in 2 days. So, yeah, that'll be a thing. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, Lexi, you shut up right at the end, Lexi. You're late. I'm going to walk the dog with the missus now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care of yourselves. Have a good one, and peace.